what it is?
Like
Let me tell you what it is.
212
It's
countries.
the fucking right loves to say this word, but it's because we're all snowflakes. We're all snowflakes.
It's because they made a
You are
non-political
fucking
issue.
snowflakes.
We are literally this fucking snowflake generation of America. Like, we have not endured some global catastrophe
Bro,
that we all had
mostly
to.
old. It's mostly old people that complain about it, though, not young people.
No,
I
see-
disagree, bro. Our generation's going through the worst catastrophe that any generation's gone through, and you know what it is? It's being brainwashed by these motherfucking phones. That's
Dude,
the worst thing
what?
that's happened to any American generation.
I disagree. I was when I say like catastrophe, I mean like the kind of like a Great Depression, Dust Bowl, World War. We have like 1 in 4 men not come back home. You lose your son, you lose your fucking husband. Like, we haven't
Yeah,
had.
I'm losing my friends to their fucking phones.
All right, dude. All right, you can't fucking compare.
No,
this.
to be fair, millennials have had it harder than anyone else recently.
No, I think financially we're fucked, but I mean in terms of like
we grew up
as a society, we have not endured a lot. Our comforts are very, very high relative to our previous generations. When you have that level of comfort, it breeds a sense of complacency.
No,
yeah, but you know what's nice about being one of the past generations is that you were just a lot dumber and a lot less aware of the world, so you were a lot happier.
No,
You could be a lot.
Hodor. I think we've gone through a lot. We started with the .com bubble when we were like under 10, and then people were hit by the biggest depression since 1920, when they were just goddamn in their.
Think about the average American though. Has their quality of life suffered so dramatically due to that? I would say no.
What do you mean? The .com bubble suffered a ton of people's lives dramatically. Then
look at most of them have recovered. Yeah,
but it doesn't mean we didn't go through a lot of hardships.
Right, but what I'm saying is it's not like a calamity like the
snowflakes haven't had any hardships.
No. Like I'm saying I'm not saying we're snowflakes because we haven't. I think people are just snowflakes nowadays because they don't want to have any inconvenience. Because
no, I don't think it's a snowflake thing. I think it's that just politics have fractured people too much, and people are taking everything as politicized when it's not political at all.
Yeah,
I think Hodor's right. I think we are snowflakes. I just think that
there's snowflakes on every party. Like on the left, God forbid you want to have like any immigration or like gun, freedoms.
This is it. This is not what people are doing. This is what corporations push people into. This is what media pushes you into thinking. If you were not like manipulated by media, this would not be an issue.
Yeah, I don't know. What I meant by we don't have had a major catastrophe, dude. Like financial, like housing, that kind of stuff is different versus the Dust Bowl or World War I, World War II.
What do you mean? 2008 was almost as bad as 1920.
No, dude, let me finish. Like losing your fucking son and daughter, to war or not being able to.
Dust Bowl, nothing. I mean, we had Iraq and Afghanistan. What are you talking about, bro?
No, Iraq and Afghanistan aren't shit, dude.
Dude, look at the loss of life.
Look how many people died there.
Yeah,
no one died there.
It was very low.
It's not like World War II, but nothing's like World War II.
Right, that's what I'm saying. Compared to the previous generations, I think we haven't really suffered.
But that's one generation. Only one.
But you know what? Suffering comes in many forms, and look at the levels of depression and anxiety and shit in this country, dude.
Yeah, one generation dealt with World War I.
I strongly think the reason that the rates of anxiety and depression are higher is that we're screening and diagnosing it better.
I also think it's just because people are more aware of other. So, like, if you grew up in the 40s, you were just not that aware of what other people.
Right, because you're only comparing yourself to your neighbors. You're not looking at America as a whole.
Yeah, I think the great suffering of this generation is that they have to be. They're constantly being shown people that have better lives than them.
Right.
Well, it's just we've also become a lot more knowledgeable and open about
I agree. It's like the fucking.
We used to not know anything about the brain. Neuroscience is like only 20 years old as a field.
No, it's older than that.
Yeah, it's definitely older.
Modern
it's 60 or 80.
Modern neuroscience is only like 20 years as a field.
Actually, it depends what you want to call modern.
Brain scans and shit, and like looking at actual brain chemicals is like only 20 years as a field.
Dude, the functional PET scan and functional MRIs revolutionized neuroscience. Like the ability to see brain activity actively while doing a scan was insane. I think we're gonna enter like one of the big fields that's gonna grow dramatically in the next 10 to 20.
We're still in the infancy of neuroscience, really.
One of the big fields that's going to grow dramatically in the next 10 to 20 years is psychiatry. They're having access to so many new fucking modalities of imaging. They're able to do gene testing for antidepressants and psychiatric medications. Like,
all the
if there are any like psychiatric fucking shit, like stocks or tickers or anything like that, let me know. I'll do some DD and let y'all know what's good and what's not.
But yeah, we're like literally still in that infancy. Like we're watching it grow, but from a baby right now.
Or do you think which country is going to be the most developed when it comes to that?
Comes to what? Psychiatric care?
Yeah.
China.
I would say probably a European country, and my reasoning would be that
Like
their
Italy.
populations are not that high relative to like the United States, and their population density is also pretty high. So what that allows is you have greater accessibility to care. That's one of the big issues in the United States is although we're like a very developed country, we have like healthcare deserts. Like when you have like 50 towns that are very, very rural and don't have a hospital, and you have to travel 2 hours to the big city to get care, that's not very feasible.
I mean, also, mental health used to be taboo here. Look at Argentina. They like 80% of their population goes to therapists. That's like a normal thing. They all go to therapy there. Like, if you don't go to therapy, you're weird in Argentina. We got to like normalize mental health, and it's become closer to that, but it's not there yet.
Yeah, I don't know. I think
If like 80% of Americans regularly went to therapists, we would be a much more even keel and better country.
I think I initially regretted doing medicine, but I think I made the right choice. I think we're entering a golden age of medicine. Like,
Yeah,
in terms
no, we are in healthcare, like the technology
yeah,
is
it's
gonna
gonna boom.
healthcare.
My goal is
You made a
to-
good choice. Dude, the
like-
one thing I never understand about my stepsister's in med school, but
What
the
does she
one thing I
want to
never
do?
what'd you say?
I said, what does she want to do? Specialize in?
Or
Any ideas?
orthopedic?
Oh yeah,
something?
the gang. That's the fucking one of the tough ones to get in.
Yeah, she's
Still trying to fix some knees.
pretty smart, but
It's pretty
she
lucrative.
but dude, the thing is, like, I just don't understand. Like, dude, I would go into medicine if it wasn't like for like I'm just grossed out by people, bro. Like I can't be in a hospital and like
There's a
touch on-
field
Hold on,
for
think about
that.
how far orthopedics
People-
have come
people
in the
are
last 20
fucking-
years.
There's a field for you in medicine. It's called radiology.
Yeah,
Bro,
yeah.
think
Oh,
about
that's true.
how far
You can also do pathology. There are fields for people who don't like touching or talking to people in medicine, like
I don't mind
anesthesiology.
talking to people. Like, I'd be a psychiatrist. I'd do that, but
Yeah,
like, dude-
I still think medicine. Like one thing that's interesting to note is during any economic depression or downturn, the number of applicants for medical school shoots up dramatically.
makes
But look,
sense.
Hodor, look at how far even orthopedics has come the last 20 years. Look
Right,
how far
'cause-
we've gotten.
right.
with
Like we have robotics, we have stem
Yeah.
cell
Is
treatments.
knee
orthopedics like the
replacements,
feet
hip
and shit?
replacements used to be
No,
fucked.
orthopedics deals with bones and joints and muscles.
Yeah,
Gotcha.
and look at how
The
much,
MSK,
how
the
far
MSK.
we've come with like
Yo,
ACL
do you know about
surgery,
the?
They use it for car coding. They use it for electricity. They're like they just found out
Lithium-ion
they can be a
batteries, yeah.
semiconductor. They just found out a new form of magnetism using graphene. I mean, it's a very versatile.
Thank you, Alcaton, for the super chat.
But you
They say that the lithium-ion batteries, in EVs are 60 to 70% graphite, and also these guys are going to be carbon neutral. So all of their mining rigs and all of their things are going to be all EV. Like I'm talking, their big trucks and everything is fully and also they're fully vertical in all of their things with a full turnaround of everything recycling and it's just going to be huge. Vertically integrated is the word. Sorry.
So I see that they, I don't even know how you pronounce their name, but the graphite company announced its application to list on the New York Stock Exchange and filing a preliminary base shelf prospectus.
Yeah, I've
Will be
been
able
watching
to-
these guys. I have me and a buddy. We've been in since because we heard of it because we live here around here. We were in the under $1 range before it got. They had a stock reversal of 10 to 1, and it went up to boosted us to like $16 a share. But we got it under $1, and I think it's just gonna as soon as it gets listed, it's gonna go like 5x for sure. It's the largest mine in North America. It's crazy.
And what's the ticker for it?
I put on-
NGRD.
Hey, you should put it on tickers. Because I've heard you a couple times talking about this. I'll do a little bit more research.
Yeah, I can definitely put it up there for sure. Just give me a sec.
Yeah, please, because that's the only reason I got so excited when I heard y'all say something about it. I've been looking for a good way to be able to invest into it.
This, like, in my opinion, like, is like, it's like Tesla, but you know, like Tesla's going to be huge, right? As we all know. But what is in every single Tesla? You just do the math.
Hey, did you?
With the semiconductor shortage and it being able to be used for that, I mean, it's just got too many uses.
You guys see that video that Meet Kevin uploaded yesterday about Tesla in Las Vegas?
All right, I just threw 150 into my account. This is the last time I'm going to put money into fucking Robinhood.
Whoa, why are you putting money into Robinhood?
Because I'm addicted to the stock market. That's why. I've got a Webull account, but I just have all my volume or all my fucking money's on Robinhood. And I just jerk off to how big that number gets. Well, I think I posted it in the crypto talk. But that
Yeah, somebody on the Discord mentioned PLT in the ticker channel, so I'm just investigating a little bit because it does have a $4 spread. $4 spread, so it's like a 10% spread of the stock, and then it went up 7% pre-market. But I already noticed right here, people already started taking profits, and it's already starting to dip.
Yeah, I'm looking at the picture you posted. What is PLT?
Well, I was trying to get more information on the company.
Something Plantronics.
Look at how low that volume is. Holy shit.
They sell like headsets and stuff. They're communication equipment stock. They're based out of California. Their revenue was pretty small, 520 million USD in 2018.
Yeah, they've been around for a while, haven't they?
Yeah. It's not like a new stock, and since last year it was $11, so it grew 4 times since last year. You know, everybody's need to buy headsets and stuff. They're home from COVID. GLSI. Somebody wants me to look at GLSI. Greenwich. So Greenwich did have a. This is April 8th. April 9, 7:20 a.m. Did have a large buy right here, driving the price up about $70 high from $50, so stop price went up $20. And bam, people started taking profits as well for GLSI. So the guys trading on in GLSI, like they already had their order set. They're able to trade pre-market. This YouTube video today is titled, well, it does have a thumbnail that GameStop and AMC could dip more today. Here goes a positive trend for GameStop right here though. A little bit sideways. A little bit sideways, but ultimately holding around that 170. So it could go up to like 175. We'll see when the market opens. Currently GameStop's doing fine though. AMC is the one I'm worried about. Like AMC is just like let me look at AMC order book.
My 3 calls are pretty bloody.
Tame, look up costs for me.
KOSS.
Yeah, the volume yesterday was really low, and I think isn't there fucking short interest? Something about their short shit is like 90%. It costs not, I don't know, something ridiculous.
Yeah, I'll grab up costs. AMC does have a small spread as well, so it's not. I'm not liking that. So many people try and sell AMC for even $9.80.
Yeah, Cost has got 100% fee and 5,000 available right now. Short.
Cost only has an 18-cent spread, which is very low. I see a lot of people try and sell it below $22. A lot even at $21.90. I don't see a large buy side on Cost, so you want me to just send you what I see on the order book so you can determine?
Do you think it'll go lower?
And the volume's way lower since January. Like this is.
What's the short interest on it?
Is that short interest?
C.
We can check, but you know Citadel bought S3 so they can delay that short interest ratio or lie about it.
I put the Nouveau Monde Graphite up in the ticker section, guys, so you guys can research their website, and when it's ready to get on the New York Stock Exchange, you guys will be ahead of the game. So my only advice to you is that I think that this, in my opinion, is going to be a good long-term call for sure.
What ticker?
Oh, Tame, you know, me and my Sugar Made stock, the Nouveau Monde Graphite.
Oh yeah. U-Time is actually climbing pre-market. It's already up almost 7%, but it did drop over 40% yesterday. It says the short interest ratio for costs is only 25.35%.
What about Fubo today? Is that going to be a good one?
And you know what it says the short interest ratio is for GameStop? It says only 18%.
Yeah, it's in that bullshit.
It says the short interest ratio for AMC is Z. It doesn't even have it. It doesn't show. It's like a blank.
Where are you looking on Fintel?
I was looking at short squeeze.
What about JKS?
Let's see if JKS. Oh boy, what
Yeah.
happened? Their earnings came out when?
April 9th.
Why does it say they? Why does it say they expect to earn positive, but then the stock just fucking tanked?
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Like
7:30 in the morning. It was great. Like somebody bought a lot and drove the price up a little bit, like $1, drove the price up $1, and then boom, we see like the price drop $5, and it's still dropping.
It's because their earnings call was at 8.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was positive news, so I don't know why it's just dropping like that.
Nvidia had pretty positive news. Look at Nvidia stock right now. Look, the stock price got bumped up from 571 all the way to 572, and then boom, profit takers. It dropped to 567. The RSI for Nvidia is at 23. Oh man. Whoa, what? Oh, today's April 9. I think I know what this is. Every year, Jensen Huang, the CEO of Nvidia, he gets like 100,000 shares and he just sells it, the bonus. I've been trying to time that, and when he sells, right after that, it's probably a good time to buy. U-time is definitely dipping though, but the RSI is juicy right here. But when you buy the dip and it keeps dipping.
I know I've only got 10 shares, but I want to add to my position.
You probably might want to wait. Because think about it this way. If you don't add now and the price goes up, your shares are worth it. But if you don't load up now and the price dips a lot more, then
So hold.
I would not buy more at this level, just in case.
Yeah, I think I got in at like 37, so I'm still green, but I should have sold at 105, dude. I almost did it too, but I'm like, it'll never stop going up.
Whoa, why didn't you sell why didn't you sell even above 60? Like, you had so many opportunities.
I didn't sell because you sold.
You didn't sell because I sold?
Yes. I wanted to throw it in your face that it just kept going up.
Oh, I see why you lost out. What is that called? What is it called? Ego?
Greed. It's called being a pig.
No, that's
I'm
not
supposed
greed.
to be a
That's
fucking
ego. You wanted to
lion.
rub it in somebody else's face.
I was just being
The
a pig.
opposite of FOMO is Dumbo.
Pigs get slaughtered. Do you guys ever watch Gregory Mannarino?
Yeah. Man, you just wanted to... Look at this. There goes GameStop. It dipped a little bit more pre-market. I would buy AMC when it hits $4.
Maybe I'll just buy some more GameStop if it goes down. I think that's my place for the day. I'm not going to do anything. And then I'm going to wait for that VECT to go live. Did you see that?
Yeah, I saw that. It's not live yet, though, right?
But if it acts like U-time, I'm going to be fucking
And it's going to be
happy.
in the middle of the day. Are you going to save your capital for that?
Yeah, I'm just going to buy one option for Rocket, and hopefully it fucking kills it. Damn, U-time's up 12% pre-market. Let's fucking go, baby.
U-time's not up 12% pre-market, is it? Oh, boy.
Are you still holding Ting?
Oh, I sold my U-time before, but then I bought, and yeah, I'm still holding the ones I bought last time.
Yeah, I'm the one who FOMO with you. When was it? Yesterday or the day before?
Yeah.
I got the 3 shares. I sold 2 for a loss of like $5 on each. But I'm still holding 1.
I wasn't gonna sell it for a loss. If the worst comes, I just hold it. I already applied to the company.
Did you really?
Yeah, I sent my
I
resume.
thought you were joking about that.
I have a Chinese copy and an English copy. I send them a Chinese copy and mention I can help make their website better for English reader.
Tim, you are a fucking savage.
What about Fubo, guys? Are you guys looking at Fubo?
I think there's too many people holding the bag for Fubo. I don't want to touch that.
Yeah, I was reading on Reddit or somewhere that a lot of people are pumping it because there are a lot of bag holders. Last time it went to like $40-something or $50. People got in and then it just dumped.
Yeah.
Time might be the play. Nobody's talking about it
Could be a
yet.
good day trade though. Like maybe you could get in there and just to dump out.
Just keep in mind that yesterday they announced that they acquired the rights to the World Cup, the Soccer World Cup. So it went up like $2 or $3. So I think a market open, it might take a little dump.
Might be a good play on a dip though. I don't know.
I think I'm finally starting to realize if you hear about a stock, it's too late.
No. So I need people helping me refresh the halt page today. Keep an eye on that.
On it.
Word.
Any halts so far today or no?
No, not today.
Just continuation of SVA from yesterday.
Man, U-Time fell so much yesterday.
Yeah, but it was low volume. I don't think anybody's talking about it yet, like all these other stocks. There can't be that many bag holders for it either. There's only so many shares. I think that was a healthy pullback. It found its floor. Now it's going to go up. The apple of the third world.
What's Apple of the third world? U-Time?
C.
Do you know how many shares of U-Time exist?
Isn't it like 7 million? That was their initial offering, I think, for volume.
Nah, here's what happened. So
What happened?
So U-Time did an IPO, right? That's cool. The stock initial IPO price was only $4. And the company sold 3.75 million shares during the IPO to raise $15 million. And then those shares were sold on the market. That $15 million turned into $752 million after people traded it. And it was halted 9 times for volatility on Wednesday. And then it was halted 14 times for volatility on Tuesday.
I remember. Yeah, I remember that. But wait, so there's only 3.5 million shares?
Yes, but let's talk about how profitable the company is compared to Apple. In 2019, the company had a net loss of $3.1 million. A net loss on revenue. And in 2020, it was... What? Why didn't they convert it? The company recorded a net loss of $3.1 million on revenue of $27.3 million in 2020. After a loss of... God, I gotta convert it. RMB 11.9 million on revenue of RMB 238.1 million in 2019. Oh my god. So their revenue dropped basically 10% during COVID. I can see that happening in lockdown. The company went public at a time that the Renaissance IPO ETF lost 4.7%. So there's not too many shares. Like this stock is not too many shares.
So there's not a lot of bag holders. That's what I'm collecting from that.
I told you guys it was an original share, so they didn't have that many shares. And you compare it to Apple, Apple has 16.79 billion outstanding shares. The company is worth a lot compared to UTime. UTime really was not worth this much money though, so we have to be cautious here and tread lightly. Market is open. Ding, 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 ding.
What about Clover? CLOV.
According to Short Squeeze, Clove has a 9.68% float, short interest.
Dude, look at the volume on UTime. It just spiked.
And it looks like Clove is still has a downward tick here. Oh, Clove is very similar to what UTime did, but it's still near the top, like going down a little bit. UTime, here comes that retrace right here. Oh boy. Remember, UTime doesn't have many shares. UTime's already up 15%.
Could be a nice.
Holy fuck, look at that. Well, it did the same thing yesterday, right? A market open. It spiked.
Yeah, but yesterday it was at like $80 per share. This is fucking a discount.
No, when people... Yeah, this is down 40% from yesterday's open, so...
Fubo, get into Fubo, I say.
Yesterday market open, it did go up kind of like this, but it didn't go up this much. 9:30 a.m., it was a good candle. Let me take a screenshot.
Neo is dipping hard too. That might be a dip buy as well, Neo.
Damn, what's going on with Neo?
Engine coin went up like 28% overnight.
Yeah, Engine did really good for me too. It's awesome.
Trading halt, ticker FUE.
Get in Neo now. I'd say it's going to go back up, guys.
CMMB also halted. I think LUDP is a CMMB. Oh, it's halted on the up. CMMB, and it's only $50 per share. Chemo.
That ticker was running yesterday.
And it had a huge pre-market dip.
Yeah, and yesterday around 2 o'clock, it went from $30. Yeah, $29 all the way to 72, and then it just plummeted from there.
Let me go ahead and tag people in the Discord as well. I tagged everybody on the Discord for that one. Here goes GameStop dipping more, AMC's dipping more. another volatility halt, FKWL. Stock ticker FKWL, FKWL. It's halted on the down though. Oh my god, good gravy. Oh, so look, it was trading sideways. It was trading sideways around $21, and then it's dropped to 17. People sold fast. What happened to Franklin Wireless Corporation? That's what I want to know. All right, let's put CMMB up here.
Palantir is going like up, guys. 2%.
It says
About time. About time. I've been holding that back for a while.
Palantir is going to the moon, baby.
So after the split, the stock price started going up for Chemo, and then it went all the way to 66, and then we saw a big sell-off, and then it started going back up the 50 range. Now it's trading sideways, and now people. So let me look at an order book for CMMB.
Come on, Palantir. 10 more cents. Come on, baby.
CGC.
Oh my god, the order
Charlie
book is
Golf
huge
Charlie.
on CMMB, like $13 spread.
Hey, Derek, on YouTube. Yeah, Fubu's took a spike yesterday when they announced the World Cup rights. I think he was expected to see a sell-off, a market open. Holy crap, look at Palantir.
Alright, I'm going to pull up
Kathy
Palantir
Wood,
chart. You tell us
Kathy
what's
Wood
happening.
influence. That Palantir's Kathy Wood influence, all for sure.
Yeah, after that article.
Oh, yeah. She bought like 1 million shares.
Alright, it's unhalted.
Yeah, she bought that just recently, but I think in her portfolio under her ETF, she had way more than that. I think she has a 200 or something, about 1 million or something like that.
Look at U-Time climbing, 21%.
Tame, check Palantir.
I was trying to leave this chart open. I want to see the volume right when it comes unhalted. Is it? I don't think Palantir is doing better than U-Time, is it? U-Time's already up 26% and climbing like a fucking rocket. %. Why do you have an echo? %. Ho ho ho.
I should have bought more. My dumbass.
Well, it could have went the other way, so save your capital. Wait, who
Just got halted.
who has a speaker instead of a headset? If you have a speaker, make sure push to talk. I can't have you doing voice activity with without headsets.
I think it might be me, but it's only when I push to talk.
Alright guys, you know what? People are going to hate me. People are going to hate me on the Discord, but I'm going to tag them because U-Time is halted on the up.
Is that what happens when it says I get tagged? It's just at everyone?
Yeah. Well, you know, you're watching the stock, you know it's halted on the way up, so are you going to buy more now, or what are you going to do?
Well, I'm gonna have to go with my gut and go with the apple of the third world. Holy shit, there was somebody trying to buy 10 shares for $64, 9 shares for $64, $64.59.
Yeah, look at the order book. I feel sorry for those people that sold yesterday that bought it and then sold it when it went down to like $40. CMM is unhalted. The price is still slipping though. Let me
Clover took a nice dip and now it's going right back up. Clover, CLOV.
Didn't Clover announce a merger with something, or was that another weed stock?
That was another weed stock.
Oh my god. U-Time. Let's go. This doesn't correlate to my dream that I had last night at all. The order book is beautiful for U-Time.
Hey, what'd you get in on that? Hey, what'd you get in on that, Tim?
Oh, I bought U-Time really early yesterday, like $60. So, right now U-Time does have a $16 spread. The stock price is $54 with $16 spread. I see a lot of people trying to sell it just $55 though. Actually, after that $55, it could go up to $59. Oh, a huge buy wall is like $55 now for U-Time. Oh my god, it's going to go over 55. Look, this motherfucker's buying 4,000 shares. 4,000 additional shares at 54.8. That's higher than the current price. Oh my god. Yeah, it's going to go over $55 here for sure.
Oh, that 4,012. There's somebody buying 4,300.
Clover is taking off still. That's crazy.
That Chemo went up. It's a 45.65. Yeah, it had a nice dip right there after the halt. People
check Carnival, CCL Carnival. Check that out, Carnival. Holy crap.
Guys, here's the order book if you don't believe me on the YouTube. Look at this, guys. Someone's buying, they're buying shares above the current price. So after this halt, U-Time is going up. U-Time is going up after this halt. Look, 1,000 shares at, is that 56, 55.8? Okay, there it goes. I made it a little bit bigger. 1,200 shares. Here it goes. Here it goes. Oh, U-Time is unhalted. $60 motherfucking dollars. Your only regret is that you didn't buy more. I'm sorry you didn't buy more, buddy. I'm sorry. But there's still good opportunities today as well. We have a midday IPO happening. Oh, Beanso got halted again too on the way up. Holy fuck.
So if I got into U-Time at 47, it was a pretty good deal.
Oh, that was a great deal. 40.
You must be fucking nice, bud.
Oh, B and SO is gonna fucking moon. Look at the order book. You have people buying for $9.75 in the thousands. B and SO. You need to get that one like short term. B and SO.
I don't have day trades, so I get to watch from the sidelines today.
I just looked at the order book. I didn't even look at the RSI or anything. Whoo! U-Time's holding above $60.
Yeah. RSI is over 75.
All right, I think the CMMB is over with. Let's go on to BNSO right here. For those tuning in on the YouTube, this is not a buy and hold play. You don't buy when it skyrockets like this and then hold. You buy on these upticks after the halts, and then you dump it like right after usually. Like, we're gonna look at BNSO chart real quick. U-Time is already climbing. That's good and healthy. I'm already in the profit on U-Time. Let's go to BNSO. So, oh, Bonso, it shows that it's dipping, right? It does show that it's dipping. But in the order book, let's look at the order book for BNSO. Oh my god, somebody put an order for over 6,000 at, oh my god, BNSO is gonna fucking moon. Was that one of you guys from the YouTube? You guys put this order in after I showed you that it was fucking halted?
That's what you told us to do, right?
I didn't say buy 9,000, Jesus Christ. Look at this order book. I put it in ticker channel. Look, we have 6,000, 3,800, 2,000. Okay, somebody readjusted that 9,000 order. Somebody's trying to buy 386 shares. They'll pay anything. They bid $10. What did you buy your U-Time at?
Me?
No, the guy with the speaker.
Mine's at 37.
Okay, that's cool. That's good. It is calming down. Look, BNSO, the MACD shows it's going down. People sold right here. They took profits. And then somebody realized that and put in a lot of orders.
On what news, though? Why is this shit going so crazy?
There it goes, 9:30. It's fucking mooning. BNSO fucking moon, guys. See, easy $1 profit for that shit right there. That's 10% gains. Oh, look at that giant green candle. All right, let's keep an eye on the order book, see how fast it's filling. People are selling at 970, 980, taking their profits. Somebody just dumped at 950 and it got sold really fast. People are selling it now. Profits are being taken on BNSO. It might go back down to $9 here pretty soon. Here she comes. Heading back down towards that $9 mark. People are taking profits. There are less buyers above this 925 point. A few buyers, but they're going to get dumped on pretty quickly. It's holding at 930. After this 930, it should be dipping back down towards $9 here, averaging back out. Yeah, somebody's dumping that 8,000 shares at 929 right here, so definitely not going above 929. They're dumping the shares. That was if you got in BNSO like when we first talked about it, like that was decent profit. That was nice. Like that was a good swing trade right there. I like that BNSO swing trade right there. Not as much as the U-Time.
U-Time's retraced quite a bit.
Yeah. Man, that was beautiful. A BNSO. What did Ace show us? He got rejected to buy. Your limit is significantly higher or lower than last traded price. Why?
You guys want to see a rocket? Look at Pierre Frank Echo.
Why did he get rejected? What's the sorry, say the ticker again.
Pierre Frank Echo. PFE.
Is that Pfizer?
Oh yeah, that's Pfizer.
Yeah.
I don't really see the
Isn't
price
that
changing much,
crazy?
like a few pennies. If you want to see a rocket, if you wanted to see a rocket today, you needed to look at U-Time. That was beautiful this morning. BNSO's
Pfizer looks like
averaging
a
back
rocket
down
to
now.
me, man.
TXMD.
That's a strong move for Pfizer, though, honestly.
AMC dipping a little bit.
AMC is trading sideways and dipping. AMC, here comes a bigger dip for AMC right here. Yep. People didn't believe me. They had room to dip. I made the right decision. I told people I was going to day trade and get back in GameStop at a better dip. They didn't believe me because that first day I said it, the price went up to $195. But after that, like, I made like 800% that day, so I don't care about missing out on $10 gain on a stock that's already over $100. I can't wait to see this fucking tax bill, though. That's gonna fucking scare me. You guys, if you're in Robinhood and you're trying to do these quick trades, you're gonna be in the back of the line. They have to approve it and then it gets filled. It's gonna be like a slight delay on Robinhood's side. You need to start using a real brokerage firm. Derek said SOS is moving. Let's see what SOS is doing.
Take a look at Sundial real quick. Up over $1.08.
Well,
I'm just giving you shit. I don't care what you do.
I'm seeing SOS actually
jumping
moving.
in.
Like it went from 526 all the way to 560. SOS is up 40 cents.
Wow.
Got it. It got pumped again, and it's the same price it was yesterday on. Like, it formed a cup. This is a cup between yesterday and today right here on SOS. The stock is up there, but the RSI is at the highest it's been almost all week. The last time the RSI was this high at 85, it dipped really hard, but then it spiked back up to like $6. SOS is really high RSI right here. Talking about in the 80s. 82 RSI, so it will dip a little bit here.
CMMB halted again.
If it got halted again, it's probably on the downswing. Let me check.
Got halted at 9:52.
Oh, it's it got halted. Okay, I thought you said the price was 952 for a second. I had a heart attack.
No, it got halted at 9:52.
I was like, how did it go from $50 to $9 that fast? You said CMMB?
Yep.
Oh, $9 spread on CNMB. What's the current price before the halt? Let's check it. Let's pull it up.
52.19.
All right, so it got halted. The last price they put in the tickers was 52.19. I see a lot of people people are already selling cheaper than $52. So 7, 8, 9, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25. 2,500 shares being bought above $52. So yeah, the price will go up a little bit.
Oh, any job I've ever worked anywhere that gave you holiday pay, you typically have to work the day before and the day after to get it, right? That's a pretty common practice.
I would say
Davida, it's Davida.
Not necessarily.
Yeah, that's good profit per share, Davida.
Unless you work for the Canadian government like I do.
Well, okay, so government jobs aside, most of the rest of, the workforce, if you're being given a free paid holiday, the company requires you to work the day before and the day after, typically, almost everywhere.
Oh, I misunderstood.
I think if you take a sick,
bonus per hour.
if you take a sick day, then usually you don't. But if you
Well,
weren't
but you're
scheduled to work the
burning.
day before, or you have a vacation day planned, then you usually get it.
Well, yeah, but exactly. But you're burning some other form of time. They're not just going to give you a double payday for you not showing up at all, right? So the daycare lady, and I've been battling with her back and forth. I've mentioned that I'm not exactly a huge fan of her before. Well, she had Monday set as a double payday because of Easter. And I was like, okay, no big deal, whatever. Easter's paid holiday in the contract. I'll give it to you. No big deal. But then she called and said that she had an emergency, so the kid didn't go at all on Monday. So I had to rearrange my schedule, and I spent, all day with her. No big deal. Well, when you double zero, what do you get? You get fucking zero. I'm not paying you for a day, for a holiday, a double payday, for a day that you emergency called last minute. I had to rearrange my whole life. So when you double zero, you get zero. And
I don't know why you would get paid for.
Because it's scheduled. Because it's holiday. You get paid for holidays off.
It's a holiday schedule. It's in the contract.
I don't get paid for holiday because Easter falls on a Sunday.
No. There it goes. It's running. It's running.
Either way.
$57 right here, guys. Look.
It's in the contract that it's that paid days. If they fall on the weekend, they'll be assessed on the Friday or the Monday after, which is no big deal. I agreed to that. But I agreed to doubling the pay. Okay, I'll double the pay. All
right, so I mute the Discord. $56. Here it goes. $57. CMMB. Sorry, all that chatter in the background. I'm trying to keep it stocks focused during pre-market so you guys can earn your tendies. U-Time is dipping. AMC's at a dip and GameStop's at a dip. There's still potential for me to get back into GameStop later on, but who got CMMB on that halt? Post a rocket ship in the YouTube comments. If you got CMMB on that halt, post a rocket ship in the comments for me, please. If you got any of these tickers on the halt this morning, please post a rocket ship in the chat. If there's any tickers you want me to watch out for on the chart or something, just let me know. CMMB is already retracing though. So, if you got it and took your profits, that's great. It's already retracing. Remember, guys, these are very quick plays. You have to get it in the halt. You have to put your limit order sell after a halt where you think you're going to get your profit, your exit strategy. Take your money and go. Because, look, it always goes back down a little bit after the halt. You got BNSO, Damien. How much did you pay, Damien, for BNSO? How much did you buy it for and how much did you sell it for? How are you trying to make sense of the trade, Davida? Okay, Tommy made profit from U-Time. He made about $13 per share. Damien bought at 877. Did you buy it or sell, Damien? Oh, you bought it afterwards. You didn't. What? Did you use market order? Alright, so this strategy, you don't buy it after the halt. If you're buying after the halt with this strategy, you're going to be getting the bag dumped on you. Don't use market order. You have to use limits. Sometimes if you're the highest buyer at market and somebody's selling for $50 more and that's the only share, or if you get scammed, you're going to lose money. Did I see BNSO going back up? Potentially, but right now it has room to dip. Let's look at BNSO. Like, these are supposed to be quick plays. You get it during the halt. You don't use market. If you're using market, you still should use limit orders. Yeah, never use market, Damien. Elon Musk, he used the market order to buy his Dogecoin, and it did pump the price up a lot, but he could have got it a lot cheaper with a limit order buying over the course of time. Let's see. There it goes at the price you paid for it almost. It's moving a little bit, Damien, for Bonzo Electronics. A little bit of a rise, but the not gonna lie to you, the RSI is getting up there, 56 RSI. You might wanna, I don't know, you're new to trading, I can tell you're new to trading, Damien, so think about your exit strategy of cutting losses or break even. Do you have day trades available still, Damien? Because the only reason the stock has plenty of potential to go like if you wait throughout the day. Like, if you don't want to tie up your capital, you can take losses if you have more than like $30,000. But if you want to wait throughout the day, it still has plenty of opportunities to go back up. All right, sell limit orders are going to save you as well. So make sure you have your limit order put in. Davida Williamson, how did you get $10? These were all like over 7 to 10% gains. Like U-Time, look, U-Time was up. U-Time was all the way down to $45. It's at 57. So we're going to multiply 10,000 times 1.35, and it will turn it into 13,500. That's a lot of profit. Huge daily profits. Cruise Life, it's not pointless to 10% gains add up. Alright, here's a good exercise for you, Cruise Life. Start a net sales spreadsheet, right? Start with the $100. Multiply that $100 by 1.10. And then every product thereafter, multiply it by the same factor, 1.10. It adds up. Yes, you're going to have to pay taxes and stuff, but how else? What's your investment strategy for that, Cruise Life? If I had only $100 to invest, I would put it in something like Dogecoin and be flipping that back and forth, honestly. And international media has it correctly. Do your research. Like, when a stock is halted, you guys have 5 minutes. You have 5 minutes to research. U-Time's already up $60. So look, this is 40% profit right here. If you held it, if you held U-Time since the beginning. Hello? Sorry about that, I had a phone call. Alright, so let's look at this. Bonzo, it's at that point that you were talking about. You were worried that it would not go back up, Damien. It's already back up to your cost basis almost. So yeah, don't worry about it. Great job, Damien. You used the sell limit. And don't sell on market either. You could get really ripped on that as well, selling at market. Cruise Life, that's good. I mean, I actually have a portfolio like that as well, Cruise Life. I started with like $50, put it in crypto. I did not sell anything. Now it's over $800. Crypto's a good spot to put a little bit of money. If you don't want to like pay a lot of capital gains tax. Yeah. Yeah, this is live, guys. I mean, I like being in these chat rooms because people call out stuff that you don't see, and it's very helpful. I mean, I have 2 eyeballs, but when you have 10, 20 other people with eyeballs, it really adds up. I'm going to unmute the Discord now while I wait for something important to happen. Yeah, Jordan, did you buy and sell or did you just hold? Like, I started literally with a small amount in my crypto and it just grew. Crypto is a good side investment portfolio. If you know how to set up your wallet, if you keep a good backup copy of your wallet key, your crypto should be pretty secure. Is this GameStop moving again? GameStop's climbing right here, that 169. Let's look out the order book for GameStop though. Check out the spread. I still have time to get into GameStop if I want to get back in it. I think these day trades are a lot more profitable than just holding one stock for a year. The only way I would hold a stock for a year if I got in really cheap, but when the price is already up like 25 times, I'm not going to hold that for a year. I'll day trade any other stock. So it does look like in the order book there's not really a large number of buys.
So with BNSO, Tame.
Which ticker?
BNSO, the one you were talking about earlier?
Electronics?
Yeah.
What about Bonzo?
How are you feeling about it? Did you find
Bonzo
any?
was a quick one. It's just like you buy it during the halt and then set your sell limit after to try to scalp the spread. And Bonzo is dipping right here again, guys, so it has potential. Bonzo has been like above $10 many times in the past week. Don't forget, guys, don't waste your capital. There is going to be an IPO coming out midday that you don't want to miss out on. So if you have a little bit of capital, if you cannot day trade, Just wait until some really big plays. We might get another good halt, but there is a IPO to look out for today.
What's the IPO?
Good morning.
Hey,
IPO.
what's up IPOing today?
Good morning. You were very staticky.
Is there people still in Roblox? Just having a good day.
Yeah,
today.
there's people in Roblox, but in this Discord, I don't know.
Hey, what's IPOing today?
Tame IPO. Who is it?
Who is it?
Coinbase, yeah?
VECT.
Should I just go ahead and pull up the ticker, try to start watching it now? They have a lot of shares. Well, it's going to be double. It's like double of what UTime had. 7.5 million.
GameStop's green. GameStop's green.
Oh yeah, GameStop broke that 170 wall.
Gamma squeeze incoming. Let's go.
Yeah, GME, man. It's gotta pop. I hope this week. Man, I've been losing so much sleep on this stuff.
Alright, so I'll put this top stock ticker up, guys. VECT is going to have an IPO today. They want to try to sell it at $17. I wish they would let you see the order book right now. That would be great. GameStop spread is increasing. 23-cent spread. There's a few hundred buying above 170 at this price level. I'm just happy I was in the profit on UTime today. How far will AMC dip today? It went down to like 950 something, right? Alright, the big play today would probably be VET, the IPO. So in my YouTube channel, there's a guy, he asked, do you think his limit buy at 1750 will be filled on VET? You know what? I lied to you. I can view the order book. Oh, what the fuck is this shit? Is this right?
You looking at the order book for VECT?
Yeah, I'm gonna post a screenshot.
Yeah, but I can't read.
I'll read it to you. Let me get the screenshot on the YouTube.
Is that B Bravo or V Victor?
Victor. So this is the order book for stock ticker. Oh, it's GameStop fucking climbing.
That can't be right. People are trying to buy it for $34.
Yeah, I see 35.
Yep. No, so they're gonna get it. They're gonna buy it. So look at the problem. Look at people selling for $10. Who's selling this fucking stock for $10 IPO?
I'm about to put an order in for $10 there, eh?
Well, look. Look how many people are ahead of you above $10. You'll never get that order filled. Like this guy, he's buying 3,659 shares, $17. You're never gonna get in at $10. I think the fairest amount that you'll get in, like if you get it early now, maybe like 18.01. 1801 you may get into VECT.
Fuck it, I'm putting it in.
$10?
25 shares at $10.
Oh my God.
If it doesn't get filled, it doesn't get filled.
Scotty Double Alpha BCTS. Let's check it out. Okay, oh, not really climbing, but I see what you're talking about. Bravo, Charlie, Taylor, Xylophone. It's 450, went up to 460. Okay. AMC had a nice dip today though. 950. I'll have to change the YouTube thumbnail soon because well, there's still more room for dips. Oh, we have Predictive Oncology here. The stock price was like $1.20. Yesterday it was $1.20 and it fucking climbed all the way up to $1.60. 40 cents per share. That's huge profits. And then as you know, with huge profits, you have profit takers right here. This stock dipped all the way down to $1.50. People thought it was a good buy. They bought in the dip. It held it up. Then it dipped even more. Now it's $1.45. That stock got pumped. RSI is super high. Every time the RSI goes like this, it dips. All these at high RSI, the price dips. So maybe you could get like a 10-cent scalp right here on this stock. 10 cents out of $1.50. That's not too bad profits for POAI. You keep an eye on the dip though. If it dips more, you can earn more profits. So that's something to watch if you want to watch a stock and you don't want to get into the IPOs today. GameStop. You know what? I figured out why the U-Time chart moves so slow. It's like the volume is so low on U-Time. The theory I had yesterday why U-Time was rising so fast is that I believe certain individuals were fighting for a majority share, and they figured out that it doesn't matter the cost. They'll just buy as many shares as they can early on so that they can be majority shareholders or have the voting rights necessary. Some people may be trying to secure board member positions. Imagine buying your way into a job. Ryan Cohen.
We got another IPO today. TPGS, a Deutsche Bank. Nice.
That's betting against the US dollar. I'm not touching that. Oh yeah, people already sold U-Time for profit international, but it's still a pretty good stock to play with. It's risky. Utime is risky, but think about it. It only has 3.5 million shares compared to these corporations like AMC with over 500 million shares. Like, that's one thing to consider. If you compare Utime to Apple or Samsung, the number of shares is just so low right now. If you compare it to Nokia, oh my god. Nokia has billions of shares. What do you mean only compare Apple to Apple? Have you ever traveled, Derek? The thing is, when you manufacture a phone in China and a US corporation tries to sue you, it's really hard for them to pass that lawsuit. If you travel,
Tame, you think about it?
if you travel and you buy a Huawei, it's a really nice phone, really good cameras. So yeah, Utime has potential.
You think Bonzo's going back above 9 today?
Today? Ooh. It was dipping hard, that's why people bought it earlier. Are you thinking about buying it? Is that why? Or did you hold it?
I still have it.
Oh, how did you buy your Bonzo? Like before the halt or after the halt?
I bought like 10 like after the whole.
Oh, okay, I see. What did you pay per share?
Like $8.96.
Alright, so don't do that next time. You're gonna be late. You want to buy during the halt, and you want to buy cheaper, and you want to dump it on the people right after the halt. That's the strategy for these halt trades.
For some reason, when I did it on Webull, I was like, it didn't register. I did it during the halt, but it didn't register until after the halt.
Wait, you didn't mark it?
I think I did a limit.
Well, if you did a limit, why did you pay the highest price possible?
Then I did a market.
Yeah, so don't do market on these halts. You're going to get messed up. So say if the top half runs out of shares, you could pay $50 per share sometimes. They could like skim you. Be careful on market. It is going to dip more before it goes back up today. So I guess right now you're at an 80 cents loss per share. But I'm looking at the chart like there's plenty of times where that stock is over $9. Like plenty of time is over $9 since the 5th. So yeah, you can set your sell limit and probably sell. Like there's a guy on the YouTube had similar problem. He accidentally did a market order. He bought it high, and then he set a sell limit, and it sold around $9.
Thanks, bro. Thanks, Tame.
Somebody's buying 150,000 shares of TPGS at $10.10. It just went live.
I see it, TPGS. No, I don't think they're buying. I think that's what it's being issued. Utime is running a nice dip again. So you see how Utime is at green, profit 24%? If it goes down to like negative 20, negative 40%, I would buy it again, hoping that it does a nice positive dip. Look at GameStop, exactly 170.
What was the ticker that just went live?
Did it go live? Like I didn't see it trading on Yahoo Finance.
TTGS. Fizzy just posted it.
Yeah, it's live. It's a blank check company, so just be aware.
Can you hear me? Oh, my bad, dude. Yeah, I'm listening to you guys, and we're battling fucking gas on this rig I'm on right now. We just took a kick, so I've been running around, and I guess fucking my ass must have hit the push to talk button. My bad. I'm gonna mute my microphone so that doesn't happen.
I need to step away.
What the heck's going on up in here, boy?
A lot of talks this morning. It's been an amazing morning.
That's what I'm talking about, baby.
Like
That's
we had,
what I'm talking about,
we had
baby. Let's go.
This one stock called to twice, and it was like, it's like $1 profit per share 2 times, and then Uptime was like down a lot since yesterday, and then it went up 50% today. People took profits at around $60 per share.
Damn. What the hell?
Bonso was trading like 786 today. It dipped hard. After it dipped hard, people bought on the dip, causing the stock to halt. When it halted, some people got in like $8, $8.50. They sold at $9.50. Some sold at $8.90. So it's been like a good morning so far. And we're also expecting an IPO from stock ticker Vector, VECT. I'm watching it right now. Hope it, like, you can already put your orders in if you want to buy it now. VECT. I didn't do a lot of research on the stock though, so I'm still looking at it before I make my decision.
That's what I'm talking about, baby.
It just says it's like a holding, so I'm not really big on these bio stocks. Bio stocks with 7 million shares, super high price. Roblox was a good IPO, but something like this, I'm a little bit scared of. I was looking at the order book, and if we take off those $30 orders and 25, 20, so it's really like it's really a $3 spread at this point if you take out all of the outliers.
Yeah, if you're just looking at 17 to 20, really 17 to 21 maybe, but those big ones don't count.
I still bought the AVCT in case they do agree to sell their company. Stock ticker Alpha, Victor, Charlie, Ted, because they received an offer to sell their company. Someone wants to pay them $9 per share, and currently the stock price is $77.40 per share. It was $6 before the news on that came out, and it shot all the way up to like $7.40. It went on to $8. So it's been climbing since then. I'll probably make a video on that one. Show a little bit more of the due diligence. And it's an IT company, which is really helpful. So we're about to get into hurricane season. I don't know if you know this, but from my experience, when there's hurricanes, IT companies, network guys, these engineers, they have to go onto those scenes. After flooding, they have to help reinstall some of the cables. They have to help set up the phone lines. They have to help set up the routers, the internet, the switchboards, everything. Some of those projects cost millions of dollars. So,
It's a hurricane season?
no. Why are you talking about hurricane season's over? We're just now getting in spring in the United States.
It's Pineapple Express, buddy. It's only a joke.
All it takes is one major hurricane. These IT companies make billions in profits from going in, and millions in profit from going in and just fixing everything back up.
Guys, Naked could be a good buy-in right now.
You think Naked would be a good buy-in after it went up 12% today?
It dipped all the way down and now it's coming back up.
Did you guys see with Boeing having another issue with the 737 Max? Just getting like announced.
Yeah, Fizzy, I saw that.
Alright, so you guys want me to interview a pilot for the YouTube about Boeings? Would that be interesting?
Sure.
I knew this
do
pilot,
it.
and he said that they fly great. He flew them for over 20 years.
I'm going in 20
737.
shares here, Naked. I'm going to go 20 shares in for this dip.
Yeah.
They do, and even the pilots that I met that were trained on the Max, they like the plane. So I don't know. We should probably get. I could probably get somebody actually.
Whoa! HSBC, that's the broker we use in Dubai. Holy fuck. They're banning the purchase of Bitcoin and the stock ticker MicroStrategy. Oh my god, no. Whoa, HSBC changed their strategy.
Why?
It says, we would like to inform you that HSBC has changed the policy on virtual currencies such as Bitcoin, Ethereum, and other digital currencies and products related to. HIDC will not participate in facilitating buy and or exchange products related. This is like a, oh man. This is a blow to crypto.
That's a big deal because HSBC is such a big worldwide bank. It's like the one that's if you're a traveler, it's like the one that you'll find most in most destinations.
That's the bank we use in Dubai, China, Hong Kong.
That's Chinese bank, right? HSBC?
Yeah, I think they're Hong Kong based. They're everywhere.
They're here in Canada.
Here it goes on
as well.
YouTube. I'll read it out to you guys again.
Yeah, they're everywhere. Like everywhere I've gone, it's like you will find an HSBC, and you can, just have an account for if you're a traveler, or if you just like you don't want to deal with fees.
Yeah, so man. So a lot of my friends are trading on HSBC. So in Dubai, the way the bank works, you just pay 1% commission when you sell stocks, but you have no capital gains tax. That's why they were doing it out of Dubai. But now they're not able to buy some of these stocks that are related to crypto. But yeah, this is what happened with HSBC. You think Bitcoin's gonna dip because of this?
Yeah, I wonder what the implications will be, whether they're going to have to like switch the policy, and why did they make that move? I want to look into that.
Bitcoin's dipped throughout the whole day though. It was like 58.7. Now it's only at 58.1. So it lost $600 today. In the past hour, it's already down almost 1%.
I don't know if Bitcoin really cares. Bitcoin's always been like about going against the grain and being like against the big banks. So I mean, the fundamentals of it are anti all of that. So I don't know.
And yeah, Bitcoin has fluctuated like $2,000 in the last 3 days. So I don't think it has anything to do with that.
This could not come out of good timing. So now all those people that want to trade Bitcoin using HSBC, they have to open a new account somewhere else.
They just need to transfer their money onto exchanges and stuff with e-transfer.
Yeah, they can use Gemini. They might use Gemini directly now.
And maybe all the like a lot of central banks are going to come out against it, but I think that you'll just end up having banks that specialize in crypto.
Is this a new article that you're reading or you're seeing, or is there something we can read?
Let's go, baby.
It's from March 29th, actually, but take a look and you'll see stuff online about it.
Let's go. PISS is running, baby. Let's
Did
go.
you say piss is running? You trying to trick me, or is it a real stock?
Not a real stock.
Just messing with you, bro. Good morning, everyone. Good Friday. Let's go.
Today is not Good Friday. Today is the stock market open. It's a regular Friday. Don't get confused.
Oh. Well.
We're going to have a guest speaker today, boys and girls.
Yeah, when is that happening?
Not 100% sure yet. Working out the schedule.
Dude, honestly, I don't know what to expect, man. Like with you.
You gotta...
Who's...
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I have a good guest speaker coming today. You guys are going to be surprised. It's going to be on the Discord, so we can have chatter back and forth, but please don't speak over the guest speaker unless there is, like, it's stored. Oh, CELC just got halted. Charlie, Elephant, Libra, Charlie. For volatility.
Yeah, I mentioned that one a while ago, Tame.
Yeah, that was something earlier too. It's been like really, yeah, a big rise.
Like it was
oh
like over
my god,
40%
it fucking
or
climbing. Exactly. It went from $24 all the way to high as 22.
23.54, so 60. Crazy.
So I tagged everybody in the Discord. I just saw this, like the second it happened I saw it. So we have like 4 minutes at least to make our decisions.
From $14 up to 24, and then it's got a little bit of a dip.
What's the order book looking
I'm looking
like?
at the order book right now. So $10 spread. We have someone's trying to buy 1,500 shares at $27. Someone's trying to buy 1,400 at $25. 1,000 shares at 24.9. 3,800 at 24.7. We have, but the problem is the real problem with the order book. We have this sell wall, 36,000 shares sell wall at $23.50. So here's what happened. These walls collided, and the price actually might not move that much after this because this 35,000 wall at 23.50. It's gonna get bought up by all these guys right here, though. But there's no more buyers. There's no more buyers. So this one might go stagnant after the halt. Yeah, the sell wall is already huge. Okay. It's large volume. Sell wall is already huge on this one, though. I can't touch it. I cannot touch it. You guys can touch it. I'm not touching it. If you're on Discord, you want to touch it, let me know. I want to hear your decision on it. But looking at that wall, I can see the price like it already moved up a lot, so there's a lot of people.
Very volatile. Yeah, that's the halt. It's
Here's the things
so
happening
volatile.
right now. I'm looking at the order book. It is growing on the buy side. At $23.54. $23.54. I'm seeing like 5,000. But the order book, the buy side still doesn't match that sell side yet. Maybe a little bit before the halt it matches. We'll see, but at this moment it doesn't match. All these guys selling at $22 though, I wish they would cancel their orders and try to sell higher.
Fubo, it just keeps climbing. It dips a bit and then it just keeps climbing. Oh my god. Fubo.
Alright, I'll put the stock ticker up there just so we can watch. Here it goes. It's unhalted. See, it's trading. But there it goes. It's a little bit stagnant like I predicted. It didn't really climb. And that's the value of looking at the order book. Oh yeah, travels. You can easily get bet at 18.
Cocaine Kramer in the Discord?
Don't ruin the surprise. Hey, what's up, Cocaine?
A bunch of times yesterday. Come on.
So see, it wasn't like a really good one to get into. I didn't get into CELC because the sell side was huge wall.
Did anybody get into Fubo when I said it this morning? Because it's just climbing.
I didn't buy into it. I'm waiting. I got some U time earlier, and I'm just waiting. Yep, this sell wall is too big for. This sell wall is too big for CELC.
Too volatile.
Guys, the first thing you should do when you're doing research on a stock when it's halted, check that order book. It can save you from making a bad buy. If you see somebody selling like 50,000 shares of a company, it's going to be hard to break that wall at a $20 price range. The volume wasn't that high. Does anybody know the exact price it was halted at? I don't want to have to replay the video. But see, even these people trying to buy at 23.5 cents, they overpaid because the price is way below that now.
It's unhalted. It's going again now. I don't know
No,
if it's going down.
it's slowly going down because I told you that wall. It had a huge wall. It had that 35,000 share wall at 23.5. So all those orders that were trying to buy, they just bought into that big wall. And the RSI went through the roof.
Yeah, that's a no-go on that one.
I'm going to pull up a stock ticker I like. You guys, you can look at it. The stock ticker that I really like, it's like a short long-term play, is AVCT. Stock ticker AVCT, that's my hurricane play.
The halt price was $23.50 on that.
Yeah, it was yeah, it went down after the halt. I saw that when I saw the order book, I saw that wall. That's why I didn't go for it.
But I mentioned it like half an hour ago. Man, I wish I had some money. I would have just tried.
Tried what? Which stock?
Well, that CELC, I had mentioned that it was on. It was rising real quick before it even
Oh
halted.
yeah,
I
like
saw it.
when you saw that earlier, like, did you look at the order book?
That I don't have access to an order book, to be honest with you. So I kind of depend on you guys.
What broker do you use?
I have a Scotiabank iTrade, and I have, but I don't have that level, that extra level too, or to have that order book. And I use Wealth Simple too, which is kind of like a Webull, but not as.
Okay, I need you guys to be the eye, ear, and tongue now. I have to go make my oatmeal. I'll be back in like a few minutes.
Sounds good.
Bring back Tandies.
Palantir might be a scalp move right now. It dipped down, but maybe it might go back up.
Yeah, I've been watching Palantir this whole morning, man. I'm ready to. I really want to hold it, but at the same time, I really just kind of want to use those funds for something else.
Well, don't be doing now, AZ. It's low. Wait till it goes up a bit more again.
Yeah, I'm just kind of waiting to see like what happens with it, because my average right now is at 24.05. So
Shit, man, 24.05. It went right up to 24.05 today, I think.
yeah, it went up to 24.09, but
Yeah.
started like shooting back down. So I'm curious to see how far it actually goes up. But
Hold on to that one.
Yeah, I'm gonna see what happens. It's looking like it could have a pretty good run up today, maybe even more than a few cents. So even that's cool. But there's been a lot of news surrounding it lately, so it's probably why. But
Yeah, Kathy Wood, she pushes everything up, man. She's like the Elon Musk for the female side of things.
yeah, seriously. Yeah, so I guess I'll just wait it out and see what happens.
It's a good long-term play for sure, but I mean, if you're looking for capital to get into like GME or whatever, yeah, I mean, you might want to sell on that at that 24 level.
Yeah, because I got about $300 and something wrapped up in it right now.
That's 2 GME.
That's what I'm talking about, baby.
One and a bit. How about that? How about some AMC instead?
Yeah, this AMC is it's looking pretty good for the most part. It's looking pretty consolidated, so we'll see, man. We'll see. I know they really want to keep that shit below $10 today.
Looks like that Trey's trade guy that everybody loves here, being sarcastic. The CEO is going on an interview with him in Trey's Trades at some point. Probably, I don't know if it's today or next week, but yeah.
Hell yeah, bro. I love Trey's Trade, man. That dude has so much information. It's crazy.
HOFV's got a big green candle growing.
That dude has a good soul, man. I think he's in it for us and the crew. You know what I'm saying?
Hell yeah. They completely screwed him over on a margin call when they first started, dude. So this boy he got completely screwed over by him.
And that whole Jordan Belfort thing too, that kind of hurt his soul. But then in the same day, the CEO of AMC reaches out to him and says, "Yeah, I'll do an interview with you." So wow.
Oh, dude. I mean, even with Jordan, man, like he knows what's up, dude. He's not an idiot. And I think to be honest with you, I really feel if he were to say that the squeeze is coming from the dude that has lived through it and been in it and did all this shit, do you know how crazy of an impact that would have? So I think for him to like stay out of it, that's basically what he had to say.
And I think there was some innuendos there for sure. He was like an Austin Martin car and shit like that. I think he's, you know what I mean? It's all between the lines.
Oh yeah, he knows what's up, man. Like everybody knows what's up, bro. Like this dude, he's smart. He's smart. He's looking at it. He's gotten in trouble before. He's kind of CYA-ing, and they had to film it twice because the first time they filmed it, it wasn't, you know what I'm saying, like something happened with it. So, you know what I'm saying, there's some shit, there's some shit going on, man.
It's all good. It's all good.
Yes, sir. Hold by the dips, man. Not financial advice, but that's what the hell I'm doing.
I'm at a point now. I'm just sitting pretty with the numbers that I have, and I'm just waiting for these two to pop off and see what happens.
Yeah, see, on my game stuff, I'm really trying to average down on my game, man. I trying my best to. I missed my opportunity on yesterday. Completely missed it, but it's all good.
You might go down by the end of the day today, before next week. Next week is the catalyst.
I'm trying to wait for it to go back up and then go back down. Cause I got my my average is at 186 right now. So
gotcha.
as low as I can get it, that's where I'm gonna try to get it.
I'm at 188, man. But I've been holding my numbers for a while. I haven't bought more in, but yeah, I'm thinking if it does go down to under a good amount, I think I'll shuffle some stuff around.
Oh, dude, I would not be mad at you.
Every time I see those powder memes, I always think of that song. I'm in love with the coco. Does anybody know that song? That's hilarious.
I think I've heard it.
Lil Wayne.
OT Genesis. Check out that song by OT Genesis. It's called Coco by OT
Yeah,
Genesis.
I need something to snap me out of this funk. I'm still in you said OC Genesis or O Thomas Genesis?
OT as in Thomas as in Terry.
Got it. I'm still fucking fuming about this whole babysitter situation.
I'm gonna post the link to that KTM song that you guys need to hear. It's amazing.
Pulled up Genesis. Is this Coco? Is that one?
Yeah, it's a terrible song, but it makes me laugh.
I'm in love with the Coco. Is that this one?
Yes, sir. That's the one.
Yeah, okay, I've heard it. The whole song is just about being bag boys.
We got baking soda.
Yeah.
The Buck Cherry song too. That's a good one.
It just got a banger of a line. I like the rhythm and the beat on it, or that's what made this song. Regardless of the lyrical content.
Yeah, the beat is really sick in that song for sure. I love it. I'm a former DJ, and I used to like throw that song on and like in clubs and stuff, and the kids would just go fucking nuts.
Oh yeah.
And now you do IT for the government?
You got it. I've been DJing since 2005, and then I got into government in 2009.
Right on, right on.
I stopped DJing though. I've pretty much retired. I'm 47 years old now, and there's like no club scene or anything as much as there used to be around here. So I kind of just hung up the headphones per se.
Cool.
I got a bunch of mixes online. I showed some to Fizzy there, and she listened to them.
I got Chubby going now.
That song just cracks me up. The first time I heard it, I was like, I cannot believe this is the song. And every time I hear it, it just like I can't stop laughing. But when the bass drops, it's really nice.
Hey, AVCT is already up 1% today.
When is it being released, Tony?
Oh, AVCT is already released. Are you talking about VECT? VECT?
Yeah.
I don't know the exact time. They can even pull like a Roblox and delay it. I don't know.
GME is dipping.
Yeah. So on the YouTube thumbnail that I haven't mentioned AMC GME have room to dip today.
A lot.
Don't worry, guys. Whenever I buy back in GameStop, like a few minutes after I buy back in, it's gonna fucking rocket ship. I'll tell you before I buy back.
Oh yeah, because you're gonna be our whale. You're gonna come in with that fucking.
Well, I've been talking to like a lot of
money
investors here, like trying to encourage them to like look at GameStop when it dips. You know what they tell me when I tell them look at GameStop when it dips? They're like, I'm not touching that fucking shit. It's not even in my vocabulary. GameStop's not in my vocabulary. Bitcoin's not in my vocabulary. Don't talk to me about it. I'm like, okay.
Yeah, I had a pretty interesting conversation with my realtor. He also invests, just in the market and as himself as a retail. So him and I were bouncing stuff back and forth. And I told him where I was sitting with GameStop, and he's like, well, I guess I don't have to worry about buying you a house next year. And I said, no, you're going to have to worry about buying me half the state.
Yeah,
So
my friend that worked for a hedge
he's running
fund,
from it
same
too.
thing. He was like, "Oh, get rid of that GameStop." He's like, "You need to get rid of that."
Yeah, anybody that's in the financial world at all, like a lot of people have firm beliefs that this is all, completely ridiculous and it's not real.
Tame, did you say you're getting in at 150?
GameStop? No, I said 120.
He said 120. He'd be looking to get back in at 120 later in the week.
Yeah, I have to get back in before the 16th under 120. That's my goal. And if I miss that, I'm just going to buy other stocks. But that's what I need it to do. You guys like my due diligence last night?
I missed last night. What were we doing last night?
Just some due diligence on that one stock Bumble.
Oh yeah.
How did it end up?
Did we get any? Did we get any? Did we get any
Oh, we might get a new
perspectives?
Discord member.
Oh my god.
So they're looking to invest in stocks also when it gets started. So I sent a Discord link. We'll see what happens on parties happening Friday, Saturday. So Monday morning.
It wasn't happening. It wasn't our IG friend, was it?
I'll just say one word: Hills.
Okay.
Oh no, it wasn't. It wasn't the one that looks like Fizu.
Okay.
That one made me retrace. I rethought that situation over.
Roger that.
What up? What up? What
What's
up?
up?
We're looking for that dip on GME. That's what's up.
Looking for a new babysitter.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
That's such a fucking. What's my fault? Well, it's not my fault. It's not my fault at all. But I'm not gonna just lay down and let somebody run game on me. So I told her. I said, "Listen, I'm more than willing to pay you double pay on holiday days that my kid is there, but you didn't even you shut your facility down, so I had to scramble. I'm not paying you for a holiday pay on a day that she didn't even show up. So." Well, better yet, on a day that you closed. You closed. I didn't, because if I keep my daughter home, then it's still in the contract that I pay because it's my choice not to send her. But when I, have the access to the facility, if you tell me no, sorry, bro, call a lawyer. You ain't getting another dime out of me until, if you want to talk to me about the contract, okay, go ahead, call a lawyer. It could have been handled nice and agreeably, and it's literally it's a fucking $100 disagreement. But
why did you want to get paid?
This isn't the first time.
Yeah, sounds like scamming vibes.
Well, she's not. She's a small town person that doesn't she thinks she's got it on lock, and because it's in the contract. No, that's not how it works. Just because something's written in a contract doesn't mean it's completely bulletproof. There's still circumstances that surround the situation. You closed your facility, you get 0-0. 2 times 0 is 0, so that's what you get.
I mean, just in terms of basics, you get.
Well, just in terms of basics, every job I've ever had, if the company's willing to give you free holiday pay, then they expect you to show up the day before the holiday and the day after. So by her not showing up the day after, that does away with it.
66. Just got an alert.
It's dipping. Big dip.
Nice.
What's holiday pay?
Oh,
you get paid for not showing up. Well, you just get a lot of times it's a base 8 hours of your pay, even though you don't work.
Yeah. You do. You get paid on
now, if you
holidays.
do work, you get paid time and a half or double time, depending on the company.
Time. Yeah.
Hell yeah, I wish I could get paid some time to not work.
Typically, it's federal holidays. Your big ones, your Christmas,
she would get paid regular pay though, right? On that based on a contract, not the double, but would get paid. For one day.
Being caught. Well, yeah, it would be one day. So technically it would be a double day because Monday the kid attended, but she also got paid for the holiday.
Oh.
So, it would be just like the same thing fall when we do Thanksgiving and stuff. Because Thanksgiving was on a Thursday and she would be there normally. It's a holiday, so she gets paid for the Thursday even though she doesn't show up. But if it was something where she did show up, then she would get paid for the holiday and the attendance. And that's been perfectly fine. I've been okay with it because it's in the contract. I agreed to it. She has very reasonable rates and her service is passable. I mean, I don't think my kid's gonna die there. Basically, that's about as good as you can get with childcare, right? So
what did she want?
She wanted to get paid for Monday fully. She wanted to get she wanted to get paid, or not fully. I'm sorry. She wanted to get paid for the holiday. So she charged me, the holiday day for Monday, even though I didn't go at all.
Even
So I
though
was
she
like, well,
closed. So she shut
exactly.
things down.
She
even
shut
though
the business
was supposed
down.
To work. She was
supposed to work. She called me Sunday late and said, I have a family emergency. I'm not going to be able to work tomorrow. No daycare. Okay, fine.
So she wants double?
Well, no, she wants the holiday. She's not charging me for Monday because I wasn't there, but she still wants the holiday. And I said, well, you're not going to get the holiday because you didn't work the day before and the day after. Or you didn't, you just last minute called me on Sunday and said, hey, by the way, my business is closed tomorrow. Then, in my opinion, she's no longer entitled to the holiday pay because, well, there's your day. Like, why you could basically do that for any holiday then. Okay, from now on, all holidays are double charge days.
Contract and be like, you can't, if you call in sick or you close down on that day, then you're not getting paid the holiday pay. That needs to be amended into the contract, because I think the way that the contract is currently, she's supposed to get paid, as far as I understand.
Well, probably.
Yeah.
And that's why I said call a lawyer. Go ahead. We'll go that route. If you don't want to just handle this with me amicably and just listen. You put me in a jam by not being open Monday, so I'm not going to pay you for the holiday. Take the smack on the wrist. As a business owner, you need to understand that that's an expense that you have to foot. She's trying to be an owner and an employee at the same time, and that's the problem.
Yeah.
She wants to get paid like an employee, but doesn't. What's the matter?
Let's welcome our
James?
guest
I'm sorry.
speaker into the
Go ahead.
Discord. His name is Cocaine Kramer.
What do you say, Kramer?
It was good. How about you? Oh, can you hear me? Am I all right? Am I good?
Yeah.
Oh, you're good.
You're all good.
Okay. I thought my mic was unplugged then for a second. What's good?
So this is Cocaine Kramer. He's going to
So
talk
we,
to us a little bit.
Well,
We saw you had a retweet from GameStop. What's up with that?
Yeah.
Well, I'm pretty sure when I looked on Twitter that day, I'm pretty sure they'd only replied to one other person. I'm just going to have a look before they'd replied to me.
Mm-hmm.
I'm pretty sure, like in that sort of way. Anyway, I know they've replied to like a few people, but the way they were replying that specific day, that seems to be like their customer relations have sort of relaxed a little bit. Does that make sense?
Or they've stepped it up to an extent.
Well, yeah, that's what I mean. They've stepped it up, but it seems it's like a very more relaxed sort of sense to it in my eyes, which is good. I like that.
In the pop culture sense, because they're more relaxed to interact with us.
Yeah, it's I think it's a very good thing that a company can be like that with their following as such.
Well, especially since that's part of our culture, right? Like Twitter is us as the retail investor, the millennial, the younger crowd of investors is following Twitter and stuff like that. So to interact with us on that platform, I think it's a very positive thing.
Well, yeah. It's it was the fact that they'd replied to me. My name's obviously not the most PG name we've got out there.
Definitely.
But no, it shows that they're going in the right way, I think, personally. So it was just took me by surprise.
Let me know your opinion. How do you feel about Jim Kramer?
See, I've honestly not been in the stock market that long, probably since last October. Played around with Neo for a little bit. So, my view on him is probably less than a year, you know what I mean? So I still think he's very two-faced. He's very bipolar with his opinions. And he can switch it, I don't know, just at the flick of a switch, really. I think I saw his tweet yesterday, was it, about Neo? But like not long before that, he was saying that they were a good buy, and now all of a sudden they're a sell. It's like, I don't get him. Sometimes I don't get the way he comes across to people, if that makes sense. I don't know.
He doesn't have very hard convictions at all. He doesn't appear to be able to be bought and sold quite easily, because he was bashing GameStop the whole time and then started to rally behind that.
Yeah, I've just sort of, in a way, if you do the opposite of what he says, chances are you come out on top anyway.
So, has Jim Kramer blocked you from his Twitter profile yet?
Yeah, I got blocked ages ago. I kept Kept calling
have,
him
like,
things that I
a
probably shouldn't have.
Can you elaborate on your wife?
northern
Your wife
accent?
asked you to try different positions. What did you tell her?
I told her I couldn't sell my GME.
Beautiful.
So are you
beautiful.
actually holding GameStop right now?
Yeah, I had been since January. Well, since
Oh boy,
probably
you bought at the high price then, probably. Oh,
November. No. I got in $15. I think it
You
was
heard it, boys and girls.
15.
Cocaine
15 to
Kramer
19.
got into GameStop early. If he would have listened to Jim Cramer,
Nice.
he would have lost. He would have lost thousands of dollars easily.
Well, yeah, I mean, I didn't sell during the January spike. Like, if anything, I doubled down towards that. You know, and that went down to that 40 after the whole January February thing. I chucked a load more in there, and I've held all the way through since. Yeah, it must have been November, December time, $13 to $15 range.
How do you usually make your memes?
Well, just Photoshop, really. Just, I don't know, I'll just search Jim Cramer in Google, go on images, and then see which, where he looks funny. We'll just make something of it.
So, if you had to bet money, would you bet that Jim Cramer will have a stock by the end of next year?
Well, that he'll have a stock, but by that do you mean one that he's pushing the most? I don't know, because my opinion on him is that he's so bipolar with what he chooses. I think it could change it, at any moment.
When GameStop goes to $500, is that when Jim Cramer is going to tell people to buy the stock?
I personally, he did that thing where he says he was on about, you want to be buying fractional shares of the Fortune 500 stocks. That's how you really stick it to the hedge funds. And I mean, that's what he said. But this was back when GameStop was at, I think it was about 160, I think it was about there. I think if it goes to above 500 and it can hold steadily, I think his mood might change. It's already sort of changing anyway, now that he knows that they've increased the amount of shares that they're going to offer. Oh, no, decreased the amount of shares they're going to offer, but increase the amount that they're going to earn from it. There was a thing I watched, his whole persona on GameStop sort of changed. He's a very hard man to read. We'll put it that way.
Didn't sell GameStop?
Would you be willing to quell?
My analysis with the yes, we had very high volume days, but in my eyes, that was nothing but hype and gamma squeezing.
Okay.
In my eyes, when you've got Elon Musk tweeting GameStonk, I mean, that guy could literally tweet anything. And people will buy no matter what. They don't care. It doesn't matter about fundamentals. They know that as soon as he tweets about a company, that company is stock, if it's got one, is going up. I mean, just take that Signal, for example. When he tweeted use Signal, and then all of a sudden this unknown company, Signal stock, shoots up like 700% or something. And absolutely, it went from like $7 all the way up to, what was it, like 70 or 80? I don't know. It was ridiculous. So when you've got him tweeting GameStonk, amidst all the hype from Wall Street bets and what was going on with it, was already sort of starting to squeeze, wasn't it? That just sort of was the topple. I think if they'd let it go past 500 on that, I think it was the 26th, was it, of January? I think that we would have had a squeeze then.
How high do you think GameStop would have went to if Robinhood did not restrict buy orders?
Easily over 2,000. Easily. You look at the pace that we were going up at. At one point my account was fluctuating like 200,000 pounds, and that was from when it was like 160 to 350, back down to 160, and then it went up the next day. It was. I've never seen a stock move that quick before.
Your account is up about
Crazy.
10 times at this current price level, correct?
Yes, I have 1,700 shares at an average of 36. Averaged up slowly as much as I could up on the way up, but yeah.
Do you have to pay high capital gains tax where you live?
Honestly, I haven't looked too much into it. I believe it's somewhere around 20 to 25%. I think that's about it.
Sounds good. Thank you for talking with us. It's, I like the meme page, Cocaine Kramer. I see you reply to a lot of people like Keith Gill. Is he your hero?
I admire him. He's just found probably one of the best plays of the century, I would say. If it plays out the way that I think it might.
Do you spend any time analyzing his memes?
I think there's something to it. Ever since this whole thing has started, and ever since that he's done those with the congressional hearings and all that, he's had eyes on him more than I think he wants. So that's why I think we've seen no stream. We had a cut down of his updates, but you can't send someone to prison for doing a tweet, of a GIF. And that's when I think when he edits these GIFs and when he does them relating to what's happening in the day, I think you do sort of have to have a look at it in maybe not like to the point of I don't know the word to describe it, but maybe not too in depth, but
well, the tin hatter, like the idea
full
behind
tin hat, but there is something behind it.
Have you seen the countdown that was happening? There was a few of us that had picked up on.
Yeah, I think what was it? Yesterday there was 7. The other day there was 8.
We've tracked it all the way through 9-8. We've tracked it through 987 because we had what was it? The 8 from Shake It Like a Polaroid Picture.
Yeah.
9 was
there was 9 of those GameStop logos, wasn't there, or something?
Yeah, 9 of the power buttons hidden in the picture, and then
that's it. The power buttons. Sorry, not the game. What am I on about?
I think that's what it was. But yeah, so I was just curious if you had actually
No, that's what I've been thinking about. Maybe there's 6. If there's 6 today, then that's enough for me to sort of think that he's doing something like that.
But if someone has noticed it, then I figured you spend a lot of time on Twitter.
I like to try and reply to people that tweet back at me or repost my stuff. I like to try and interact with the people that
nice.
I make laugh and all that. But yeah, if he does if he does 6 today, then that's another thing that you got to maybe look at.
Last question out of me: North or South England?
I'm Midlands. I'm a Midlands.
Oh, there you go, folks.
So the question. Smack bang in the middle.
For those Keith Gill tweets, I just want to remind everybody that on the 16th, his options do expire. So he may be looking to exercise some of those options right up before that time.
Well, 6 days from today would be the 15th. If we were trending along with the number.
I was thinking. I think this thing on Reddit with the 420. Is it 420 for the share recall? Because I thought it was the 15th of this month that the share recall could happen.
We keep getting tossed around and nobody has a clear answer. But 60 days from the meeting is the ruling.
Yeah. Because if he's doing some sort of countdown and let's say it lands on the 15th and his options are expiring on the 16th. Now, let's put my tinfoil hat on. But something happens on the 15th that allows him then to get maximum out of his 16th options. Let's say that he then exercises them. I think then that's where you see a snowball if that sort of thing happens. I think anyway, even if he exercises regardless, that's a lot of...
Well, he's exercising a $12 price, so that's going to basement it. But then the fact that it's being exercised and that much push, that much buy volume... It's going to cause havoc. It depends on what else happens along the way. If there's any other whales in the pool, if there's any other retail investors that decide to run because they see his exercise at $12, but what's $12 going to do to the price tag right now? Even if it is a 50 time, what is it? 5? Is it?
I think 50,000 shares. I think
50,000 shares. Yeah, so 50,000 shares at $12 when we're trending at 150.
Got to think that the price. I've not really sort of looked at it as much this week. We've had literally pathetic volume when you look at it.
Yeah, no volume. The volume's a joke. There's nothing. It's not even.
You throw in the mix of exercising and whatever. This recall might do and all this, and he puts a update in that shows that he's tripled down. Right. You've got to take all these things in, and then there comes the hype. The hype starts to come back. People start to think, okay, the emotions of like people like in Reddit, it'll go through the roof, won't it? It'll be a big thing.
Have you noticed the trend of FUD surrounding any times where the price starts to spike or the volume starts to come back?
Oh yeah, on my trading app or on my Yahoo Finance app, you get nothing when GameStop's smashing 50% days up. But then the second it'll drop 5%, I'll get something about GameStop being down. And I'm like, okay. Something seems to be a little bit of a miss there. I sort of gave it a blind eye at the first time it did it, but then,
when it becomes a habit.
When it becomes a habit, I'm like, no, there's something bigger at play.
So when you exercise your options at $12, does it show up that you're buying them at $12 or on the order book, or does it show that you're buying them at the price it currently is?
See, that's what I think. In my head, I think it's the 12. I think
as a contract sits, right?
Yes, because what? Yeah,
you're paying 12, but wouldn't it still show up
it shows
as
up what your strike price was, regardless of what you paid in premium.
Yeah.
That's what shows up on the order book?
Yeah, when you exercise an option, then your average will be what your strike price was, regardless what you paid.
Sorry to interrupt real quick.
Right, but on to everyone else, you're buying them? Doesn't someone else have to pay that high price to give them to you? I guess if they're naked, but if they're not naked, they already have them, so then it shows up on the order book as $12.
Yes, this is where I get a little bit lost with options. We don't, over in the UK, we don't really get any of this.
If it's covered calls, it doesn't change
I
anything.
just want to let you guys know that ODT is waking up again.
So does that mean when you exercise your options, it wouldn't show on the order book at all?
If it's covered, because the call's already sort of like accounted for.
They've already been bought.
Yeah, there's a hold on the shares, but if it's naked, they'll have to buy for the market.
So then you'll have a big spike at the top, and then you'll have. So what we're getting at is probably the $12 isn't going to show up on level 2 data.
Right, it's not going to be $12. It's going to be whatever the market price is.
I think what you're seeing on that is when people are buying those current options.
I'm just saying on level 2 data, it shouldn't show that someone is buying 50,000 shares at $12 regardless. So it shouldn't drive that price down.
If anything, you'll push it up.
Yeah, the sheer volume of the buy should push it up, I would have thought.
Kitty tweet.
Yeah. You've got to be on it quick.
Oh yeah, that's how it works.
I've literally been sat here. I usually, when it gets to about the 56-minute mark from his last tweet, I'll just sit and refresh until his.
Oh, mine is pretty instantaneous on the. Just leaving a tab open on Twitter, the notification pops up pretty quick.
I don't have the best of the internet over here, personally.
I live in a rural area.
I have a theory on the Roaring Kitty. Yesterday we didn't notice that, or we didn't really delve into it too much on that 5 guys coming out of the mist. To me, I'm counting trading days. So if yesterday was 5 guys coming out, that
Push a talk. That was 5 guys.
Yeah,
coming out of the mist.
Yeah, so if he does something with a 4 today, then it's on.
Could be. I'm also sort of,
1, 2, 3, 4 trading days left to the 15th. 5 trading days left until
ODT is climbing,
16th.
guys. ODT. Look at the chart.
Oscar Delta Tango.
Ooh.
Good thing I sold that at a loss, huh?
You sold it at a loss?
Yeah, dude. It started
I have a
dipping hard.
quick question before I have to go with regards to the subs on Reddit. The divides between the Wall Street Bets, the GME subreddit, and then now obviously you've got this Super Stonk. There's obviously others, but I think those are the big main three ones. What do the whole? Do you pay much attention to that? The mods and the drama as such.
I don't think a lot of us really put a lot of stock in it per se in terms of buying into the drama. We kind of follow it, a few of us, and have talked about it, but in terms of what's really going on behind the curtain and who's infiltrating and who's been bought out and shilling and botting, and it's kind of just another source of DD. We just all kind of talk about what was said and whether or not it's viable.
The huge problem was
Guys, that Roaring Kitty tweet there. How many guys are in that last one right now? How many guys are in there?
It's 4. You're right. It's 3 dudes on the couch and Turk is dancing. You're right.
There you go. That's 4.
Put that 10 hat on, bro. Let's get it.
Let's get it.
Where's this dip at? What's the price at right now?
the problem with the Wall Street Bets Reddit. The
165.
admins kept deleting due diligence on GameStop. That was actually legitimate research as well.
I'll buy 5 more.
That's what sort of I was, are they deleting good due diligence or are they deleting reposted due diligence? Because when I'm in GME and Superstonk, there's a lot of echo. Post it. You'll read one and then one down will be literally identical with bar a few words. I think Wall Street Bets, it comes across as, are they deleting DD or are they just, there's a post about that. Do we really need 10?
Right. That's a good point.
That's what I sort of took it out. That's why I was sort of like a little bit, because I think
at one point the flood of deletes happened. There was multiple mods taking action on different things, and somebody at one point might have assumed that, oh well, my post got deleted, so now they're a bunch of shills. They're just and they created this false narrative because they didn't realize why they were being censored. No, you're not being censored. Listen, there's 10 of these posts. Let's talk about one.
Exactly. Yeah. You're right. Making that error. Yeah, I'm thinking that.
I think I was reading the other day, and it was something to do with, I think it might have been in GME or something, and it was just everyone's very quick to say the word compromised.
Right, exactly.
It's sort of they don't really look into it. Maybe step back and think, okay, are they doing this for a reason?
There was something said about somebody's daughter getting access, like one of the mods' daughter, and making some changes, and one of the mods have been removed, and then they took off all karma requirements, and that was a big problem because a whole bunch of people were allowed to post even if they didn't meet the karma requirements, which was causing even more FUD and nonsense and trash. Hell, I lurk. I very rarely post on anything, and I was allowed. What do you need to ask, Marduk? A friend, one of our regulars, has a question, but before you go, if that's all right.
No, that's fine.
What do you got, Marduk? He's typing because he can't. It's noisy.
While he's doing that, I just wanted to, on the meme on Roaring Kitty, if you listen to the lyrics of Poison, and right at the end he says, "I'm running out of time." You see, it's it, man. It's it. I'm telling you.
I do feel there's something brewing. You can't put a time on it. You can never get yourself set to a date. It's very dangerous when you do that. You just gotta, like you say, buy and hold.
Yeah, no, we continually go back to the idea that if it was a dead cat, if it was worth nothing, then why is it worth what it's worth right now? There's
Why
no
is-
way
why
that
is it
we're
holding
propping
very
it
well?
up.
Yeah.
Exactly. There's no way that retail is propping $150, $180, $200 price tag for days on end. There's no that's not how the market works.
Yeah, I mean, yesterday was the day that we only just dipped below the monthly, wasn't it, or something?
Marduk's question says, what do you think about Belfort's comments on AMC? So he had appeared on Trey's Trades. I'm not sure if you're aware. Trey asked him a very direct question and said, what do you think about the likelihood of the squeeze? And Belfort's answer was, the squeeze already squoze. Like, it's done.
With regards to AMC?
Both, essentially.
I believe with AMC, I'm more leaning towards Jordan because obviously, they issued a lot of shares, didn't they? Like more than I thought they would with AMC. There might be a potential for a rise. Well, or there was.
We have to vote.
Was higher, wasn't there?
500,000. Yeah.
Yeah.
But do you think? I guess the question is: do you think that Belfort may have been shilling? Do you think he could have been paid off by somebody to say that?
I'd never trust him anyway. Either way, so
There you go. And lastly, do you mind telling us what broker you use in the UK?
Sorry, I've been seeing these questions coming in. I've just been getting distracted. With
You can look at general too.
I use Trading 212 in the UK. I kind of wish I'd jumped out at the $40 range, when this Congress hearing was, because 212 are a bit like Robinhood in the sense that I don't think they'll shaft us as much as what Robinhood would or could do, because we 212 work through Interactive Brokers. But at the same time, if the app is free, you are the product, and I would much rather have been with Hargreaves Lansdowne this time around. I have got a little position in Hargreaves Lansdowne, but I would like to have fully moved over. But I've missed that chance now, so I'll just wait to see what happens. But yes, 212, Trading 212.
What's your opinion on SNDL?
Honestly, I haven't really looked into it. I saw it getting named about when it was like, oh, they're squeezing. Is it Sundial? Is that Sundial? Is that the weed?
Yeah, that was another one of the weed. That was one of the memes that got.
Yeah, when I saw all them getting pumped, I didn't want to touch them because I could just sense that they were all getting pumped as a distraction in a way to try and get you to jump ship.
You want to buy silver?
Yeah, that's that sort of thing.
How about some commodities?
So, the
Yes.
board of AMC, they do want to issue not 500,000, but they want to issue 500 million shares. How hard would that take?
Yeah, that's what I mean. That it was a big number, wasn't it? Oof, God, I wouldn't even like to say. Depends how big of a how big they're filtering it in. Are they doing it in chunks, or is it a big? That's a lot.
So it would be like at one time. It's not going to be over time.
Oh, well, yeah, I suppose the average for AMC is a little way higher than GME, isn't it? The average volume here, 178 million is the average volume. So it would definitely hit it, wouldn't it? As for a gauge as for how far, I'm not sure.
What's the offering price again? Or are they putting it at market? What do they want to issue them at? 450.
I'm just trying to find it,
Yeah, I'm looking.
Trying to find it. Oh. Why can't I find it?
Approval. It just says that it seeks to authorize an additional 500 million, but I can't.
That's all I can see. I can't see an actual a
Did they
price.
file with the? Did they file an 8K for it? Let's see. I think they would have to call a meeting. 2/5/2021.
Can't find it. I'm no help. Sorry.
Guys, ODT is already up over 23 cents since I mentioned it. It was at $3.79. Now it's at $4.02. But the RSI is through the roof.
Get it?
It was around this price yesterday, around the midday before it started climbing yesterday to $4.30. Just they have a big sell at $4.10.
70, I cannot day trade. I already used my third channel, so.
Do you ever day trade Cocaine Kramer, or are you more like long-term swing trader?
I was always, when I got in, I've not been in the stock market very long. Got in with Neo back when it was $21. Chucked all my $8,000 in and just said, you know what? I've done my research. You know, I'll come back to it in a few years. I did try with a few other day trading some stocks, but I don't think it's for me. I think I'm very much not as deep value as obviously Keith, but you know, set and forget.
Well, he buys deep in the
I'm not
money
too bothered.
calls. You have to do something like that for the long term. He buys like.
Sorry, what was that? Sorry?
A lot of people are afraid to do something like that.
Well, yeah, because I think it's very different in the UK because we can't do these long, these calls. Like there's no way that I'm gonna fully lose my money. If I'm buying and holding long term a stock, as in like compared to a call option. Because I'm guessing obviously if the call option expires worthless, your money's gone, isn't it?
Yeah, you throw it in.
Whereas with like a stock, I feel like
premium.
I'm holding it long term, but at least I've got the ability to pull it out and put it back in. Need I see fit?
How do you feel about HSBC, where you're not allowed to trade crypto anymore? Do you use that bank?
To be honest, I'm not I honestly don't understand crypto. It's not that I suppose that I don't understand it. I just maybe not looked into it as much, so I wouldn't really be able to comment on that. Doesn't really affect me in a way.
Do you bank with HSBC?
NatWest.
And just very quickly on Hargreaves, why Hargreaves over someone like eToro?
That's a good question. I've not actually looked at eToro, if I'm honest. I always thought that was sort of like a free one as well. Just the looking at it. I can't remember. Oh no, that was it. I went with, there was a Canadian stock that I wanted to get in on. I think it's Exro, some coil drive technology firm in Canada, but I could only find it on Hargreaves. So I set up a Hargreaves account, blah blah blah, and then when that whole January squeeze happened, and I didn't really want to put any more money into 212. I just was like, oh, I've got a Hargreaves Lansdowne account. I'll just chuck it in there and buy GameStop on that.
Got you. It's good to hear another friendly accent, to be honest.
Well,
I hear a lot of the folks in here talking about these weird tickers, and I can't get involved because we just don't have access to it. It's annoying.
Yes, I've always liked the idea of options. I just think, there is a risk to them, but the payout is big. Obviously, you take a look at Keith. He's done the research. He's taken the bet as such, and it's paid out massively compared to if you just bought stock at the same time that he's bought them options. You get way more for your money with your options, don't you, than you do with your stock. But obviously, there's a risk to it, so you can see why that maybe we've restricted it. But yes, it's nice to hear a friendly voice.
One last question from me. I know Prince Philip has died today. Have you noticed any difference in the UK stock market, or are you not involved at all?
Honestly, I'm 100% in GameStop. I don't look at anything else at the minute. Not until this is either played out the way that I think it will, or whatever happens with GameStop. Until then, I've not really paid attention to many other stocks.
Got you. Welcome.
But thanks for having me. Appreciate it.
Cocaine Kramer, Diamond Hand Ape.
Thank you, Cocaine Kramer. Guys, if you want to subscribe to his Twitter, it's Cocaine Kramer. I'll put the link in the chat.
Yeah.
I already did.
Just look for the guy in the spacesuit with the big bag of cocaine.
Cheers, mate. Cheers, mate.
No, yes, I was a little bit. Not nervous. I don't know, but I've never been asked to come and speak to about, especially about something that a lot of people have way more knowledge and experience with, like the stock market, than me. Like I said, I've only been in from October, so yeah, it was still good. I enjoyed
mad
this.
Version of cocaine.
Well, a lot of us
we
are
appreciate
reading
it.
You sound like Kramer.
You what? Sorry,
Try it out for us.
no, there ain't no way I'm gonna. No, I'll have to do a few lines before I even get
After
anywhere
you do that, you
comfortable
should
of
do
doing
voices on your Twitter. It's gonna be hilarious.
I have a few ideas in the pipeline.
Awesome.
I have a few ideas. But no, yes, thank you for having me. Have a good rest of your stream.
Thanks for calling.
Cheers,
No worries, thank you.
Thanks, mate.
You can come back anytime.
Thank you.
Do a
Take it easy, bud.
Bring it
Thanks
next
again.
time.
Yeah, take care.
Well, that was cool. He's like diamond hard in. Wow.
Yeah, that's cool. Cocaine Kramer's a pretty cool guy. The guy behind the tweets.
So what do y'all think of my tinfoil theory about this?
Nah,
these
you're right.
numbers?
You're sniffing one too, bruh. That's nice. That's nice. No, it's right there.
I think we look for 3 on Monday, and that'll solidify the theory.
Nail in the coffin. You got some Marduk
No,
level tin
guys,
hattery
did you
going on
watch
right
the last
now.
tweet?
Pull up his meta spider web. Like that thing is a tin hatter's dream, but it makes sense. And now we're finding it here
Speaking
too.
about meta,
Fuck you. No, I ain't buying it. I got that thing so fucking tightly alerted that if it moves a penny, I know it.
I'm glad we sold Torchlight. Like, when I saw it like 286, I was like, oh god, people are gonna get ripped if this still goes through. People are gonna be holding this stock for years.
I'm good. I'm good. I'm throwing more at it. Every time it goes down, I buy more.
I'm
Guys,
still
guys.
like it. I
Marduk,
like it.
you're in the Discord,
I'm
right?
heavy.
I'm so glad I
if
sold it.
this is the bag that I hold, then this is the bag that I hold. But I'm holding
Marduk.
it right
Yeah,
into
I feel
fucking
the same
meta.
way.
They can pay me a penny dividend. They can take a fractional of a penny dividend. I don't give a fuck. I'm riding it right into meta, into the ground.
I really like that shit.
Marduk,
so I'm with
did you buy
on
more
that one.
GameStop? Because you wanted me to tag you when it went under 166. God, I don't know his Discord. People change their names. It makes it hard for me to find them again. Because I have like thousands of people messaging me. So I can't find them easy.
Slide duck.
Slide duck.
I
Yeah.
see him in
Slide duck.
Discord.
He just posted in the general.
No, it's
Yeah,
easier for me to
awesome.
get torched than meta right now anyway. So that's the other reason.
Alright, I messaged him.
Yeah, that's
On the
him.
23rd, he wanted me. On the 6th, he's like 167. I was like, alright, I'll message you when it goes down. And now it's 166, so that's the price he wanted. I don't know if he's gonna buy it though.
My E-Trade takes fucking forever to let money get into it, and the fees involved there are a little silly sometimes. So, and that's where
What do you think Torch's max potential is?
Torch's max potential is nothing. Torch's max potential is turning into meta. That's what it is.
Yeah, exactly.
So you're gonna exit. It just depends on how much you're willing to kind of put on hold in terms of So Meta right now, let's see, MMATF. Meta's at 280. Torch is at 180, 140, what is that? 187. So you're going to meet in the middle. When the merger happens, there's going to be a common ground that just kind of proliferates out of the thin air of these shares are now transferred, bingo bango, new ticker, Meta on NASDAQ when it's all said and done. And when Meta actually starts like cranking shit out, just take a look. I don't got to say a word about it. Just Google them. Take 2 minutes and go look at the shit that they're doing and what they can do or what they can do or what they
Look at their Twitter.
Their Twitter. Look at the patents they hold. Like that's my opinion. This is something that's going to put my kids in college. Not I'm making money today or tomorrow. You know,
what ticker's that?
Meta Materials.
Meta.
Torch is the gateway. That's all it is. Torch is already on NASDAQ as an old ass oil company that's failing because oil's going the way of the dinosaur, and they're the money behind the transition. They already have the name. Meta's a Canadian company that it's an easy transition access to get on the NASDAQ without having to jump through hoops or wait to take time. Instant access to capital to start their projects. No fucking debt involved on Torch's end. They don't have any outlying anything. They can sell off all of their assets and transition it right into Meta's pocket and let them go to work and do what they need to do. So I'm extremely bullish on Meta, and my vehicle to get there is Torch.
And the dividend's just a bonus.
Yeah, exactly. If the dividend's a penny, then my stock is that much cheaper. If the dividend's $1, $2, $3, then I'm actually in profit before I even transition.
Look at the order book for VET. I see a lot more people buying at $35. Somebody's trying to buy 3,000 shares, 34, 3,000 shares at 35, 1,000 at 32. VECT is gonna pop. Some idiot's trying to buy one share at $2,000. And whoa! Somebody's trying to sell 2,000 shares at $1. What is this shit?
My bad.
Did you guys see the New Zealand banning travel from India? That after like I guess 17 people that were in quarantine upon arrival, they tested positive for COVID. So they are suspending all travel from India, and that includes for New Zealand, I think, citizens.
Wow.
Yeah, I posted it in the news. Yeah, it's imposing a ban on incoming Indian travelers from April 11th to 28th. Ban is not just imposed on Indians, but citizens of New Zealand. And the Indian government said, we hope that this ban is removed after April 28th and normal movement is restored. But it seems like the COVID cases in India are spinning out of control. More than 130,000 cases were reported on Thursday alone.
Are any of you guys going to get into Vetiv Bio when it becomes IPO today? You can place your orders now if you want to get in, but I'm just checking who's getting in.
I had an order set a while ago.
I'm gonna try and buy those 2,000 shares at $1.
Oh, that's somebody selling, but yeah, we'll see.
I don't know.
I don't think you're going to be able to get in for under 25.
Which bio is this? This is Vector?
VECT.
Yeah, VECT.
What do they make?
No clue.
They're transforming lives. That's what
Hang on,
they
I'm
make.
looking. I'm looking. We just saw, we were looking at the IPO and the numbers first before we figured out what
Here's
the company
what it
does.
says on since February 3rd. Vectiv's Bio.
Come on,
They
Fizzy.
announced the first
We work
patient.
backwards around here. We throw
They
money
announced the
first
first
and ask
patient
questions
dosed
later.
in pivotal phase 3 trial of apraglutide for the treatment of short bowel syndrome. So basically, after Tame the Ark eats Taco Bell, they have me covered. Phase 3.
Is that worth $30 a
They
share?
had
though?
a successful phase 2 program, which established enhanced fluid and nutrient absorption upon weekly administration of apraglutide. I need some apraglutide. Let me get that.
Somebody knows something that we don't. Why did the IPO get listed at 17 and all this interest is this high at fucking 35?
But we have two biotech ones that are launching today, right? It's Vective Bio, and then there's also...
Let's see.
Wait, let's see. Reneo Pharmaceuticals. Reneo, yeah.
I've got 13 shares of that.
I think this is a huge problem in India as well. India has really
It's not
bad
really doing
malnutrition problems.
Got it.
What's
What
the
is the
ticker on again?
ticker, Fizzy, for the other one?
Reneo is Romeo Papa Hotel Mike.
Oh, so it's already launched.
HN?
How long did it take for
Michael?
Mike. And it looks like Vective Bio was a spin-off. Okay, so the Swiss company sold, scheduled under okay, so that's Victor Echo Charlie Tango. Now, Pfizer acquired Therachon Holdings in 2019, spun off Vective Bio into a separate company, and it's developing treatments for rare GI disorders. Product candidate apraglutide is used to treat SBS, which is short bowel syndrome. Interesting. It does not generate revenue. Losses widened to nearly $60 million from year-end December 31st to from 23.5 million. I mean, if it's in R&D phase and it doesn't have anything in the out already, then they're gonna always be in the negative until they start selling drugs. So, speculation.
Did you say selling drugs?
Yeah. Yeah, they're in the kitchen cooking right now, so they ain't making any money. Okay, so Vective is Swiss. Midpoint is $16 to $18 range. B of A Securities, SVB, Leerlink, and Credit Suisse are underwriters on the deal. Reneo, on the other hand, raised $94 million after selling 6.25 million shares at $15, the bottom of its $15 to $70 price range. San Diego company will trade under the symbol, what we always said, RPHM, Romeo Papa Hotel Mike. Reneo is developing therapies for patients with genetic mitochondrial diseases, which occur when structures that are supposed to produce energy for a cell don't work. Its lead product candidate, REN-001, completed open-label phase 1B clinical trial in patients with primary mitochondrial myopathies, or PMM. Patients with PMM often report chronic fatigue or lack of endurance. Losses for Reneo widened to $19.5 million for the year end. I mean, Reneo has not generated any revenue. It has 23 employees. That company is only in phase 1B. your money's going to be sitting there for a while before things really move. So, yeah. They're going to have to go through phase 1, 2, 3, and then when you're looking at 3 is when, you know, things should start popping.
So it could go down to like $2-3 before then.
It just depends on like how long it takes for them to develop stuff, how much stuff they have in the pipeline. And I mean, yeah, I don't know if it's something for you to keep an eye on, I would say, but I wouldn't, this is not something that's about to like launch.
No, and another layer to the onion, Vectiv. There's a 30-day option on the IPO for the underwriters to purchase an additional 1.125 million shares at the initial public offering price. So you got to be careful there.
To issue them or to purchase them?
To purchase them. The underwriter company has 30 days to make up their mind whether or not they want to buy 1 million shares at $17. So on top of the 7.5 million that are going to be issued in the initial public offering at 17, there's another 1.1 on the table if the underwriter wants them. But it'll be at 17, so depending on what the price is at the market in 30 days, you know, what happens when it does boom off and it's at $30-$40 in the next 30 days, and then the underwriters say, well, it's a good time to exercise that contract we have and pull back 1 million shares at 17. We'll buy those and dump them onto the market at current price. Instant profit.
Yeah, both are unprofitable right now. So, I mean, the likelihood of these being shorted will happen. So the potential for gains will exist, but I don't know if I would invest on the outset into any of these right now, personally. I would wait and see what's going on.
Yeah, look to Monday. Watch the day trade for the rest of the day, see what they do, and either see what there it goes. It went live. 22.94 first trade.
Yeah, that's the normal hype though, right? But that's the normal hype, like the beginning of how Go said, right? You know, I forgot what you called it, but that's your usual hype from it, just cranking out.
Yeah, no, because all these orders were already sitting on the book, so it launched at 22. What did it say? 22.94. 22.94 was the first buy through the books after, or the first price on the ticker based on the flow.
Is that VECT right now, or?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay.
Yeah, VECT.
Oh, there it goes. I see it. Look at it.
Down. Big dip. It's going to get down to that 17. Whatever cocksuckers were holding it pre-IPO. just dumping it. Thanks for the shares, guys. Bye. Look at that. Look at it go. What do you got it on? I got it on the 1 minute. The candle's probably 3 inches long. It's gonna halt. It's gonna halt. It's
gonna halt going down.
It's gotta. There's no way it
Why
doesn't.
would you value $17
Yeah, it's gonna.
for a bio
Right here.
stock like
Watch
this?
Oh, a little
And
bit of
one that
pressure.
has no profits. It's got no profits.
No time to deliver. No, they don't even have anything in the pipeline. Like when did they give a date? I didn't
A
find one yet.
timeline? Let me see.
I'm still looking. I didn't find one. Once I saw that extra 1 million shares clause in the contract as well, that was definitely not. Maybe Monday, if it's down low enough, I'll take another look. But that's just to try and catch anybody that's bag holding from today.
looking at their pipeline, they have
Look at that cell. Like, oh my god.
one drug. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right,
They
guys,
are
we
in
have a new
phase
halt.
3
We just
for
had a
adult
halt.
SBSIF.
Ticker NCSM. Let's research it. Are you sure?
Halted on the way up. 3.5.
Earnings was a while ago.
Nancy, Charlie, Sierra,
So it
Mike.
looks like it went up to $34, then it dipped down
NC.
to $24. It dipped $10, and then guess people trying to grab it. Yes.
Did you say NCSM? Yeah, no, on Mike's ticker on Webull right now, it just came across as suspended at 31 or 30. It opened at 36, so 36, 34 halted. Plus 47% on the day.
Let's pull up that order book for it.
I'm looking. 1700 sell at 42.58. No big buying pressure on any price tag. RSI on the 1 minute at 64. RSI on the 5 minutes at 84. And the 15 it's at 70. Slight uptrend. Has a little bit of room to go, but not
I don't
much.
see a big buy.
There's no
I
spread.
actually see people buying way below this price. So
No, it's
what we're witnessing is a large sell, probably.
yeah, it's
The stock went up too much today. That's why.
yeah, but yeah,
Well,
why
it
did
was
it
up
woof
before
like
it
that?
dipped
That's
down
what's
to
weird.
when it dipped to $24. People were like, "Oh, gotta get out." Yeah, I'm not gonna buy it. I don't think it's worth it. I'll hold the capital for something else.
Well, something happened to cause it to. Why did it open today at 25 and yeet up to 32 between market open and 10:45? There's
It looks like it's just a large investor buying all of it. It was trading at like $2 before January.
Did somebody buy in or did somebody buy back?
Well, look at the year.
It could be positions closing. I'm just looking at the fact that there's really been no volume all week long, up or down, all month long. It's kind of been stagnating. Like you said, though, that the first big jump from up to 2 to 20 odd. It's the end of the week. Options expire. It's been, let's see what, on the week, it's, come on, Weeble, what's going on? Why is everything so fucking slow right now? My voice sound normal? Okay, so, system running a speed test.
What did it get halted at? Like $36? Yes, it's gonna dip.
Yeah, 36, 34. But so the interesting thing though is like it's been on a slight uptrend over the last several weeks up until today.
Oh, here comes a lot
not
of
today,
buys
up
in
until
for
the
about
beginning of this month.
$37 now.
The end of March, beginning of April is when it started to kind of peter off after a big push up from October
Somebody
to
calculated
January.
exactly the number of shares selling below 38, and they try to buy it for 37. Here it moves.
On the move, 38, 50, going up. 39. All the sales are, the order book's clearing out, but they're selling at 50, 40, 49, 69, 42. It's all buy, and there's no sales in the book until upper 40s, 47.
I didn't get in it though. I didn't want to risk that one.
I mean, me neither. It didn't look right to me.
Didn't put their orders.
1700 at 53.
People are buying at 40.
Fucking A. It would have been an expensive 30%, but you could have made a nice little chunk.
What are you talking about?
It's about to be, watch. There's no sales still. There's still no sales. Where are they at? 43, 40, 50?
What's the price when it froze?
It's all... The initial, when we first started looking at it, was what?
$34.
34.63.
You would have to bought it above
$34.
You would have put 35, so 30. I see now, yeah. Right here's a good. I would take profits right here if I did buy it though. I didn't buy it. Oh, what is this buy? $48 for? Did it get halted again? Yeah, it got halted again.
Yeah, it did. It just froze right now. 4 for 48. Yeah, no, it's. Like, I'm telling you, dude. There's no sell pressure. The first big one here, this 43 at 1,000. That's going to be your first level of resistance at all. The RSI is definitely showing overbought. It's going to start to downtrend after this next unhalt. It should start to peter off. It can't rocket straight up still.
I want to see
according to what's in the book.
Go below that IPO price.
At 53.03, 1,700 orders there. That's another little sell area, but
I ordered to buy Uptime got rejected. Okay, never mind. Let me change it.
GameStop at 164.66, 164.50, and moving down.
Yeah, I told people, they didn't believe me that I said it was going to dip, but the problem was it went up before it dipped. That was the only thing I was wrong about with the GameStop dip. Alright, I'm going to do one share. I just want to do one share of this and see what happens with NCSM.
Already up here? Ooh.
It's only one share.
Yeah. The book is filling up with bids now. There's 11 at 50
per share. What the fuck is this? No, my order's not going to get filled.
25 at 50, 20,
oh, my
15 at 50, 25 at 50.
No, my order. Look at this sell. The sell, I'm going to... God dang it, Bobby. Bobby Axelrod fucking with the market again today.
Damn it, Bobber.
Look at this RSI. It's already at 63.
Yeah.
It's 76% so far. Oh my god.
Yeah, I don't know. It's primed to pop with what the book says, but it's a trap.
I mean, what are the chances of they delete these orders right before it unhalts? What are the chances they delete these motherfucking orders right before it unhalts?
Coming in at 53. There's one at 53.
Next time it halts.
What are you looking at?
Next time I stock halts today, I'm gonna put an order in for $50,000 per one share.
The full thing, the full
spread,
book.
Somebody's gonna see that spread. That's gonna trick all the algorithms.
Yeah.
All right.
42.99 current halt price. Yeah. Oh my god. I got mine set for
Me
43.
too. I put exactly 43. Let's see.
No, 4306 actually is what I'm at, but I'm on Weeble, so I can just slide mine up and down. Like
Vector
interact.
failed at 2001.
And it's at 1930, 1928, 1920. Here we go. Let's ride this one, Tame.
Something's not
We're
working.
doing one share, right?
I'm with
I'm
you
at
on it. I'm at
43061.
I put mine.
This is gonna be dumb. This is dumb. This is a $50 game, like right down the toilet. I can go have a nice
Alright,
dinner
here's
for
what
this
happened.
money
I put it
instead.
at 43. I put it at 43.28 for my
I got
order.
one with y'all.
I'm a sniper right
Oh,
there.
you're sniping. Get it.
I got
like it.
Guys,
at
YouTube, don't copy us.
$44 even.
Don't copy. I'm just having fun with
Movement.
my friends on Discord.
47. It boomed. 47, 48.
Your order didn't get filled, buddy. No,
Nah, I'm
it's
watching
gonna
it fade
retrace.
away.
It's gonna retrace. Filled.
44.
No,
Filled.
you just got filled, beautiful heartbeat. Don't lie to us. A bunch
I
of
got
guys
filled
getting
at
filled
44.
up.
I got 5 of them.
Ticker is
I can't even find the ticker.
NCSM. I put it in ticker channel. So, did I take this $3 profit and buy some brown sugar? I think I take this $3 profit and buy some brown sugar. Let me look at the order book. Oh my god, this order book. I see a lot of people starting to sell at $47. Right below 48. It's gonna go down here, I think. You guys are playing with fire. I need you time to do this shit again.
There it goes.
Guys that bought it, make sure you have your sell limit. Have your exit strategy. Make sure you have your exit strategy planned out. After you get your strategy, let me know too. I want to know what you're selling at.
It's slipping.
I told you it's gonna drop. That order book was not looking good.
Oh, 1,000 buys at
Guys,
41.
there's no buy power
All the
above
sales up at
$34
42. Yeah, if you ain't out, if you ain't out yet, you're SOL.
What are you guys talking about?
NCSM.
What is that?
It's just another bullshit play
Look
that we
in
like
ticker
to do
channel.
these stupid
So
hauls.
the first halt it was at a nice $34 because it dipped all the way to 24. People bought it up. It got halted and shot all the way to 43. and then it went up to 46. I took my $3 profit to buy some oatmeal, and I don't know what everybody else is doing. Nobody's talking about if they're selling or not.
It's another stock where you buy high, sell low.
Oh my god.
Did anybody else
Oh,
sell?
you're just watching. I sold.
I'm just
I was like,
watching today.
fuck. Give me the brown sugar. I earned my $3 per share.
Yeah,
I took 46.49.
I already got double teamed yesterday.
Well, if
by
you would have held your
UConn, so-
U-time, you would have made money back probably. What did you buy yesterday at?
Same as you did, like, what was it, 60?
You could have broke
60
even
something.
today if you wanted to get out of U-time.
Should I yellow the dip?
I know. Yeah, fuck
Are
that.
you
That's all
still
right.
holding it?
I have one share.
You got one big U-time.
I have faith that next week it'll probably
I
pop
hope
again.
this stock gets halted again, but goes all the way back down to $24.
I want to try and get some more Riot at like 44.
Should I
profit,
yellow
beautiful
the dip
heartbeat.
like 1600?
Hey, what is Riot? Is that another mining?
Guys, let's
yeah, that's a
calculate
mining.
here. How many of you guys are still bag holding this stock? How many didn't sell yet?
Crypto mining.
I don't think anybody got in besides me and you, and we're both out.
Yeah, I didn't jump in.
Hey, come here.
Oh,
I'm gonna buy some brown
you got-
sugar.
You got on VECT
Yeah,
at 20
I'm trying
bucks
to get Kay to
though.
talk about U-time. She don't want to tell you guys to due diligence. She is. Hey, come
She's
here.
not
please,
allowed to.
YouTube. Guys, if you want to get out, you have to get out right here. Like, oh my god. This is Titanic. It was a fun ride, right? But there's not enough lifeboats. Like, this is your last
Yeah, if
fucking
you didn't get
lifeboat.
out, you're
This is your fucking last lifeboat for NCSM.
Hey, guys, for Crypto Engine, Cardano, seems like they're in a little bit of a dip.
43. It's at 43. So I know a lot of people said they were trying to buy at 43. So I don't want anybody blaming me because they were bag holding and they didn't have an exit strategy earlier. Like when I saw that $3 profit per share, I was like, I'm getting brown sugar today. I told you guys, you didn't believe me when I said I'm going to get GameStop at 120 also.
Nice.
That's what I want it at.
That's what I'm thinking, that the 120. Yeah.
I think I'm gonna
If it
buy
can't
the
hold
dip.
the 150, it's going to go to 120.
Tim, I'm gonna buy the
No,
dip.
wait, how big of the dip are you going to buy it at?
MS or whatever the hell
$40 isn't a dip for that stock. Look at the order book. I promise you, $40 is not the dip. Like maybe like $35.
Watch it go to 100 today.
VECT is live now.
What's the ticker?
We've been talking about
I
it
know,
since
I
it
just can't hear
rocketed to
Carolina.
23. Victor Echo.
Whoa, wait, what?
I'm not
Did you already
talking.
sell yours, or did you just buy it like just now for 43.08? Guys, I hope you guys are not buying this stock at $43 right now. Like it's already over. This play is already done. This order book is not looking good for the stock. Now there's tons of people begging to sell it at 42.
Yeah, no, it's done though. It's done. If you can get out at fucking
Like,
42,
there's
you're
people
lucky
begging to
now.
sell at $42 now.
This is like breaking news. Amazon workers in Alabama vote against forming a union.
No fucking way.
Yo.
That's
I wonder how much money
crazy.
they spent. I wonder how much money they spent on that campaign. Fuck, people are
Oh, Bezos bought that vote for sure.
uneducated on
People were
unions.
given hush money. That was here. Let's dangle this carrot in front of you right now, forgetting about the fact that the union could change their future.
People don't.
Everybody got
understand the history.
$1,000 Christmas bonuses. Everybody got turkeys. Everybody, you know.
I just want to say this, like, it's a hard job working at Amazon, so I don't think some people are even fit to do that job here in America. Some people are out of shape. Some people consume high amounts of sugar, so their kidneys are already fucked up. Their bladder can barely hold one bottle of water for 30 minutes. If you have to use the bathroom a lot, don't work at Amazon.
Damn this. This is like ridiculous. So it says, with about 80% of the ballots counted, about 71% of the Bessemer, Alabama warehouse workers voted against joining the retail, wholesale, and department store union.
Come on, that big of a fucking disparity when it was such a hotly debated issue?
It looks
There's
like the
no
number of votes against a
way.
union exceeds 1,608, the total needed to reach a majority of the 3,215 mail-in ballots sent by workers.
You got to think of it too. A lot of people that work at Amazon are somewhat younger that probably have no idea what a union is.
They're probably just thinking this is going to be, I'm going to have to pay dues and nothing's going to happen. They don't. Or maybe they're just not looking to work long term.
What's the policy for non-voters? Because think about the fact of how many people that, if you're going to say that the demographic of workers is younger, what about the people that just don't even vote? They just don't even give a fuck. They just want to go to work every day, do their job. Did they even participate? So what's the policy on someone that says, no vote? Do they then just go off of whatever the popular vote is? Do those no votes get voted by the, chairperson? Do those votes, I can't
This
believe
is
the
what they're
numbers.
saying.
That number is ridiculous. 71% when I feel like it would have been tighter margins than that, in my opinion. It just it's a 50-50 issue across the country, right? Like it's a 41 or a 51-49 split everywhere you go, union, non-union. How is it 71% of one particular place says nah? I feel like that's skewed.
So this is what it says. Here's what it says here. Amazon told workers unionization is unnecessary, saying it pays double the minimum wage in Alabama, offers what it says are generous healthcare benefits. Company highlighted the cost of union dues, said employees were better off without organizing. Company execs also pushed back against criticism by noting that Amazon's pay far exceeds the federal minimum wage. Some workers who voted not to unionize said they ultimately didn't see how a union would improve their pay or working conditions. Quote,
What
a
is
lot
an
of us are in
RSU?
agreement that we don't need anybody here to speak for us or take our money, said Corey Jennings, who works at the Bessemer facility and voted against unionizing. Ms. Jennings said she and many of her colleagues were also eager for the national attention to fade. We want our lives to go back to normal.
I see it now. So unconfirmed reports of Amazon issuing a buttload of RSUs, restricted stock units, to workers for company.
Mm-hmm.
So that could be a solid enticement.
Yep.
Hey, if you vote no, we'll give you, X amount of shares.
Just to put this in
Or,
perspective,
whatever.
if you're an assembly worker at Amazon, not assembly, if you just sort stuff, right? You will be able to afford a 4-bedroom house in Georgia, depending on your location. It's really good income for that area of the United States.
Probably so. But I mean, the issues were like breaks, not
I'm
being
sure
able to
that
go to the
depends on the
bathroom, stuff like
managers
that.
and the locations.
Yeah, just because they pay you well doesn't mean they get to take away your like basic, dignity rights and stuff. I mean, the idea of feeling pressure in the workplace to have to resort to peeing in a bottle to not lose that great paying job, they're like it's lording that massive paycheck over you.
The folks who voted for it said that they wanted to unionize to negotiate over issues including their compensation, pace of their work, the amount of break time they have per shift. One worker said he is expected to pick roughly 300 items per hour and at times doesn't have enough time to take a bathroom break without potentially getting in trouble.
Teach their workers better techniques. It's not hard to sort stuff, but some people in America, I'm not going to lie, they're very lazy. They get a job. In America, it's so hard to fire an employee.
That I mean, like there are groups of people that are underperformers, yes, and I wouldn't doubt that a big group of the underperforming crowd are the naysayers. They don't want to unionize because unionization creates a stronger workforce because you're held to a higher standard. Because now everybody's money is on the line, so your coworkers are going to be like, "Yo, dude, quit the fucking shit." You're in a free-flowing environment, everybody's allowed to just kind of police themselves and whether or not they want to do what they need to do. And in this, they don't care. They're going to fire you. You have
You're
no
at the
support.
mercy of whoever your manager is, and there's no structure. And so that's one thing, the laziness. But you're talking about a company like Amazon, where they monetize everything, and they have it down to a science.
They like gamify their workday, don't they?
Exactly.
Isn't that one of their sticks?
Exactly.
To try and just increase productivity through gamification. That's brainwashing.
It's about getting every last penny for Bezos. So no, I don't think that that's the issue here at Amazon. You are going to be pushed to your limits. And that's the thing, is that they're being treated like robots.
I'm not agreeing. I'm not saying
people.
That's the right thing. I've done it. I didn't mind losing my dignity to be a hard worker for 10, 11 hours per day doing manual labor. Because at the end of the day, you got to be careful. If you're in that lifestyle and you're trading your dignity for money, you have to use that money wisely. Don't consume with that money. You want to invest with that money.
Well, yeah, no. If you're about the grind and you're down to, if that's the best paying job in your area and you're willing to bust your ass and give it what you got to give it to be a part of the team, that's great. But you should still be able to stop and take a piss and produce good product. And you should still be able to, not fear personal conflicts and interrupting your productivity. It's not a personal environment, it's a business environment. We're here to make money. I'm going to sort my packages, you do your paperwork, and everybody makes money.
GameStop's very low for this.
What do we got? What's up? Where are we at? RSI on the 1 is at 42. RSI on the 5 is at 27. Kind of low, 5 minutes looking like another dip. Couple of big buys at 161. Typical.
All right, so I just got off the phone with Amazon. I figured out a solution. They paid me a small consulting fee. They are going to now be allowing their workers to wear adult diapers.
Some of them do already.
There you go.
Yeah, I heard they do already.
What's going on?
I would wear a diaper if I worked at Amazon. I would be the fastest fucking worker there.
What I'm holding. Man, what in the world's going on with this market, man? Things are just up and down all day today, man. What in the world?
Well, it's the 9th, so it's options due, so prices are gonna get pushed.
Man, they pushing them in the right direction. So I'm babysitting this dog right now, y'all, and it is a handful. This dog is just
Here, let me give you some advice, all right? As a father of 11, you have to take that dog outside and tire it out. Let it run around. Like, you're going to have to jog with it. Once it's tired, it'll be calm. You're going to be good for the rest of the day.
Take it on the deck of the SS Sugar Made CTRM and let it run circles.
Oh,
CTRM.
Man, that a freaking title.
God, just 2 employees for a big shipping company? What is everybody else that rides that boat?
CTRM really
Fucking
hurt my
contractors?
feelings. I feel like Sugar Made and CTRM, like they ganged up on me or something, man. Like I did something wrong. I was just trying to help them out, and they done.
Alright, well...
Good things come to those who wait. Patience is a virtue. You got this. Just sit it out. You'll be fine.
You know who was not patient
you'll
today?
You'll own the moon when we get there.
People who tried to buy VET at $35 per share. Those guys were not patient.
I got out of my Palantir. I'm probably just gonna just start buying GameStop and AMC. Like I kind of want to sell out of my positions and just put everything inside there and just hold.
Well,
I want to hear some conviction. Hey, AZ Backpack, I want to hear some conviction behind Sugar Made, buddy. That's your baby. Don't give up on it.
Oh yeah. You know what I'm saying? I love Sugar Made. I love Sugar Made to death. And you know, it is cool that we have a let's see, it was at 30, now we're at what, 37? So actually it was trading at 26 to 30, so let's just go in the middle and let's just say like 28. So it was trading about like 28, and now we're at 37. So we got like a 10 little increase there. So that's pretty nice. But other than that, I'm still upset.
I'm just waiting on the announcement that AZ Backpack is the new CEO of Sugar Made.
What?
Yeah,
Yo,
man.
real talk.
I would take that company to the next level.
Real quick.
Yeah,
AZ, so there was an alpha.
The question to you back.
I ran out of time.
It was already like processing, so I must have been talking and then it just went.
You're sweating really badly.
So instead of like, thank you, like, but the other two I found timed it okay.
I think I'm on.
So I did the first two tries.
AMC's at 955. Oh my god.
How many times have we been through this?
I'm about to.
When you buy the dip and it keeps dipping. So
Dip
far,
deeper.
actually, 50% of the people who voted on YouTube, they think I will be able to buy GameStop at $120 per share before April 16th. The other 50% said that I will not be able to buy it.
I just sold my 15 shares
Look
of
at this
GameStop.
dip
I'm
right here,
so
though.
sad with
That's
myself.
A big red candle.
I had to. My average is 160.
That was you who just sold all those GameStop shares, causing this big dip? Okay, cool.
Nah, man, I'm on
Somebody's looking to
Robinhood and I only
blame-
sold 15.
If it goes under 160, it's
go,
gonna fucking
asshole.
ride. VECT has some
Dang
movement.
it,
It
guys.
went up,
Dang it.
holding above $21 now. So right now, what's 7 times 2? So the company is out like $140, $150 million for that biotech that has no products really earning profits. Here comes another red candle. GameStop is dipping. We had Cocaine Kramer on the Discord earlier for you guys who missed it earlier today.
I
You know how much stress I would have if I was holding GameStop and I needed to go out somewhere?
Kramer?
You can go back and watch it on the YouTube if you missed it.
I think I will get... Guys, go vote on the YouTube. I think I will be able to buy GameStop at 120 before the 16th. I'm running out of time. Keith Gill's running out of time. Oh, $22. It is running now. VECT hit 22.
Yeah, to be honest with y'all, man, they got this new, that 005 fucking regulation now coming out that's, I think that might be our pop. So they only got a few more days, man, till they freaking, well, hopefully
$23
more days.
is right.
At 160.
$23. It has a lot more interest now.
GameStop at 160. Remember yesterday we said it was going to go to 160. And I'd say if it's not going to hold this, then we've got 150.
If it doesn't hold 160, it says 125, 130 range real quick.
MRM halted.
Yeah.
Oh, shoot.
Guys are into the halts, man.
Oh, this one's
into the
nice.
halts.
It's just a fad for a couple days because of swing trading possibilities on them.
Yeah.
We'll lose interest shortly, or capital.
Right? That's what I'm saying.
But then,
On
then
to the
again,
next dopamine kick.
some of us have made a nice chunk, so why not? If you can rapidly assess that's what it is. It's like lightning round trading, right? It gives you an instant figure it out and make your decision, plan your buy, plan your sell. And it
Guys,
I don't know.
MRM is
I'm a
going.
junkie.
It's going to fucking climb after this halt.
Don't listen to Tame. He's a fucking instigator. Do your due diligence.
What's the order
I want
book
a
looking
yellow.
like?
Give me your
Tam? You
money.
want a
I'll
YOLO?
yellow it.
YOLO what? There's nothing to YOLO. It's fucking got a nasty wall at
What are you talking
1550.
about?
It's got a nasty wall at
It's only
$16.
12,900 shares.
There's bot. Well, 13,000 shares, 10,000 shares, 12,000 shares at 1650 after that. This is another one of those.
This is
if you
another
didn't
one of
do it
those
yet,
that
you
if
might
you
be
do
too
it,
late.
you have to get out exactly
Yeah.
the time you
TRS.
get in.
Know your have your order typed out as you're
Like if
typing
you buy
out
it
your buy.
at
Type out your
$15,
sell.
you might be able to sell it for like $15.48.
Vector halted on his way.
What's
up.
at 159?
It's at
GameStop?
159, guys.
It fucking broke 160.
GameStop 158.97, 159.
Let's go! Let's go! Let's go! Let's go! Let's go! No!
Here's that dip. It's gonna drop.
Yeah, if it can't hold this, it's going to
Twerk!
No. Jimmy, no.
It's gonna go back up. It's just
MRM's unhalted.
limits are probably getting pushed, and
There it goes.
MRM up to 16.
Halt again, baby. Halt again, baby. Halt for your daddy
What's up?
tame. Halt for your daddy tame. Blah, 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 blah. Crush that motherfucking wall. That wall fell like the wall of Berlin. We don't care about your order book. We're gonna crush those walls.
It's cooling off.
Guys,
it's
when you
cooling
get in,
off.
you have to get up.
Get
Exit
ready.
strategy. Exit strategy. Exit strategy. If you bought this thing for $15, exit strategy, motherfuckers.
16, you're done. 16, you're done. There's no more movement. book is clearing for 14.90 now.
Guys, if you bought MRM, you had to set your sell limit right as soon as you bought it. I know your art.
You need to knock it off. We can't do this to people. You're gonna make somebody do something risky that they don't understand.
If you can't set your limit right as soon as you get in, don't do it. And I told people, if you're on fucking Robinhood, don't even do this shit because they have to fucking vet this shit. They're gonna try to scam you. Guys, look, it's holding. It's still in the profit right here. If you bought more than $15, you got fucked up.
Nope.
MRM, baby, let's go.
Done.
Look, it dipped to 15 again. Guys,
let's go.
Sorry.
Guys, the play is over. The play is over.
The cap was 16. I apologize.
The play is
Did you get in at 12?
Yeah, I already sold it. I already sold it 15.98.
I didn't even play this
What are you
one.
talking about?
Fuck
That's
that.
like
There was
a
nothing to
good
make.
chunk of change. Guys, wait. Look at VECT.
You've been hanging out with
It dropped
Kramer,
all the
bro.
way to 20, now it's back up to $24. That's huge. Yeah, it's
just
halted
said
on the way up.
Yeah, I said that.
We've been watching
Right,
this
I
stock
said that
since it
5
was like
minutes
moving
ago.
slow. Now it's halted. Like I think we missed our chance to play vet. Yeah, but guys,
20% on that today.
Yeah, now is the time. Buy high, sell low.
Right now, Vect is my only good play today, so I'm gonna get as much as I can out of
I
that.
got some Vect earlier on one account, but I didn't
Stop
buy
on
as many
stop
as I
loss,
wanted
probably.
to buy. This is a bad feeling when I see that it's halted on the way up on it and buy enough earlier.
I wish I would have jumped into it harder and waited longer on GME. I bought a few more shares of GME at like 170. I got enough where I'm happy, but I could have got like 3 times as much.
YOLOing into back.
Guys, these plays are getting shorter and shorter. $25.65. It's fucking climbing. I said it was climbing earlier when it was like 22 after I saw that peak, and then I'm gonna profit take. If it goes to 30, I'm selling. I don't give a fuck. I know, I see it live. If it goes to 30, I'm selling.
Moving 26.17. 27. Book is cooling off. RSI is tapering
I'm setting
down
my order
to 85
29.89.
on the 1 minute. 28.70. Buying pressure 27 at 4,000 shares.
Hit it for me, baby. Oh god. No. No. Boom! Sold. Sold. I sold.
29. It tapped it. Nice.
I sold.
Big buy at 28.
I sold. I'm not looking
Big
back
sell
at
at
it.
29.
You guys have fun on that one.
Oof, done. Big sell volume flowing in now.
Oh, Derek
Oh,
Vault.
what the-
Derek Vault. You guys got to be careful now.
Wait. What the fuck? Hang on. There's a battle here at the
These
at
stocks,
29,
no way the stock's worth
29.30.
this much.
It doesn't know what it wants to do. Big sell pressure at 30.
Ooh wee. Ooh wee.
Oh, it went to 29, dropped
Kick
right
in the
down.
gut. There it is.
Oh, golly. And it's going
Yeah. 30 was it. There you go. That's your pop.
Oh my god.
What
I earned
was the
over
ride from
I
there?
earned
Who got
over
what?
$7 per share on that.
It's it, man. Vex doesn't know what the heck he wants to do. We climbing again, bro?
On the book, it's gonna balance right here at 27.
Ooh.
RSI just tanked on the 1 minute from fucking 85
Well,
down
if
to
that 27 wall gets
73.
broken down, it's going to fall all the way to like 25, 22. It could dip again, so this might be another play today. Like, it could dip again today.
Yeah. Big buy. 3,000 shares at 27.50.
Derek said
It'll
it
prop
dropped
it up
past
for a
his buy.
second.
What did you buy it at, Derek? Wait, you had to buy it near the top then. Yeah, Derek's on YouTube.
Is
He said
Derek
he
on
bought
YouTube?
it.
Is that what you're
What
looking
did you
at?
pay per share, Derek?
Yeah. Kitty tweet.
Oh, he's talking about passing urine? Have you been going to the toilet normal? Oh, this is it! This is it! This is it! This is the toilet stock right here. This is people that have the problem with their intestines. Oh my god, he's talking about VECT. Yeah, because when I was looking at their product, they helped with the intestines.
Having a Wii or Xbox. Yeah, but intestines is poop shoot.
I know, but I was
Just
talking about I
pee.
need this product after eating Taco Bell, but we'll see.
Yeah. Maybe
But it does
maybe
say
he heard
Xbox
what you
at the
said
end,
and
so
he wanted
that's
to
a
tweet
little
about
bit-
you.
Maybe.
Have you been able to use the toilet normally?
Oh, I know what happens. Hey, listen.
Where's my
listen.
tin hat
Alright.
gang at? Where
I've
we
been
at?
making this joke for the past few days. I always kept saying, this is not the squeeze I signed up for. That's what I would say before I use the bathroom. So after that kid takes that medicine, it's going to be the big squeeze. The squeeze is coming.
Maybe. Oh, the doctor said we like pee, but he thought she meant like we like the game system, and he said no, an Xbox. And then she replied with, sorry, have you been going to the toilet normally? So he misunderstood P
Oh,
for
that's hilarious.
we, the system.
This is pretty entertaining, though.
But I don't see anything else. I'm trying to read the computer screen. 5HD is the channel that this was aired on originally, if that matters.
Yeah, AMC 944.
Alright, guys.
Holy
I have to use the bathroom.
shizzle.
You guys keep an eye out for the rest of the day and see if you guys see any good things. Somebody keep refreshing that halt thing. I'm not going to be able to watch it live right now. I have some obligations to take care of. Yeah, but what we saw, the
Let
best
a
time to
kid
trade is
sets a lot of
8 o'clock in the morning till like lunchtime. That's the best time.
Thank you, Papa Tame.
And I keep.
I would argue
people
4
up
a.m.
to-
to lunchtime.
And I keep getting these 3 free stocks, and I'm like, hell yeah,
Wait,
dude.
wait,
I'm just
wait,
fucking
you're referring people to Robinhood and getting
I
free
get free
stocks?
stock.
I took off my
3
Robinhood
free
referral out of
stocks, hell
respect
yeah.
of my viewers. I don't care about the stocks enough to
Why in the world would
advertise
you
that
do that?
company for people. I don't want people using Robinhood. Yeah, Robinhood the shit when they
What?
margin
Robinhood's
call
the
you
shit.
after you use cash and they said it was a technical error in the email.
Hey Z, have you been living
AZ,
under a rock?
let me explain why
He's
Robinhood
sniffing
is
paint on
shit.
that
Last
fucking
March, the economy is
CTRM
crashing. Robinhood did not allow users to exercise their options in March. So those fucking users just had to sue Robinhood. They lose their money. The lawyer takes 40%. The client gets 60%. So you're still negative out of the money you lost for the options. I don't like Robinhood's business model when they make it cheaper for them to allow the clients to sue them. That should be. People should be in prison.
He's drinking that CTRM Kool-Aid. That's why.
You don't allow me to exercise my option on your platform? You should go to prison.
Lock him up.
If I remember correctly, I think AZ came on after that whole thing. I don't think he was
people to
around during
exercise
that.
those options in March. And this isn't about GameStop. This was something completely different. Look it up. Look it up. Look up March options expiration GameStop. They didn't let people exercise their options. I would never trade options on Robinhood. And it wasn't really in the news a lot either because there wasn't this big GameStop trend like it's happening now. But it happened to a lot of people.
Did they say why they did that?
They just make up an excuse, but it's cheaper for them to get sued by the customers at this point, unless we change the law where they have to go to prison.
Oh, I see.
I think for a lot of folks, though, buying like with the instant settlement and like being able to purchase stocks versus like trying to buy them on some other sort of platforms, like those who would choose something like Cash App, or it's way better than that. Just to keep it fair, I know Robinhood has tons and tons and tons of faults. It sucks for so many reasons, but there are some benefits to using it.
I use Robinhood too, but it's just another tool in the tool belt, right?
Right, especially like if you're trying to do day trades and instant
Alright,
settlement.
well,
Yeah.
I'm gonna run. I wish somebody could just use my computer for this stuff. But I have so many files, I don't trust you guys. Hey, Pay, you want a job? Come here, I'll give you a job. You're gonna make $12. You're gonna make $12 every 30 minutes.
Doesn't YouTube?
You're gonna make $12 every 30 minutes. So you're gonna buy
Doesn't
this
YouTube
Bitcoin.
have any
When it
like
drops 1%, you buy. When it goes 1%, you sell.
I work for Oatmeal.
Doesn't YouTube have a manager role for your streamers so that like, because I know on Twitch like.
Can you help us read this Chinese real quick, Pay?
At 159 again. 115.
Yeah,
I mean,
the audio's on for
GameStop
YouTube.
at
Let's, get to
159.
you,
No,
Tony.
I cannot do the translator. I'm not expert.
Man, I
Why not?
was not expecting
What is this,
GameStop to
Pay?
drop this low.
Bro, I told you it's gonna drop this low, man.
Chinese.
It has to.
So-
It's gonna, it's gonna go lower.
This they make a mobile phone.
Damn, man.
You think this phone?
Damn.
Don't
Yeah,
talk about
then
Apple, please.
GameStop after this, I think, is like 142 or something.
Is that hallway?
It's not.
142 is
It's not
a
Huawei,
weak,
but
well, a
they're
weak
making a
pile of
phone.
support there. I think if this doesn't, after hours is gonna be bloody. It's gonna be nasty. Watch. It's gonna if
So
this
I need to write
stays
an email
below
to these guys
150.
explaining their website. English is wrong.
You know,
Can you help me write
158
that?
area. I got a feeling that we'll see 120 by the fucking
120.
Monday morning.
Yeah.
Perfect. Buy the dip. Buy the dip.
Shit, man. That's not good, man.
What? Yeah, it is.
I mean, we can't let it go too low.
The hedges are gonna ride the wave with us.
Fuck it. I'm taking my profit on VECT so I can use it next week to day trade.
I wish Mouse was in here.
I pulled out like 35% gains. I'm happy with that.
Yeah, it cooled off and is trending clean at 27. It'll bounce between it's 26 and 28 for the remainder, unless something else happens.
If I can get it at 20 or below again, I'll probably get back in. But now I'm just going to put it on my watch list and not have any.
Check up on it in a month.
From what I understood was the higher the higher the stock price is, the higher the squeeze will be. The lower the price, the lower the stock price is, the lower the squeeze will be.
Well, yeah, and you know, by the math standards from the proverbial launch pad, wherever it takes off from, you know, it will have a bigger ceiling in the sense that, you know, if you launch a rocket from under sea level and you launch a rocket from at sea level, right? So there is that to consider, but the fact that there's so many other things at play, whether the options chaining, whether the DFV exercises, or I mean, like it's functioning. Movement, the fact that it's moving at all is finally a sign of something, right? Because it's been locked and not doing what it's not following the general rules of what the volume and it's not doing what it's supposed to.
Tame said yesterday, though, after the president's speech, everything should drop about 30 to 40% anyway.
Yeah, but if you look at the markets as a whole, that's not really what's happening. Everything's up today. The markets as a whole are all up 0.25% or more. Even yesterday, everything closed on a high.
Hey, you guys think Dolphin is a good buy at 11?
Dolphin at 11? If you're willing to wait, I don't think Dolphins, any of the burgeoning NFTs, until they actually tell you what they're doing, it's all kerfluffle.
Yeah, that's what I'm afraid of. I mean, this week is been moving because of the earnings call.
Yeah.
I don't remember the last time I saw it at 11 and 11.
Yeah, no, I mean, it's definitely down as far as like, it's lower than I've seen it in a while. It wouldn't be a bad idea if you were interested in investing in it on a more of a long term, but until somebody says something about what they're going to do, MLB is still undecided, NFL is still undecided. Topps generally goes with MLB, like that. They're the big baseball name is Topps, and that was what was the spec for that one?
UDS.
Muds. That was Muds. HOFV is leaning more NFL, if anything, just from all the Hall of Famers that are already in, and the rumors that they're going to do like a Hall of Famers series release of NFTs. So could be, yeah. NFTs are hot. It's where the big trends are. But if you're looking to get your money out of it anytime soon, TBD. You gotta wait to hear more. Till somebody actually says what they're gonna do.
Gotcha.
With that being said, I'll fucking buy at 11 myself. I think NFTs are big. I think they're gonna go somewhere eventually. I didn't play Dolphin the first time when it first, when everybody else was doing that. I was there, whatever. So I've never taken a loss on it.
Roaring Kitty tweeted somebody smoking a blunt.
Somebody that is Elon.
That's Elon smoking on JRE. And his comment like after that hit was basically like he's not phased. He doesn't feel anything because he was talking to Rogan about not really partaking all that often or what have you, blah blah blah. But it didn't faze him, and I'm assuming that has to do with the dip. I mean, you can even see it in his facial expressions, his body language. Look at his nonchalant, like, shrug and facial features, right? It's like, yeah, whatever. Fuck that dip. To be honest, just as easy, just as quick as we saw it starting to dance at 159 and start to slip lower, it's already bottomed out and kind of back on an uptrend to balance out to that 160 again. I think if you back out to the 30-minute, you can see a downtick, but it's pretty much a flat line all day long.
Oh, Marduk says these are puts being exercised on GME. It's obvious. I think this is what Mouse told us, right? That was going to happen.
Yeah, they got the exercising before the time run out. I think I'm going to just wait until Monday to get back into GME.
Well, shit, man. I get paid this week. Well, on Wednesday, so. Oh!
Yeah, I got my eyes on that EBET. So I'm gonna try to get into that and GameStop.
So I'm right there with you, Carolina. I'm also looking at that as well.
Yeah, I'm thinking I'm gonna drop a big bag on that. Like, I see it going up to at least $15 opening day.
Carolina, are you not feeling well? Your voice sounds different.
My voice is going out.
Yeah.
Carolina, what ticker are you talking about?
EB, Echo, Bravo, Echo, Tango. It's an esports company.
TD Ameritrade doesn't have it.
Right, only Weeble got it.
That's an IPO.
Yeah, it has already
coming up on the 13th, so that's what, Monday, Tuesday?
My daughter's birthday's Thursday, which is the 15th. So, yeah, I think it's Monday.
Hey, guys, if you're in VECT, is moving again. About to hit 29.
They did a pre-buy on that too, actually, because I got an email and was allowed to buy ahead of time.
I didn't get none of that, and that shit pissed me off because I would have literally put 1,000 on that and sold it the same day just to get profit off of it. At $4, what you pay it? $4 or was it $5?
I'm gonna have to go back and look, but I thought it was 11 or something. I might be thinking about a different one.
They rate you. Yeah, because on Weeble, it goes up at
You're breaking up. You're breaking up.
I said on Weeble, it was between $4 and $5.
I'll have to look. I might be thinking of a different one.
Yeah, that's $4 or $5.
Ooh, AMC dipping below. It's at 937. Although people seem to be buying it.
WWE is releasing NFTs this weekend, starting with The Undertaker.
They're trying to buy back the. Did you see the show? They got a show on AMC or History, maybe. I think I don't. The network doesn't matter, but it's called WWE Hidden Treasures or something like that, and they're like asking for all the anybody in the world that has memorabilia that has gotten out into the public, like Kane's mask and different shit like that.
Oh wow, DMX just died.
He died? Damn.
They posted it in general. Yeah, they took him off life support.
Oh shit.
Right. Yeah. Dunny, I think, posted it.
That sucks.
Somebody had posted it. I don't know where it was. Yeah, at like 9:30.
Shut them down, open up shop. Whoa.
That was the song.
Hell yeah, dude. We had to give tribute to the drug addict.
Canada's leading mortgage broker now accepts crypto.
I just want them to start accepting it as collateral for loans, though.
That'll be the day. Instead of having to fucking give it up, you can just put it up.
Yeah, well, I think like
It's already happening.
DeFi is trying to do that right now. Yeah.
Yeah, there's a guy in Calgary. They've been accepting crypto for purchasing homes for like over a year now.
Well, yeah, hand for hand, but not collateral.
Wait, who died?
DMX.
Oh shit.
Are they going to label it as a COVID death?
I don't think so.
It was already said he was in a coma because of an overdose.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, but the running joke is that if you
It's a
had
joke, right?
died any time in the last 10
okay.
months,
Gotcha.
it was from COVID.
It's not really a joke if you look into it.
Well, okay, then
They are giving
overwhelming
people
sentiment
didn't
of
die of
excessive
COVID, they died with
diagnosis.
COVID.
Ooh, we're at 157 now, guys. It's going.
Yeah, with versus
Gone past that
from.
158. Let's come on.
And I didn't get an email on eBet. I got a notification from them, and
Thank you, Fizzy.
it was 4 to 5.
All right, I'm getting out. I'll get back in if it goes lower, but I can't afford to lose money on this.
On GameStop?
I mean, I'm thinking it's going to go lower.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. Like, I'm just going to get it because I'm at my price point.
Yeah, that's smart. I should have done that yesterday. It's gone out.
When does that tripling of metamaterials stock happen?
Well, the current agreement is when the merger happens, Meta holders will have 3 Meta shares to every 1 Torch share from the Torch side.
Okay, I see. Yeah.
your value and your investment necessarily isn't gonna that's still gonna have to be settled out, like wherever the share price lands. But for every one share you hold now, you will hold 3 later.
But would they be like a third the price of the shares now? Is that how that works?
I mean, that's the part of where the money lands, right? It's 4-1 now. Marduk says it's 4-1. I thought it's 3 and change and to 1 was the last thing I had read.
Oh yeah, Sly Dose is our man on this, eh?
Yeah.
Thanks, Marduk.
Maybe it's closer to 4-1 than 3-1, but either way, if you're holding Meta, you get more shares. If you're holding Torch, you get 1-for-1 and a dividend. TBD on sale price of assets of Torch.
Cool. So, Maverick, when you were talking about NFTs, are you talking about like investing in the infrastructure behind NFTs, or do you like actually own some NFTs yourself?
Anything, all of it. Physical holdings. Anybody that's got a solid business model to have a marketplace for them. Anybody that's got a solid, business plan for moving them, holding them, viewing them. If there was somebody that came out with, an app or a device that was like, strictly a wallet type device that you could hold your NFTs on and display them to your friends, or, if you have digital picture frames in your home, somebody that lets you, hang your digital art, right?
Yeah, sure. So, I mean, I've been crazy with this virtual real estate thing, but that's part of my idea is like,
no, same concept, bro. Same. That's another finger in the pie right there. That your virtual real estate is an NFT.
But then I just bought like an art gallery, and now in my head, it's like, hopefully if AR becomes a thing, and so
exactly.
What is the name of that platform?
OVR, over.
The idea behind that, and I haven't done any digging on over specifically, but whoever does that, whoever does it right, and once the AR tech becomes a daily thing, people were laughing at people that were wearing Apple Watches when they first came out with a real like solid daily driver smartwatch, right? Like, oh, fucking stupid fucking watch. Oh. But now everybody has a smartwatch on their wrist. Anybody that wore a watch as a daily driver is now using a smartwatch. Not everyone, but a lot of people, right? It's the next big evolution of combining humans and tech. The next one, what's the next feasible thing? Is it going to be AR? Is it going to be auditory? Is it going to be olfactory? Is it going to be... I see us virtualizing ourselves more and more through, tech like Neuralink and AR.
What's the ticker? You said over?
It's not a ticker. I don't think they're publicly traded. They're a company that's just selling. It's a.
Oh, okay.
It's a decentralized blockchain project that's selling geographically referenced tiles of the real world, but in an AR layer that will be over top of it. So it's all super highly speculative stuff here, guys. So yeah,
way out there. Like if you're into the into the ether, this is talking about bit before bit became bit, before bit was listed as a real asset.
But like I just bought this public space at this art gallery, and in my head, it's like I'll be able to display like my friend's art there.
Exactly, your friend's art, or even fucking bigwigs. Who's to say that this doesn't turn into something that a lot of users want to participate in? And just to experience the overworld, you have to pay a subscription fee, and then to buy and sell in the overworld, you're spending money, thus injecting valuability for it. Now, a real art producer, anybody, doesn't matter who it is, even if it's a Banksy or a no-name guy down the street that wants to display their work projects in your virtual gallery, Now he pays you a fee to hang his art or a commission on the sale, and you know, all you had to do was pay the fucking lights and gas bill. But guess what? That don't exist no more. You just bought the land.
I know. Wish me luck.
I think it's a super neat idea. I think it's a super neat idea, and I'm definitely looking at it more because look at Pokemon Go. Like, that was an AR experience that nobody realized that they were doing. Nobody realized, and that took the fucking nation by storm. Everybody was doing it that whole summer. You could see people walking around with their phones, you know, doing it constantly. And that whole game is totally AR, and you don't even know it.
Oh, totally. And then wait for the next version that you're collecting NFTs, and they're like, you know, digitally scarce, and there's a marketplace, and like, yeah, gee.
Yeah.
Anyway, so yeah.
You know, you're walking around downtown New York and ad space is at a premium. To have a billboard just for a day, to have an electronic billboard for a few hours, it's thousands of dollars. Now you have an AR layer on top of the real world layer where people are able to get extra information about anything that you wouldn't necessarily be able to display in a physical format due to constraints of reality and, you know, whatever else. So in the AR space, you got a giant gorilla versus Kong fighting each other out in front of AMC to attract people to come in and check the movie out.
Yeah, right? I've been thinking about a lot of weird stuff with this. It's just a rabbit hole, I guess.
I mean, it's the natural progression of wanting to know what the next thing is. Like, what's the next neat idea that holds us as humans to whatever we do? Trends take off, it's you know, overnight. It could be anything.
Yeah.
If Microsoft is moving to
like at least.
Oh yeah, no, this is down the road. But so now look at so things come to us in a few different ways, right? Through military funding tech, right? So Velcro came from NASA. They start somewhere else and then trickle down into the public sector, whether it be computers or anything. Now, Microsoft just signed this big ass contract with the government to give them all these HoloLenses. Now, they get a hold of these and they start applying them in a combat sense, but Microsoft took that giant cash injection and is also working on the tech to bring it to market for the everyday user. Not just the gamer, not just the, you know, out there digger, but how do we make this something that Tom, Dick, and Harry can put on their face and walk down the street?
Yeah.
Did any of you guys play, Ingress? I was trying to remember the name of it because
Ingress was made by the same company that came. Yeah. Ingress made the company that made Ingress, Pokemon Go made Ingress before that, and it was the same basic concept, but without. It was the framework essentially.
It was more nerdy.
Super nerdy.
I got really into it, and I don't really play games, but like every once in a while I'll get into it, and this is the reason why I don't play them, because I'll get like obsessive about
I did.
it.
I did too.
Yeah.
There was one time I got up at 4 a.m. to throw a massive field.
I would literally drive around between, like, from here to I was like, oh my god, it was just crazy.
I also trespassed to take out one.
Oh shit, we're crossing 156. It's dipping below 156, guys. Or 157.
Yeah, I trespassed and almost got caught by the cops one day when I had to go take out a field in order to throw a massive layer.
This is nuts.
I purposely went to the Mall of America more times than I would normally go, just because it's such a high, like a super dense area with tons of possibilities.
I used to get stalked by this crazy lady on the other team, and she'd cuss at me. That's kind of why I stopped playing.
Well, especially for you living in a rural area where everybody knows everybody.
Yeah.
Like, she literally played 17 hours a day every day. Like, I think that's all she did. I probably have some pretty pictures of the fields I used to throw. I should try to find them.
What's this thing called? Ingress?
Oh, yeah, it was so much fun. It was around like 2013, 14, 15, something like that. I can't remember. It was a while ago. 2015? Maybe earlier.
Look at eyes taken back off, 14% up.
The weeks I've had off work have been like the most kind of boring for GameStop. I'm just sitting here waiting for it to do something.
Poke it with a stick.
I could try. Should we talk about food stamps?
Right? We need to do something. I need to go up a bit.
I got a bottle of Patron here.
Ooh, would that work?
I don't know. I think we just need to figure out what it likes today.
157, man. I wish I could have bought more share.
I don't see it dipping much more. I mean, the RSI is at 16, man. Like, it don't even keep this up.
These are like puts being exercised, then you've got, the potential because you have the whole, the whole day.
Yeah, eyes is up to $10.
Oh, yeah. I see it, Kata.
It covered Lincoln and Omaha. In multiple
I once
ways.
had one that went all the way from like SF across to Oakland, up north somewhere. I don't know what I did. It was like ridiculous. got attacked pretty bad.
It was like 7 million points, I think. It was something stupid.
That's awesome. I can barely remember the deets. I just remember there was a lot of cool portals here. And we once had a meetup, or I mean, I'm sure there was plenty of them, but I did act once here in SF. I think it was around, I think this was also around when the World Series was happening. And I said to my boyfriend, I was like, I gotta go. I gotta do. Actually, this is how I found out about it. Oh shit, now I remember. There was a whole bunch of people that showed up at the bar and they were all wearing backpacks and they're looking at their phone. And I just went up and I was like, what's going on? What are you guys doing? And it was right on the waterfront, like Embarcadero, which is close to like a bunch of different like portals existed there. You had Mozilla Firefox, just a lot of stuff. And then they told me we're playing this game. They keep looking at their phone and they're doing their thing. And it was the two factions. They were split up into 2 groups.
Yeah, it's very strategic. Like if you like strategy, it's an awesome game.
So then I ended up downloading it and joining their little group. And I was like, all right, bye. I gotta go do this. I gotta figure out what these guys are so crazy. I don't know what's happening right now. Like I gotta go figure this out. So we walk around and they taught me the game. That's how I got into it. Yeah. It was just like so fascinating to watch this like massive group. It was like 30, 40 people show up at least, if not more. And it's like an outdoor bar on the waterfront and they're all like have their backpacks, they're looking at their phone, they look like a meetup. You know, when you see meetup groups, they kind of like
yeah, I
nerdy.
Because that was the only way to create new Pokemon stops, is if you got to a certain level in Ingress. So that's why I started playing, and then I ended up forgetting about Pokemon and just playing Ingress.
Yeah, Ingress is cool.
Have any of you all ever listened to Professor Shoshana Zuboff? She wrote the book, The Age of Surveillance Capitalism.
No.
Okay. Yeah, anyway, there's like some crazy stuff in that book about Pokemon Go, and I'm not even sure if I believe it, but it's just like, yeah, it's pretty crazy. Basically just saying how it was all like kind of like an experiment by Google to try to control people's physical movements.
Probably. I'm sure there's stuff like that.
To
Google
create
Maps.
footfall, and they would make lures to like attract people to certain areas, especially like restaurant paid. Like they could create a lure, and then they would get physical footfall.
There's a halt on RepX, REPX, on the way out.
I mean, honestly, I have learned and experienced so much more in my city because of Ingress and Pokemon that I never would have ventured over there because of the games.
Right? Yeah, I kind of been thinking about that with augmented reality. More people are just going to be out exploring because there's going to be different flavors of reality.
Well, and I mean, just playing Pokemon or Ingress, there were certain portals I would need to go to that had like really cool parks or art that I would have never gone over there and even knew it was there had I not been playing.
Yeah, until you try to catch a Pikachu in the hood.
I may have wandered like downtown.
I hate to interrupt you guys, but can
play the
somebody
game.
look up RepX right now? Because in February 2021, it hit $355.
What's the ticket?
REPX.
All right.
Was it RETX? Sorry.
REPX. RepX.
For some reason, TD Ameritrade only shows me the daily.
Do you not see that big ass sell wall? Like, there's more sales than buys.
On REPX.
Yeah, it got halted at $35, right?
There's only the sell wall is only 2,000 shares.
What is up with this stock? It's crazy. Oh, that's from 99. Wow.
Is this the play?
But what does it mean?
I tried to catch one, but it passed mine, so I'm just gonna watch it.
Another halt on AQWA.
Repeat that ticker.
AQWA.
What's the call? What's the call on REPX?
It's coming down now.
I'm looking at the same one too.
So, do we think PayPal is going to dip at close, or do we think it's going to continue on this high?
What's up with PayPal today?
They just shot up from like 261 to 266 at opening. I'm just curious if they're just going to fall right back down at close to 261.
Oh. I just flipped a coin and it said no.
I flipped a coin yesterday because I only had enough funds to get either Square or PayPal, and I flipped a coin and it went Square. So, which actually, I mean, they're up 2.15%. I mean, so from yesterday when I bought, it's actually kind of cool.
VEC is trying to shoot up again. It's back at the $30 mark.
You don't hold any ETH, Neat?
Yeah, I have one.
Oh, yeah, okay, cool. That's basically what I have, too.
I literally have exactly one ETH, like exactly. And I just have it because it's a bull market, but I'm very hesitant with it and I watch it very carefully because I believe that ETH is, I don't know. Sometimes the market doesn't go with the best option. And we've seen that in the past with Laserdisc and with Beta and with cassette tapes and all kinds of stuff. And sometimes the market doesn't pick the best option. They don't.
I actually had this thought last night. I'm like, is like, could Cardano become like a beta and like they just push VHS because it's, I don't know. I think they all have their purpose and they're all like decentralized programs that just exist now that we can interact with. But ETH does have the Web 3.0 standard behind it or something, and like all the development and all that. It's just those fees are so crazy.
Well, technically, if you look at the statistics on GitHub, Cardano is the most active on GitHub. Period.
That is up to $31.
That is true.
You guys see all that? Did you guys call those two halts as well? Actually, that's a T8 halt. Never mind.
Seeing it all.
I'm just busy with stuff, but VET is 31.25, 83% up today. Really?
I'm seeing 32.61.
Refresh your page.
Yeah, I got $31.90.
Another $32 for VET.
MicroStrategy is on a roll. We're at $704. No.
What do you see Fed doing for
I
the
don't
rest
know
of
if it's gonna keep climbing. The stock is way overvalued at this price. I'll be back in a little bit though. AMC may go under $9 today. I'll be back.
Any new kitty tweets, or what's the most recent one? I said yesterday, I think this could go down to 135 today. Trying to shake out all the paper hands.
Damn. What's it been?
No worries, if you're down, just hold.
Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah, I'm fine with it. I'm just thinking about adding more shares.
Anybody keeping an eye on the order book for GameStop?
Yeah, I'm looking at it and reading over some things right now.
Any big buys or sells? What's going on?
Nothing crazy or out of hand. Like not even 1,000. Everything is like 500 sales, 400 buys, 100 buys, 200 sales. Shit, the average what we normally see.
Yeah, it sounds like institutional ladder bullshit again. Anybody? Go ahead, Carolina.
No, I was just gonna say it's at 154.80 right now. So
I was gonna say, anybody ever had hell of a good dip?
This is nuts. I mean, we were told this was going to happen though, so not that crazy. This is what Mal said the other day. It's going to dip. Don't be scared. Don't be scared.
Yeah, exactly. I don't know why people are feeling down. The damn thing's going to shoot up here. So it's just good to average down or to buy it in at the first time.
Yeah, I just think it's like for some folks, it's like, yeah, you have that. It's just a potential for those of us, like say for me right now, where my average is higher than this point, is that I have some capital to buy more and I can take more and buy more. But it's like, so I'm taking that into consideration right now. But let's say if I would have sold at 180, I know paper hands all this, like, and it dips down, I can purchase an additional how many shares at the current price, you know, so I can add to my position rather than if I'm just holding it. So that's the things that I think that are going through my mind right now. The other thing I could do is take that same amount of money, put it in and buy more when it dips to wherever the bottom is, you know?
Yeah, at the end of the day, like the thing's going to shoot back up, so you're not going to lose anything.
Yeah.
It still hurts to walk.
Yeah, I was in those shoes. Don't get me wrong. I get what you guys are saying.
that's all I'm gonna do is average down. That's what I've been doing. My average was 170 something, but I'm gonna try to wait and see what the floor is. I sold it when it got like, I want to say $5 close to my average, and I sold it. So I'm just waiting for it to do what it's gonna do. See how far it dips, and then I'll just turn around and buy more.
Good call, Carolina. Good for you. Jersey says he's holding his 44 at 190. Damn. And a bunch of others saying that they're refusing to sell. So, I mean, that's part of it. Yeah, we could talk about the law of averages here, you know, which is, yeah, if your average is higher, then there's no point to sell.
I don't know.
I guess.
Vector halted, but it's been at this 31. But there is no suspension decided. It's just been sitting there at 31.27.
Jersey's like holding. You remember 2 seconds ago holding 44 at 190. The update that was at 10:55. At 10:56, the update is 45 now. Their share. Love this group. And A9 says my average is 204 because of wash sale adjustments. Yeah, always take that into consideration. Jersey's giving his middle finger to the hedgies. Sir Kane says GME is almost on the restricted list, 10%. Yeah, let's see what happens.
What is that?
My rebuy-ins set at 152.
It's like when they can't short sell the stock. When a loss is greater than 10%, they get put on the restricted list. Supposedly, they can't short it. But I think they have ways around it.
I remember it just did this a couple weeks ago.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, when it went from that 190 to it was like 196 all the way down to 162.
No, it hit like 115 that day, didn't it?
Oh, we're talking about back in the 23rd of March when it did 195 down to like 120. One actually went down to like 113, 114. Shit. I don't know. I feel like I don't remember this day.
Maybe you're skiing.
It's strange.
Did your order feel neat?
Not yet. I think I set it just a tad too low. I think I might need to move it up to like 153.40.
I was back from Tahoe.
What y'all talking about?
Talking about GME.
I think it's going to go down, neat. I think it's going to go to at least 150 today or in the next hour. Because, power hour is right around the corner. So I think it's going to go to at least 150 if the RSI, because the RSI is low as hell, ain't it? So I don't see it doing a dramatic drop, but after hours is probably when it really dip or shoot up.
RSI looks just like it's following the same pattern as yesterday, just like very similar. Let me see what other day it did this. Damn, RSI has not been this low in a long time. But the last time that it did do the drop, the one that we're talking about, like the 23rd and 24th of March. So this happened over the course of, it looks like 2 days. The 23rd was a Tuesday. And it started off at like $200.
I don't know. The volume is still just so ridiculously low that there's just that it's more nonsense, more games, more shaking the tree. It doesn't correlate. It's still it's a nasty dip, and if you can't hold and you don't want to lose out, and it's something that's viable to you, then for sure, fucking run for the hills. Don't stick around for some idealism. But if it's money that's just sitting there that would otherwise be just sitting there, shit, I'm still bullish. I'm waiting for another dip. I'll buy some more. I don't see it. The volume, even on the sell, even on these dips, the volume's still incredibly low. 6 million on the day, and no more than a few, a couple tens of thousand per tick on, depending on what my scan range is on a minute, on 5 minute, whatever. So low.
If we go back to the 25th of Feb, remember there was a lot of support that came in around the 140s. So even though if we go back to the 24th of March, there isn't much there, there may be a stop that happens around that point. But really, the likelihood of it going back down to the way that it's looking right now is very much like it's going to do this dip before it rises again. I hope it does hold it around the 140s though.
140, 150, 180,
yeah.
90. Let it drip. I don't care. It's gonna crack.
Yeah, for sure.
Personal opinion, obviously. I mean, there's definitely something to be said about your own financial well-being.
No, for sure.
Or ignorant, whichever.
The fuck?
I don't know if you guys seen on general the picture I put. Somebody got 30 million shares of AMC.
Wanda America Entertainment? What's that? I'm gonna Google this. Oh, I think we've talked about this. This was the Chinese conglomerate, remember? And then
Yeah, they were the
Oh,
major
they got mega
shareholders.
yeah.
They
Then
bought more.
Yeah, they got more now.
Oh shit. Oh, what's going on there? Hello.
If AMC goes under 9, I think I'm gonna get it about 100 shares of it.
That's too high, man. You gotta wait for it to drop some more.
No, I said if it goes under 9, like. Oh no, I'm not about to buy 100 right now. No. If it goes down to like $7 or something like that, hell yeah, I'll rack up on it.
Whose kid?
My bad, I didn't realize that.
Like, what's going on? Yeah, so they had they keep going back and forth with the number of I think shares that they have. So is this the same or did they buy more? Or it's the same as before?
It looks like they bought more by the date and everything.
It's just this is the file date, previous shares log, current shares. Okay, I'm gonna try to look into.
I think they bought more on the dip.
Whoa!
What
in the world's going on with this shit? Whoops! I woke up this little dog. But anyways, golly, I leave for 1 hour, and look what happens.
Okay, so Wanda cashes in on. After giving up its majority control over AMC theaters, Wanda has reaped gains from the recent WAE and SEC filing on Friday said it sold 15.6 million shares of AMC theaters via 3 tranches for around $220 million after converting Wanda's Class B common stock to Class A common stock on February 1st. This was just published like an hour ago, this info. The filing reveals WAE sold 2.06 million Class A shares on the same day at an average price of $14.59 per share. That was followed on March 19th by selling another 1.58 million Class A at a price of $14.43. March 20th, selling another 12 million at $13.98. The latest sales of Class A shares brought WAE's ownership of AMC to 6.8%, down from 9.8% on March 3rd. AMC stock climbed as high as so they've sold more. So they used to have 9%, 9.8%. So they've sold another 3%. That's what's going on. And this again is probably in response to stuff that we've been talking about with AMC, which is, they have to do it slowly. That's one. But then perhaps because they're looking to issue more shares.
How are you guys feeling? You think I'll get GameStop at 120?
Yes, sir.
think I'll get AMC at 450? Hey, people are awake.
No. AMC's previously bounced back from $8.85. I mean, if you wait for a long time, maybe it's not going to 4 for a bit.
So, VEC is up. That's cool. NCSM is NCSM dropped a lot after.
Roaring Kitty tweet.
What's the name of that film? That's the second time he's dipped back into it.
Which film?
So Kitty tweeted, and it's a picture of, or a GIF of the drummer again. I don't remember the name of the film. The other day he was drumming, and it was 1%, 2%, 2%.
It's only 3 people in there though this time. The one before this had 4 people in it. It had the guy dancing and 3 judges. This one has got 1 guy drumming, 1 guy sitting beside him, and then the bar.
And then another one in the back, and another one in the back behind him. There's 5 people in the picture in this one. The three would be tomorrow or Monday, rather. There's a guy on the guitar in the back and a gal on the guitar in the back.
Oh, I didn't see
or
that.
Piano,
Okay.
maybe.
Yeah, that movie's called Whiplash.
Whiplash. There it is. That's the one. It's just interesting that he double dipped into the same movie for another GIF.
Maybe he's saying we're gonna see a whiplash with the price.
Whiplash.
Whiplash, yeah.
I can. That's what all those 100 shares are. It's just puts on puts being exercised. So they want to keep it below. What are the call options that are expiring today?
It shot up $3 just now.
Yeah, they're doing that to offset the SR. In the SLR, I think.
The SSR, if it drops more than 10% on the day, then, gets put on the short list.
I don't think it's shorting at this point. I think it's literally just they've. I don't know. This is just my opinion.
We're gonna see a DFV update later. That spike in volume for buy was him. He didn't like the tempo of it falling down that way that it was, so he wanted to pick it back up. He bought back in. He doubled down, triple down. Watch.
I'm buying one.
pushed.
It's getting pushed down. Might want to wait.
Yeah, if this, yeah.
I'm telling you.
If you can't buy in after hours, I would suggest you just wait just a little bit longer.
Patience, young grasshopper.
Only way I would tell you to buy is if Elon Musk just said, just imagine if Elon was to drop like 3 million on GameStop.
That's crazy. 3 million at $150 a piece. That's like only like 20,000 shares.
I wouldn't expect him to drop anything in it. But
This on the monthly chart is looking a lot similar.
And what happened before the squeeze? It dipped down.
Like really, really hard. Yeah, that shit took like a fucking nosedive before it squeezed. Pardon my French, but
What day did it squeeze and what time?
it's it's gonna play out differently for sure. You can't put them side by side, but I mean, typically when a squeeze happens, it's consolidating. So the consolidating was bringing the implied volatility down, which is making the options look more attractive to the whales. Mouse has been saying this. I've been kind of saying it. So they're really just trying to calm down the volatility, right? It's at a really good level right now. I mean, if nobody here has ever heard of Wrench Capital, somebody like, we're on YouTube, right? Somebody post up the link to his channel on the YouTube for people, because Wrench has a really good way of explaining like what's actually going on in the options chain, which is like really helpful for me to just have more conviction. So it's ROENSCH capital.
Now, I just want to know, should I buy in before the end of the day today, or will I have time tomorrow?
Well, the market's closed tomorrow.
Oh, tomorrow I meant Monday.
Yeah, so I'm waiting until Monday because I feel like they're just going to, like, it's not going to pop today. Like, it 100% will not pop today.
Right, but what if
it starts squeezing aftermarket? It can't, because this is the short squeeze will be initiated off a gamma squeeze, and there's no options on the extended markets, or they need the volume. They need the open market volume for this to happen. So
right on, that makes sense.
yeah, so I'm waiting until Monday, maybe Tuesday even.
So let me tell you what I'm gonna do. Probably by the end of the day, I got like $350 that I'm gonna throw into GME because I get paid on Wednesday. So I'm just gonna wait. I'm gonna wait for the end of the day. Probably throw some more in there, and then that way, just in case something pops off, I don't want to get another violation. So Robinhood. So I'm just kind of playing it strategically to where I don't get the good faith violation. So I'll probably buy one. That way, come Monday, I'm not, I'm not wasting one. You know what I mean? Just in case. And who knows? It can probably spike back up, and then I'll be able to, maybe, what I'm saying, ride the wave then. But I don't know. That's all I'm gonna do. I'm just gonna wait for the end of the day. Buy in, get paid on Wednesday, buy more. Wait another 2 weeks, then buy more. And then after the squeeze, I'm gonna buy more.
And then after the squeeze, you're gonna buy more.
Right after the boom boom, I'm gonna buy more.
Yeah, great company to hold long term.
After the gamma squeeze and after the infinity squeeze, I'm gonna buy at the top, and then I'm gonna buy more. Yeah, you heard me right.
Here goes Sensei Mouse typing. Keep a lookout.
All right, everybody, on the count of 3, give me your best turkey gobble. 1, 2, 3.
Weddle. Say it. Say weddle. Come on, give me a weddle.
Oh my god, I love the babies doing
Weddle.
To the moon, baby. Let's go.
Got the baby gets it.
Baby knows what's up.
Damn. Son.
Say it. Weddle.
You know what time it is, baby. It's Jamie time, baby.
It's like hold GME.
She's taking over, guys. She's got the whim of her. She's in charge.
I thought I heard.
Play games on them.
I thought I heard cheese. I heard the baby say cheese.
By GME? You want to buy GME?
GameStop. GameStop. Not financial advice, but everybody buy GameStop. Not financial advice. I'm just kidding. Don't buy it.
My daughter randomly walks around and says, "Buy GME," like it's one word.
Your daughter?
Then all of a sudden she'll go, "It's Mom, GME to the moon."
Oh my god.
My mom
trying to relate with you.
She keeps saying this weird word and kept saying going to the moon.
I'm weak.
That is too much.
Did I tell you guys about the day I let her trade futures?
No.
Yeah, so she'd be
trading mom life right now.
She was watching me trade all day one day. And so like she keeps like, "Mom, red candlestick, Mom, green candle, Mom, red candle." And I'm like, "Do you just want to trade?" She's like, "Yeah." So I put her on my future simulated account and I let her like trade by herself. I'm like, "Okay, you just push the green button if you think it's going up and the red button if you think it's going down." And it lasted like maybe 10 minutes. Then my husband got home from school and he's like, "Oh, what'd you do with Mom today?" "Mom let me trade by myself." He goes, "What?"
Just love it.
It was fantastic.
Oh my god.
So now she goes around telling people, "Mom let me trade by myself."
She's gonna be such a good trader when she's older.
These are pretty strong green candles, guys. Like last time, it's done these sort of on GME. It's done like it's gone up. It's just dipped back down. It hasn't been two greens on the 15-minute. I'm looking at it. Yeah. Let's see what happens.
Oh, nice. That's what I'm talking about.
Right? It looks pretty solid.
Yes, ma'am, baby. That's what I'm talking about.
Hey, Vector done suspended on its way up again at $36.
We coming down to the lunchtime, baby. We got some people buying them dips, baby. Yeah. Good.
Mouse posted, so he goes, "Everyone," he goes, "I apologize for my absence. This move has taken its toll on me. It put me off balance, and I'm nothing if not always striving for balance and things. I needed a few days to find that balance again. This is what I stress each and every one of you to find. That being said, I have been here in the shadows with you guys all week watching. You beautiful creatures are all doing great, and the support you are giving to each other is the true foundation of you guys building wealth. I have missed you all. Returning tonight, the mouse will speak with all of you guys soon." We're giving him cheese.
What the hell is that sound for, man?
I'm just so excited.
Gobbling them up.
Gobbling them up. Man. We about to gobble.
Sound like a whole bunch of Chiefs and Native Americans.
I feel like I've made my daddy proud.
God dang it, Bobby.
Which one of y'all did that?
Hey, is it a crime to kill a dog or no? Asking for a
Like
friend.
animal cruelty? Like, are you trying to
We're just gonna
euthanize?
put
Like,
a
what's going on?
fucking. We're gonna put a stop to this right now because he's joking about the little dog that he's watching, and it came across very.
Oh, jeez.
I thought he was sincere.
Oh my god.
In that
Stop.
situation, the answer would be yes.
Ah, shit. What if you?
No, let's just stop. That's just too much. I don't know. I can't. Why are we joking about killing dogs? No.
I love my dog.
People are
Man,
really.
fuck dogs.
Stop.
If I see a dog,
Who said
I'll
it
kick
was a joke?
Dude, people go after you. You guys see, don't fuck with cats.
Yeah, I love that.
This dog. I love this. I
Not
love
mess
you.
with
I love you.
animals.
Yes, I do. I love
Yeah,
you.
don't fuck with cats. That was a crazy ass movie.
It's so good.
Oh my
Actually, someone
god.
just stole my cat last month.
I
What?
freaking love that show. Or movie documentary.
Yeah, my cat is super friendly, and someone walked off with my shit.
No.
Wow.
We had
Figured if
a
the cat's
cat
outside and it's
all
super
week
friendly,
Easter
obviously
weekend.
it's domesticated, but I guess not.
There's a lot of sociopaths out there. You got to be careful with your pets because usually that's where they start. They start with animals.
It could have been a mistake.
Yeah, let's just hope it's just a mistake. No collar on the cat or anything, huh?
He always took his collar off.
Poor kitty.
Well, I was in a situation like that. My cousin told me to go to her house and watch her cat. So she said I could take her home. So I took her back with me, and I went there, got the cat, and then after a few weeks, she came to pick up her cat, and she goes, "That's not my cat," and my heart sank.
Oh my god! What?
Yo, I'm sorry, that's low key.
What?
Wait.
I stole somebody's cat on accident. I thought it was her cat, and I felt so shitty.
Oh my god! Were you able to return it?
Yeah, we brought we brought it back in the area. I don't know if it was a wild cat or if it was someone else.
Oh
I don't
my
know.
god! Wow.
And the cat
And-
just went along with it.
I think you can take them to a vet, and if they're chipped, they can like find out, right? If a cat is chipped.
The sad part of the tale is we couldn't find her cat. Like it must have got out or something. So it was a sad day.
God, how terrible.
Oh. That sucks.
That's a rough.
Yeah, my best friend's cat. It's a Japanese, like, what is it called? Like a bobtail? The ones that don't have tails. And this cat is so feisty. He likes to get away. And so it's him and a Shih Tzu. They're like the same coloring. They're the same age. They're like brother and sister. But the Shih Tzu has like a little doggy door. It's chip activated to go in and out. But the cat tries to get out and now he's figured it out. Like when the dog is coming in, he can sneak out. And so he just roams around in the neighborhood, and we're like so scared because like, what if something happens to him and like somebody, because he's a really beautiful cat.
It's crazy, man. These cats are freaking smart, man. Dogs, on the other hand, some of these dogs are just completely clueless.
Okay, can we be honest? Dogs are really
Can y'all hear me clear?
I can hear you.
If you do your research, cats were the original like man's best friend before dogs.
Negative.
Okay.
I'll post my cat so y'all can see.
Aw. Yeah, I'm getting a photo of this cat.
That's cute. That's cute. This dog, I swear, you can't even leave alone. This dog just chews up everything.
Get them damn toys.
He has toys.
Well, maybe he wants attention.
Or maybe it wants to go outside.
This attention, I can't give it attention 24/7.
Sundial's back at $1.
Matter of fact, I think it hit like $1.10 earlier.
Yeah, I exercised my options yesterday. I got 600 shares at 58 cents.
Awesome.
Thinking about buying some more call options on Sundial.
Yeah, dog, lick my toes.
Fuck AZ.
Hence the slave.
Y'all look at VE or look at VEC again.
Carolina, what I tell you about going to the clubs at nighttime, man? Screaming and yelling.
Yeah, my voice just going out.
Coast to coast corona, man. Shit's scary.
I'm glad I got into I'm glad I got into VEC. That shit is at $37 right now.
Nice.
Is that $37? Holy crap. Fizzy, what in the world?
What?
What's your cat on? A swing?
Oh, that's my best friend's cat. So yeah, it's a little macrame, like little thing for him to hang in, and then the pillow's made out of like old jeans, like stuffed
I'm weird.
thing. Yeah, it's a fancy cat.
That cat's bougie.
He is a little bougie. He has multiple spots around the house to hang out in, and he still likes to escape and go outside. Explore, roam around the neighborhood for like 4 hours and come back. And just like feel like hanging out outside in the back. Yeah. Little philanderer.
That's good though. That's good. At least you know it's like.
Are you guys talking about cats or dogs? Sorry.
Cat. Cat. This cat in particular, I was talking about him. He just like always wants to go outside.
My cat's an indoor cat, but I do let her outside in the yard.
Yeah, he's wild. He just wants to be outside. And he's chipped, but he doesn't have GPS. So it's like, it's a little scary. But
I get like some cats outside. I don't know like how people like my cat can't even climb fences or anything, so it's like it just stays in the yard.
Oh, this cat is so agile. His legs are super long. It's like he's just very athletic too. So he's the Shih Tzu just looks up at it like, how are you doing that? It's cute. I'm gonna see if I can find a picture. They're the same coloring, both of them, and they're the same age.
My my profile picture is actually my cat.
Oh.
So I the land thing, and still doing that obviously, and I just stumbled upon Burning Man yesterday by accident. I was like, what are all these dots out in the middle of this? And I'm like, oh, there's this giant circle. That's Burning Man. And I think like they bought the middle of the circle already.
Mm-hmm.
But I did buy in Kuala Lumpur yesterday and in Singapore, and I'm still looking at Tokyo and Hong Kong and London. I'm trying to figure something out.
Nice.
That street you said in Tokyo, that's just like a busy street, kind of.
If you want to purchase, you should really try to get in Shibuya because that's like a busy intersection. But Harajuku Station around there's a lot of they do like they dress up. The Takashita Dori is just like a busy street where there's a lot of retail shops.
So one thing I've been kind of wondering too is like with these like I've never traveled that much over there or anything. Like their public spaces, like like a grass in a park. Is it like acceptable for them to use that, or is that like off limits? Like,
so near Harajuku, there's actually, if I remember correctly, there's a palace over there in that park, and so couples go there when they get married. There's like a temple. No, the temple is there. The palace is somewhere else. I went to the palace as well, but that's I think in a different.
It could be the time of year. Because like when I'm looking at San Francisco and stuff, it's like I see people like literally laying out on the grass, and the grass is really stuff. But then when I was looking at Tokyo, it's like the grass is brown, but there's like no one on the grass ever in any of the pictures. So I was wondering if it's like a cultural thing, because I heard at funerals they don't even go in the backcountry. Like
cultural thing. Yeah, if you're gonna buy a park where people lay out on the grass in SF, that's gonna be Dolores Park. That's the park, and Golden Gate sort of, but Dolores gets sun, and so that's where people go to like sunbathe. And this is Dolores.
Yeah, I bought 4 squares outside of the Ben and Jerry's near that like really popular pier on San Francisco.
Oh, Fisherman's Wharf.
Yeah, I bought like right there.
Perfect. That's a great spot. There's a lot of street performers there. There's a lot of just like foot traffic all the time.
Yeah, that's kind of what I was doing. So yeah.
Good
Yeah, so I'm slowly getting. Y'all. Yeah, your suggestions are great. I'm just slowly getting through them because this is all overwhelming.
Yeah, if you're able to buy, it's
What are the price points on that currently? Like, what are you paying for those pieces?
So the properties are about $15 US at the moment, and it's like a 300 square meter hexagon. My strategy is trying, because right now it's still really early, so there's like all these like super high traffic public spaces that I'm trying to buy up, and that's where I feel like having space to interact with augmented reality will be like the key thing. Like, you know, you can't buy a square in the middle of the street and expect people to use it. Like,
That's actually a good deal though, because Upland and both Earth 2, I think I was talking to you about that. They're both a lot more expensive, so that's a good deal. That's a lot more realistic in price point. So I mean, like Earth 2, like their squares are like, I've seen pieces for thousands, hundreds of thousands, and Upland currency can get up in thousands and teens of thousands as well.
Oh, cool.
By
So
Memorial Stadium in Lincoln, Nebraska.
Memorial Stadium, Lincoln, Nebraska.
Yep.
Like I try to do Chief Stadium, Arrowhead Stadium on Earth 2, and it's already bought up. And it was interesting too, because it puts a flag on anybody that buys the property, so it will show you where the actual purchase is coming from. And so like Arrowhead Pride, the actual stadium, it was like predominantly bought up by Israel, interestingly, and the pieces were like a couple hundred each for each square. They weren't like $20 either.
Yeah, so with this, it's like,
Did you find it?
It's kind of cheap right now, but when you go to initiate a buy, it starts a 24-hour auction. So like basically if it's a really popular piece, you might get into a battle for it.
What is this thing called?
So Kata, I'm talking about a blockchain project called Over, and it's a decentralized augmented reality overlay of the real world. So it's like you're almost buying real estate in a virtual dimension that exists on top of the real world. And it's obviously banking that AR technology will become like mobile. So it's kind of like a 5-10 year thing. Like I don't really expect immediate returns on this. I mean, like I said, this is like highly speculation. I'm just an ape, and like I don't expect any returns. Actually, I just maybe it'll happen. I've gotten lucky with this crypto stuff before, so. Also, if you read the white paper, it's pretty impressive.
What's the website?
OVR.ai. There's an app you can get on your phone too, and you can actually use, because the platform's already out and you can use it. You know, it's a little raw right now, but it's pretty cool. Like if we all download the app right now, we could actually like load ourselves into a virtual conference room and we could all be there like in this conference room. Or we could go to the disco, whichever you prefer.
Send me the link, bro. I'm down.
I mean, it's no sugar made, but.
What app do I download?
Oh, the app here. Because you could right now, if you download the app too, it's the initial phase, and you could collect treasure chests in augmented reality like Pokemon, and the rewards that you collect are actually OVR.
Do they have a token?
Yeah, it's OVR is the token. At the moment, it's kind of hard to get. Like you'd have to either do a Uniswap, or the way I do it now is it's on PancakeSwap. I'm finding the link for you, AZ.
Oh yeah, Roland. They love to talk, those Siamese.
They're very vocal, or what?
Very vocal cats. Very loud. They love to talk. They'll converse with you.
My cat does these like, they're like screams, but they're empty. That she's just like, that's what she does.
Hissing.
It's not quite a hiss though. It's just more like an empty scream. It's like weird.
Yeah. My ex-husband had a Siamese, and that cat was just nonstop.
My friends got a Mancoon just recently, and they're
oh my god,
they're starting to have fun with it. It was jumping up the other day and like grabbing onto their ceiling fan, like off the dining room table, like when it was spinning. Yeah.
What?
She just like did an Instagram post that was like, "Get a Mancoon," they said.
Wow. Yeah, I think this rise right here on the GME is temporary.
Of course it is.
Yeah.
Jimmy climbing.
Climbing the downward spiral.
Mm-hmm.
They just trying to. That's a little bear trap there to make people think. By the end of the day, like I said, by 4 o'clock, I see it at 152, 153. After hours, I don't know. But if Tane Crystal Ball is right, I see it going down, not to 120, but I see it going like 130 or something.
Damn, dude. I see this thing probably staying at like 160.
Almost back to my average. Only 40 more to go. Come on.
Which wallet do you use?
Hey, I feel it. I'm right there with you, bro.
I see this thing going 1,500 plus.
Right.
AZ, are you Apple or an Android guy?
Apple.
I have tokens in so many different wallets. I'm going to forget about one and hopefully come back in 10 years to $1 million.
Yeah.
Hey, quick question. Like, I'm planning on taking a badass vacation for 2 weeks somewhere once this thing is all over with. I was thinking the Bahamas or the Caribbean somewhere.
Depends. What are you looking for in the Caribbean though? Like what sort of feel?
I just need sand, crystal clear blue water, and palm trees.
And no mosquitoes.
We have that in Nebraska.
No
Minus the
mosquitoes.
and palm trees.
Let's see.
All right.
I used to usually go to. I used to go down to
Come
Aruba a
vacation
lot.
here in like September during
But that's
football
not.
season.
Aruba's technically not Caribbean, but that's
I
where I
ain't
would.
never going to Nebraska ever again.
Hey, don't forget your umbrella dance.
What's wrong with
Dog
Nebraska?
is smelling my butt right now.
No, I'm being serious. Like, as soon as this thing is all over with, probably a week after, I'm getting a plane ticket and partying my ass off.
Hey, you know what?
You can go now.
We're all going to Blue Man.
Don't forget the most important part. You got to remember umbrella drinks too, man. The little umbrellas.
Maybe like Belize or Jamaica, one of those.
Oh, Belize is great. So we actually were planning on going to Belize in last July, even though the pandemic was happening. We were like gonna go, and we canceled that plan. But I would suggest it. It looks great.
Yeah, they have the world's third largest coral reefs after Australia and the Florida Keys.
It's beautiful. Yeah, I did a lot of research on it, and it's not too far from like the Tulum area. So the thing is that if you don't want to go to Belize and you want to go somewhere like, Tulum is amazing,
and it's cheap.
Well, Belize is cheaper. Yeah. And they have the outer like islands, right? The ones that are like on the outer edge. Is that correct? If I'm not mistaken, they have. Yeah, we're thinking about going.
Tell me where you're gonna go. Maybe I'll meet you. Like, why not? Let's do it.
Do it. Aruba's. I really enjoy Aruba when I've gone, but I feel like Belize has way more character because Aruba is like a lot of resorts and stuff.
Count my ass in.
I also think it was because we were considering at that time what the rules were in terms of testing and what the costs were. Some places required you to have insurance, and like there was a really good website you could go to. I think it was. I wonder if Condé Nast was doing it or who was doing it, and they were updating it daily with all the COVID stuff. The requirements for Americans. Let me see if I can find the link. It was literally the best resource.
When we went to Puerto Rico, it was like a 72-hour. You had to get tested the last 72 hours. Still United States, but.
Okay, it's travel and leisure, and I think they're still updating it. Yep, they're still updating it a year later. Okay, so it's the country by country guide, and they literally update it daily. I'm gonna post that link.
Yeah, you're just in Puerto Rico, eh?
Oh wait, sorry about the Canadians. Yeah, this is specifically targeting where Americans travel, but if we can travel, that means you can probably travel for sure, because we're a hot mess here.
Yeah, I think we can go anywhere but there.
Right? We're not allowed in a lot of places.
It's kind of crazy at the very beginning. I live up in Canada near the border, and it was just there were like so many Americans coming through on that Alaska loophole. Like they're like, yeah, we're going to Alaska, and then they just come to our town and like.
Yeah, and you guys were pissed.
I mean, it's just it's just a weird situation with COVID. It's like, honestly, like no one would be pissed about that if it wasn't like a pandemic.
Yeah, a pandemic. But it's just like it was that entitlement to just be like, let me just circumvent the rules.
Yeah, we deal with like our neighbors to the Alberta neighbors kind of like own our town, so like there's a lot of that going on anyway. Like they're like, we own you guys, like you guys are
what?
Yeah, it's just like we're like a ski town that's like right on the BC border but closer to Calgary. So like most of our business comes from Alberta, but it's just weird because now there's this sense like where they're like, you guys owe us because we basically made you.
If I had the connections and way to go about it, honestly, guys, I would literally, out of all the nations of the world, in a heartbeat, visit Cuba ASAP. It's stuck in time, and I heard great things about it.
I've been. I highly recommend it.
Would love in a heartbeat. In a heartbeat.
Okay, so here's what I have to say about it. For somebody who has like these sort of, I don't know, my political views are kind of like different. I'd say other. I've been a libertarian. I consider myself a social libertarian. And so things like anti-authority, like what Cuba did, like I would look at it like not negatively, but when I went there and saw like the on the ground impact that the the sanctions really have on the people. It was really, really hard to see. It was really, really hard to see, like how, you know, there's just a lack of basic stuff. But there's also, I mean, beauty. It's just the culture is vibrant. The people are amazing. The food is amazing. The music, the art, all of that. But they are suffering, and I don't blame the government for that. I blame like the fact that they're not allowed to trade. They're not allowed to have free trade.
Is that still going on?
Yeah, I mean, yeah.
I thought maybe because you guys are allowed to travel there now, but I thought maybe that would have like eased some of those restrictions on them. But
No, there's still economic pressure on them. You know, I think the economic pressure is still there. The travel is also like you have to fill out a waiver. You have to have one of 12 reasons. Nobody's checking it, you know, for why you're going there, but it has to fall under one of those categories. And so I think that that's still the case. So it's sort of something that Obama put into place to sort of open things up a bit. But yeah, no, they're still being punished because they won't allow big conglomerates and things into their country to take the market over.
Russia has a lot to do with that. Back into Cuban Missile Crisis.
Russia is one of the only countries where they can go to. They can go to Russia, and so there are flights that come in from Russia. But how can they travel there? You know, most people don't have a lot of money. The interesting thing was that Airbnb was operating like freely there. There was like, I stayed at an Airbnb, and the person who is like the owner, the renting out the Airbnb, they get 100% of the profit. So the government is not stepping in and taxing them or taking that money. So that was very interesting to see. There's been an adjustment on like how if you go there, you can talk to the folks. They'll tell you like the folks that open restaurants. It's like there's a whole different hierarchy of like how they get paid, how much money they get to keep. Like it's just, as somebody who's been born and raised in America and not lived anywhere else, it was very interesting to see something other than capitalism. You know, like straight out capitalism. This was very like different concept, and see it like in action, but then being thwarted in so many ways because of the economic blockade.
like, did you just travel like personally, or was it also because you worked for the airline?
No, this was personal travel.
But was it also like because you had like deals for traveling, or like?
Oh yeah, exactly. Like yeah, for sure. It was because I didn't have to really pay for travel, so that's why I would go.
Yeah, he's like been everywhere.
Yeah. That's why I would go. I mean, literally every month and a half, I would try to go somewhere and try to hit like a few countries every year. There were ones that were regular, like I would go to Paris every year. But like literally try to hit like 3-4 new countries every year.
Cool.
Sometimes you just go back to the same places. Yeah, like Bali was an every year trip.
Yeah, crazy. I've only been to Canada and the US, but
yeah, when you have this whole lockdown, really like it puts it into perspective. Yeah, but it also helped me understand that I need to travel within the US, because for me, whenever I would get a chance, I would go outside. I would leave the country because the flights are longer and they're more like luxurious. So like if I would go wherever I can get first class. And from then it would be like, I could travel on other airlines and we get discounts on them too. I mean, it's literally like less than a bus ticket. So it was worth it to try and go away, really far away somewhere, and then like hop around to a bunch of countries. And also being able to, having that ability to travel without a set plan. I don't travel the way that most people travel. Like you have bookings and things like that. I don't.
No.
I don't do that. So it's like really a strange concept to have a booking and a date and a set thing. Nope.
Yeah, I don't travel that way either. It's just, I'll try to be spontaneous and just go with the flow.
Yeah. It's so much fun to have that ability to just get up and go, and it would just be like, where should I go today? Have the like, yeah. One time I think we were thinking we were gonna go somewhere in the Middle East, and we ended up in Paris. And it was around the time when the Louvre was, and we were like, let's go to Paris, and from there we'll decide where to go. And it was flooded. Do you guys remember when the Louvre got flooded? They had so much rain. I was wearing sandals. And I was like, fuck, we need to go somewhere hot. And so from there we went to Portugal. And I hadn't been to Portugal at this time. So we were like, we need to get the F out of here. And it was such a great trip. I highly recommend Portugal. Portugal's it's affordable.
Portugal is one of those places that's very unique from the rest of Europe.
Yeah. There, and then like in Eastern Europe, we hit Czechoslovakia, Prague. That's also super affordable and like really nice, especially during the summer.
See, I'm actually originally from Croatia, and I came here in the U.S. when I was 15. So I've been all over Europe. I know exactly what you're talking about. Most places.
Yeah, Croatia went through a lot. That whole former Yugoslavia, man. 90s.
Yeah, but we had it easy compared to our neighbors. They're the ones that really got hit hard.
Yeah. I have a friend. He's Serbian, and he lived through it. And his wife is she's from Bosnia. Yeah.
Yeah, that all used to be like under one roof. It's crazy.
Mm-hmm.
And I need to go to Europe.
Dubrovnik, that's like the Pearl.
Here.
Right?
On AMC, we're looking pretty good. Not to cut y'all off.
No, it's
Dubrovnik.
Oh, is that how you pronounce it? Dubrovnik.
Yeah, Dubrovnik.
Dubrovnik. Okay. Dubrovnik. I love like the melting pot that exists in that area, like the influences from the Ottoman Empire, the food, and like the style of dress, and it's really cool. I mean, it's modernized, but yeah, the history is really cool.
Anybody holding Binance coin? Because wow, yeah.
When I was a young boy in Bulgaria,
Perfect.
That's all I can think about, man.
Too good.
Hey, Big, was that you telling me about Design 2121?
Wait, who? What?
I don't know. Somebody was telling me about this design studio in Tokyo yesterday, and I was just trying to figure out who it was. I can't remember.
I got you.
944 EMC, baby. Let's go.
Interesting. AMC is like doing the inverse of the future.
Hello.
Hey.
I have returned home. Are you ready?
And GME is following the 20-year Treasury bond ETF. So great.
Same algorithm.
Oh, Kiki. Oh, more Kiki. Wow. Kiki in a box lid. You have like 11 cats?
Well, so the one in the box is my brother's. The other two are mine. So they're the one in the box, that's Wiley. He's an orange tabby, and then my two are Calico, brother and sister.
Nice. Do they go outdoors?
They used to back at the house.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, I only have one cat, and I've been thinking maybe I should get another one, but so, you know, she doesn't get lonely. But also, she's a Persian, and some people say Persian temperament is like a bit.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
She really likes dogs, but any cat that she encounters, she just charges at.
Look at this fucking cat, man.
Oh, loving it.
Oh shit!
Put your back into it. Do. Don't stop. Get it.
Random. Here's a legendary photo of Eddie and Wiley cuddling on the couch back at the house.
Do you have like a balcony ledge there? Or is it like totally enclosed?
My cats know better. They know how high up they are.
That's good.
Yeah, they're fucking super smart. This fucking guy always goes up on my computer tower. He likes the warm air coming out of the vent. And he fucking takes the high ground to yell at me for food. That's me being like, get the fuck down. How many times do I gotta tell you?
Yeah, my cat just sits on my keyboard. Oh, cat life.
Right? Like, look at this shit. This is all they do. This is a good one.
No ugly sweaters for them or what?
Nah. That fucking sweater I got's hilarious. Bunch of snowmen. It says chilling with my snowmies. They all got like thug life shades on. Nah, I'm just they do have shades on though.
He's like this cat that I like follow on Instagram that goes like skiing with its owner in Alberta. I gotta remember his name here. I'll try to find it. I think his name's Gary.
It's, she does this a lot. She'll just sit on the arm of my computer chair and just stare at me. bad. Pets and food? Question mark.
Do you feed them wet food?
Mainly, yeah. So I feed them twice a day. I don't leave food in the bowl so they don't nibble all day. They just have spaced out meals, and it's like a quarter can of wet food each in the morning. A little bit, like I cut it so it's like a little bit bigger portion for Eddie, a little smaller one for Zena, and then just mix in a bit of the dry food that I get. But it's like I've checked the ingredients, and all the stuff is kosher, so seems to be working pretty good. It's I shop at Costco, so I get the little bit of bang for my buck, and honestly, with just spacing out the meals and like having them set, once in the morning, once at night, it's a lot easier to budget. And like they're 13 years old, so I mean, for them to be as useful as they are at this age, I must be working. So, and I also give them like sardines once in a while. I try and not feed them like large fish like salmon and tuna.
Oh yeah, we feed our cat wet food like in the morning and at 5, but she also has like hard food that she can eat whenever.
Yeah, I just mix the dry food in so they get a little bit of the crunchy.
Would do that because we buy her like the really good dry food, but like she hates the good wet food. Like she just wants to eat like Friskies or whatever.
Yeah. Yo, speaking of which, I'll see if I can find the picture. I did like a gourmet dinner for them for Thanksgiving. Since I have a culinary background, I decided to have a little fun with it.
Oh no way! Really?
Let me see if I can find it.
That's hilarious. I was just like, there used to be this YouTube channel I watched where they would make these like super fancy dishes for these little hamsters, and then they would feed them to the hamsters.
Oh yeah. Am I thinking Tiny Kitchen? When you said that, I'm thinking of Tiny Kitchen. You ever seen that?
Oh my god, we did a themed party once, and they did Tiny Kitchen, but
Tiny
they made
Kitchen is the fucking best shit ever.
They did Tiny Turnt Kitchen, so it was like just a little turnt. Yeah, it was nuts. They forged a little tiny barbecue grill.
Nice.
Put a picnic table. They had a little tiny TV in there playing Tiny Kitchen on it. Yeah, it was just ridiculous. I had never heard of it until then. So that was my first introduction to Tiny Kitchen. It's cool.
Anybody watching the order book on GameStop?
That kitty tweet looks like a super intense, high level Mario game. Shit's about to go bat crazy.
Is it the one?
Well, yeah. So that's a snippet from it's Mario Maker where you can make your own levels, and there's the custom voiceover on it. That's not the original voiceover on it that matches from the first guy that made the video that actually completed the course, but the sentiment is the same. We're jumping through a bunch of bullshit, keep playing along the traps along the way, dodging it, and then eventually the victory at the end.
Agreed.
I think it's going to be a fight for 160. Even though I saw, okay, so like I'm not gonna lie, like I'm out of my position on my one account, just because I want to be settled for Monday, Tuesday, and I have a firm belief that this will this will drop more next week. But I would also like to see it end the market above 160. That would be ideal.
Well, my take on it is if the dragging it out and the playing of the games and all of that has gotten us to this point, and the morale around here with them shaking the tree down past that 150 odd where a lot of people were sitting is enough to, we can't, we're no longer solvent. We can't keep this up. So maybe it's time to turn it in and break even or take a couple bucks and walk away so that we don't end up hurt. And if that's your stance, then, by all means, take it, This whole deal, this whole entire situation has been predicated on whether or not this was right for one individual. DFV, he likes the stock, and we just happen to tag along.
The thing is
it's gonna get worse before it gets better.
Oh fuck yeah, dude, absolutely. But let's take a look at the Volkswagen squeeze, if that's even. Maybe 1 second. Yeah, so this looks not exactly, but I mean,
He just tweeted again right now. Not today.
Not today.
From Game of Thrones.
Nice. So yeah, so I'm looking at here. I'll just post it in the general. Okay, so that from the 400 mark after the first big run up down to the 200, right? That's the equivalent of this over the past couple weeks. It's gradually just been getting brought down and down and down, consolidate, which is good. That's actually really good because it's able to bring down the implied volatility. So your Vega, which is going to make the options chain look a lot more attractive to people who want to buy in. I swear to God, this year I'm gonna fucking learn the shit out of options because like that is where the money's at. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, like Miles said, it's the cherry on the icing or the icing on the cake. It's
Icing
like,
on the cake. Once you
yeah.
figure out the cake, then you can start layering on your icing because it's like, and you're gonna have to. It's gonna take a while to master it too. Like I still can't do it, right? Like I've had bake class, you know, I never really like specialized in bake. Like when I culinary, I'm more of like a savory chef, right? So, you know, I can still make some pretty rad desserts, but like, you know, some of these people that make the ganache and they temper their chocolate just perfectly, and like, the way they dress their cake and is just magnificent. Like you know, you get that mirror finish, right? It's going to take you a while to get to that level. You know, so like you're always going to be learning, right? You're always going to be getting better. The more you do it, right? Like, you know, by the time you figure out the cake, between the time that you figure out the cake and master the icing, your cake is going to be fucking way more epic than it was when you had it figured out. You know what I mean? So it's always a learning process. I've always told myself, forever a student.
Agreed.
Yeah, this isn't looking so bad, to be honest. Like this is a bad fucking handle, though. I'll tell you that. So has anybody also been keeping track of how many times you tweeted today? Looks like a lot.
There's always one in the comments that tells you how many tweets. I didn't even see the tweet yet. Let me.
Whoa, 1 second. I just noticed this one from 5 hours ago where the dog's dragging the cat that's on its bed. It says 6 stinky cats in the bottom left.
Does anyone in this chat have any experience with the like portable battery generator, battery bank things?
No, not me in particular.
I've had a set of cells that are chargeable off solar.
Yeah, I actually just have a friend that's asking me questions right now, so I'm trying to figure it out for her. But
it's basically built into a Yeti cooler, basically.
Cool.
And, it's got enough for something stupid like, I don't know, 250,000 or 550,000, some shit, milliamp hours. I can run 110 stuff for a short while, charge your phone a million times. Technically, you can run small appliances if you wanted to, but it's not designed for that. The sustain wouldn't be too long. I mean, to be honest, it's no different than a phone battery bank. It's just really fucking big.
it's just bigger. Yeah. So last year we spent a lot of time out at the lake with a friend of ours who kind of was working from out there, but she just had battery issues. So she's looking at, there's a Bluetti and there's a Jackery, and they're these 500 watt hour power stations, and that's kind of what she's looking at.
I could be wrong, but I think Jackery is the way to go. I gotta look up again, but Linus just did a video on one, and I think it was Jackery. And this thing's like the bee's knees of all battery on the go solutions.
Yeah, that's cool. I've actually
black and orange.
I want it's
I think that's what it is.
Go. I can't remember what it's called, but it's for electric mowers and stuff. But you can just put the batteries into this generator thing.
Okay, yeah.
But it's
it was Jackery that I saw on Linus Tech Tips. I'm pulling it up now, and yeah, they're a little spendy. Their big dog is $1,000, but everything that I've seen on them, well worth it.
Well, thanks. Yeah.
Hey, you guys see what I just posted here in general?
Can you explain this to me? I hear you guys always talking about options expiring and stuff, and I really kind of don't get it.
So calls are you thinking it's going to go up? Puts are you betting it's going to go down? The strike price is in the middle, right? So it's got to, so for a put, you'd want this to you'd want yours to expire under 160, right? So you're in the money.
Yeah.
But if you look at the open, I'm pretty sure the open is how many contracts there are. So on my broker, it's showing that there's 3,030 some odd put contracts for 160. So I don't know, man. I really think this is gonna go down more on Monday and Tuesday.
So wait, on the puts there, it's green when it goes from 160 to 180. Does that mean it's in the money, or is it the other way?
Sorry, one more time.
Just on that chart you showed, the numbers on the put side, the rows are a light green color from 160 to 180, whereas in the calls it's 148 to 155. So is it are the calls you want to be under the strike price and the puts are over, or is it the opposite?
Yeah, so I'm pretty sure the green bar means whatever that is it's in the money.
Okay, yeah, okay.
Okay, if you buy a call, then you're projecting or hoping that it is higher than whatever it is today, right now, when you buy the contract. Generally speaking, so that
Yeah.
You know, like if yesterday you bought a put for GME saying it's going to be down at 160, then that would be in the money because it's down at 160. But because you bought a call at 180 saying it's going to go to 200, it's now out of the money because it's down at 160. Does that clarify it a little bit better?
Yeah, it does. I just I don't know. I always have problems with left and up and downs. I always mess things up.
X and Y must really fucking destroy you if you're playing games and stuff, having to invert the axis and all that.
Yeah, so I still I have a lot to learn with these things, but someone was telling me that open is the number of contracts. Not sure what the volume means.
Well, yeah, so open would be open interest around said contract, meaning there's X amount of other people or X amount of other copies of that contract that have been bought. That's what open would, on your brokers, it just says open, but on others, it'll say open interest. And it's the interest in the contract.
Is that how many contracts? So would you multiply that by 100?
Yeah. If there's volume in that contract, each one of those is worth 100.
That's 100,000 shares. 300,000 shares.
If it's 3,000, yeah. So 3,000 times 100. What's up, lady?
It's a lot of people betting it's going to go down, is what this is saying.
Well, yeah, something depending on when they took those. If they bought those last week, assuming that this week it would be down in the shitter, then yeah.
Cool. That definitely helps, guys. Thanks.
Now, hold on a second. Yeah, I'm still confused. Matt, do you know, do they don't have to exercise those options today, do they?
Well, no, so you never have to exercise it. Being an option is the option. It gives you the choice to choose. You can either exercise it or not, but no matter what, if it's at the expiration date, then you either have to sell the contract at what it's worth right now or exercise, or pay an additional premium to roll it over. But essentially you're just rebuying another copy of the contract with today's price and a new strike and a new expiration. So if you can technically roll over the bet, but you're not actually leaving it. You would sell it and then rebuy another one of the same kind of sentiment. You would buy another.
You kind of
$1 down or wherever you think it's gonna go.
You can also just. Can you also just let the premium go, and that's the end of it? Just lose the premium.
Yeah, if it expires, you lose
Yeah,
it.
technically speaking, if it expires, then you're out. And if you take no action on it whatsoever, then yeah, it's out and it's out. But most brokers, if it gets to expiration and you haven't contacted them to tell them what to do with it, they're gonna just go ahead and sell it for you at the time of expiry to prevent you from just pissing out into the wind and throwing your money into the premium without getting anything.
That's where you turn off the auto, I guess, and you would only lose that little bit of 100 or 200 premium. That's it. When you first bought it, then I guess that's correct. Cool.
But once it's past the expiry, then it's expired. So you can't continue to. You're only going to sit there and watch the decay. You're going to watch your profits go down right up until the point of expiry, and then once it expires, that's it. You've ran out of time, and whether they sold it on you or you exercised, the time limit is there.
If you didn't exercise and if they didn't roll it over and it just dies out, then you're not responsible to cover for anything else like premium or anything like that. You just only lose.
Well, the premium you already paid. So you paid the premium off the start, and you're starting to, and then it's now in the money, and you're up in profit. So you take your profit, and the premium obviously is gone essentially because now you've taken
and nothing else you have to do. That's the end of it then.
Yep.
Cool.
So it's either close the position, which would be selling the contract, or exercise it, which would be buying the shares. And this is the same for puts or calls. It's the same terminology. It just depends on which direction you thought it was going to go when you bought the contract.
Cool. Thank you.
Obviously, it gets more convoluted from there if you want to get into more advanced optioning, whether you already have the shares, whether you covered calls, shorts, multi-option chaining. But just at the basics of the basics, that's what we're looking at.
Oh, nice. Thank you.
Uh-oh. Hey.
Well, 10 minutes.
Whoa, my. I didn't even notice Pancake Swap jumped. Wow.
My phone just gave me a pop-up notification. It's like 5 things you should know before the stock market opens on Friday. And it's like, well, I'm really glad you gave me that 8 minutes before stock market closes on Friday.
He's trying. Was that like you're the one that was trying to get your kid into trading a bit?
Who, me?
Yeah, was that you? I don't know.
No, I don't have kids. I have dogs. They're like my children.
No, who sent it to you? Did you say brother or I thought you said son?
No, my phone.
Oh.
Yeah, like it just popped up a brand new notification like 2 minutes ago, and it's like, "What's 10 thing or 5 things you should know before stock market opens on Friday?"
Oh, okay. I see what you. Yeah, well,
Yeah. It's just like, come on now, phone. You're like really behind now. Oh, CNBC article.
That's how they treat us retail investors.
Yeah, it was a CNBC article at that.
GameStop and SLGG's chart look very similar on the daily. And obviously AMC as well.
Did anybody pre-order IFPD? I'm sorry. Did anybody pre-order IFBD?
What is this? A crypto?
No, I'm about to post it in general. Give me a second. Check general. It's supposed to be like a cloud type technology. I got 150 shares of it. They're like $4 right now. They open up next week on Wednesday.
IFBD. Infobird. Oh, so they're working on customer service AIs?
that might be a quick, flip that morning. It's $4. Might go up to 10, 15. Get it and get out.
Yeah, set your target.
You said what?
I said just set a target, and
Yeah.
if the price does collapse, like buy the dip.
Say that again.
I said sometimes, after the IPO wears off and the price dips, that's always a good time to buy. But if you believe in the tech, I guess.
Yeah, my thing is it's cheap right now. It's only $4. So
Yeah, I think it's a good opportunity for you there. But what do I know?
oh yeah. Cause VEC, if I wouldn't have did my day trade today, I could have made a pretty penny off of VEC today. But
holy shit! Look at futures go. Oh my god. Okay, this is the stuff that's the close stuff that's getting put in. But damn.
You scared the crap out of me there for a second.
I'm so sorry, but I'm just like, yo, this is insane. It's at 41.20.
All right, so we're gonna close what 157, 158 on GME.
Weekend, folks. Let's watch this after hours action. Yeah, a lot of puts expired in the money. I think this is gonna go down on Monday. Not gonna lie, I almost bought another 300 shares of SLGG before the bell, but I didn't. I'm just gonna let these funds settle instead. So one thing I like about this platform.
Hey, does anyone have the card E for Weeble? I have all the others if anyone needs one.
have what on Weeble?
The E card.
I have to check and see. Warren Kitty tweeted.
They're playing Uno.
I fucking love it.
There's a mouse in the shadow on the far left. You guys see it? You barely can see it.
Wait, what is it? I mean, is that a mouse?
Look like weed smoke to me.
Yeah, I think it's a smoke. Unless we're talking about something else.
No, I see what he's talking about. I can kind of see, like, I could make a mouse out of it.
Yep.
He's wearing sunglasses, right? The mouse is wearing sunglasses.
Where? I don't know. Left?
Yeah. So, like, literally below and to the right of that last little bit of smoke.
This is like looking at the clouds. Everybody can see a dinosaur, but I can't see it.
That's the smoke, guys.
You see what you want to see.
I can't see crap.
It's the smoke.
So, moving.
also wearing the red bandana.
We're here.
Yeah, we're here, man.
What's up? What's up, Tame?
We're gonna see how this happens in the aftermarket, though. GameStop took a nice dip today. What was it, like falling $10 every day?
About 10 to 15.
Nice. Good for people like me that wanted to buy later in.
What do you guys think of the cat's hand in Roaring Kitty's tweet?
It means hang in there. That's what it's from the poster. If you do a reverse image search.
What? We're talking about the tweet just posted like a minute ago.
Yeah, the cards in the cat's hand. They're 2-1 wild 6-4.
We're going to 2000. We're going to Tuesday.
Really? My roommate just told me DMX passed away this morning.
Yeah, yeah.
What stock? DMX?
Yeah, his family took him off life support, man.
43 cents.
Yeah, I
right
heard he
now.
OD'd the other day. That's fun.
Mining company? Let me look at the ticker.
No. Hey, we ain't gonna do that.
Why not? It looks like good volume right here in the aftermarket.
Nah, we're not gonna do that. Don't do that, man.
Look at this. Okay, I see what happened. April 1st, it ran all the way up to like 47 cents, and then it started crashing. But now, I'm dead serious. This is a good downturn.
That's not
right here. Right here,
I thought you were
possibly.
going to say DMX ran all the way up to 50 cents.
What are you guys talking about? I'm looking at the ticker. You said
that shit ain't even funny.
Oh, somebody. So not a ticker?
I'm just sitting here telling you somebody died.
I don't know what you're talking about. I don't follow the news like that. I don't know people. I never heard of anybody named DMX.
That shit ain't
I never heard of him.
We posted DMX,
Right.
the rapper.
Saying it all morning. If you never heard of DMX, I don't believe you. I don't know one single person under this moon that doesn't know DMX.
I know
or
Billy
who he
Joel.
was. You done
Now
heard
you know
his
too.
song. Now you know Clint. No.
I mean, maybe you just met the first person that had never met him. I know Tame's bullshitting, but there's a possibility that there's somebody out there that don't know.
You know the song if you heard it though, or these songs.
There's for sure people. I can tell you my mom probably has no clue. She's probably heard his songs, but has no clue.
My dad
And that's just
definitely
because my mom is like a little Indian lady that does not listen to music.
But I guarantee you, if you play.
Just because you know of him doesn't mean you know him. Just because you would know, like, woof woof. Oh, it's the woof woof guy. Oh, okay. But I didn't know it was DMX. I mean, I personally do, but I'm just saying that same. She might know of him, but couldn't.
That's what
place
I'm
him.
saying. Like, she's probably heard the song here and there. She knows the music, has heard it in passing, but is not going to be familiar with the artist because that's
Pick
how
him
my
out of the
mom is.
lineup for sure.
Now, I grew up with it, so I'm familiar, but I can tell you, my mom. Mm-mm. And that's not just because it's DMX. She doesn't know really like any artists. That's not her thing.
Honestly, DMX.
I think there's a large contingent of people that wouldn't know a damn thing about. Or what? I guess.
Hey, Carolina, did you ever see this video I posted? The DMX the Tank.
Where is it at?
I just posted it in general. So somebody took This was years ago, man. This shit had me in tears. But somebody took DMX's face and they put it on Thomas the Tank Engine, and then I'm not like I don't know what song it is, but they put it to the theme of Thomas the Tank Engine, and it's actually a banger, dude. I fucking love that shit.
I don't see it in general.
Oh my god! Well, how the fuck? Hold on a second. I keep ending up in crypto talk. I don't know how the hell this keeps happening.
Because you like the crypto.
I don't have it. Like,
it's ironic because I don't own a goddamn, not even one crypto. All right. My bad. It's in general now, Carolina.
I'm about to check it out. That little thumb art is funny.
Hey, I looked up that guy. He sang songs in like Fast and Furious, right? The first one.
Nah, man, that was Ja.
That was Ja Rule.
Where's Ja?
Wannabe DMX.
That furthers my point. That to be able to differentiate from one to the next, a lot of people wouldn't know what the fuck they're talking about.
I'm trying.
No, but at least you were like, okay, yeah, rapper, 90s, yeah. Same ballpark, wrong state.
I mean, can you guys tell the difference between Alan Jackson and George Strait?
Well, I personally could, but exactly. Country music doesn't appeal to people, so they wouldn't know who country musicians are.
Exactly.
I know who they are.
They're different than rap in this sense.
Down yonder to the Chattahoochee. We need Nico back.
Is that Roaring Kitty versus Predator in the general?
Uh-oh. I didn't do it tight enough. Uh-oh. Do you want me to do your hair? And put it in? No? Okay. We'll leave it there. Careful. Uh-oh. What do you want? What do you mean? What's up, man? Bye-bye. That's lotion. 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 Lotion.
That used to be my cartoon, Doge.
Hell yeah, buddy.
I used to always like the white mouse.
Yeah, it's been a long time. I just remember liking the show. Oh hell yeah, dude! Gargoyles was my jam though.
Yeah, mine was Street Sharks, Biker Mine. It was another one. Darkwing Duck.
Down.
Yeah. Animaniacs.
Down.
There was a show called Mummies Alive, which I really enjoyed. Mummies Alive. It was kind of like a fucking had like kind of like a Sailor Moon type fucking vibe to it with the transformations.
What?
Twitter is not. They brought back the McDonald's Sprite meme and linked it to Prince Philip dying. Out of control.
Yeah, you remember this shit?
McDonald's got rid of the friggin' Tropic Berry Sprite remix.
Oh my god.
I didn't realize I was open that whole time, by the way. How loud was me doing these dishes?
It was pretty loud.
Friggin' terrible. Why didn't nobody say nothing?
Are you also teaching your daughter how to say lotion?
Yeah, there's a bottle of lotion.
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 Lotion. Lotion. You got dry skin? You need lotion? You say lotion? Oh, Fizzy, hi. Hey, hi. Hello.
Hey. What?
So, she was born right before COVID kicked off, which means, like, we started doing video conferencing a lot, right? As she's starting to grow up and see people and talking on phones. And so her idea of a phone call is a video call for pretty much anything. If there's noise coming out of my phone, I must be talking to somebody. And she like will literally start waving and grabbing at the phone to try and say hello to whoever's on the screen. She's attended more meetings for my wife than my wife has.
It's awesome. Kids. Little sponges.
Oh yeah, she's a sponge with a really deep well. Who's that? Is it baby Dixie? There's a Google Home or Google, I don't know what the hell's this thing called, Nest, I don't know, some screen, Google something screen in the kitchen.
Google Home Surveillance, basically. Google NS.
Yeah, well, eventually, yeah. I mean, assumably so, they are listening. But it's a screen and it plays photos from our albums.
Nice.
And tells the weather and recipes and all the other crap that the Googles do. But anytime she sees a picture of herself rolling around on it, it's the coolest thing in the world.
Cash App's giving away money.
What? Who's this? Who do we got to tag?
It's on their Twitter. It just says
Still that
close
Miley
your eyes
stuff,
and
or is it another
manifest
new one?
Cash Friday. No, it's just on theirs. It's Cash App Friday blessing. So they just give you money.
Oh yeah, so you retweet whatever, then your
You
handle,
tag
and
'em.
they randomly pick people. Yeah,
I guess something like that.
I do it every week. If I hear about it, I do it. Same with Stash. It's free. I might only get a few cents worth of something, but it happens every Wednesday, and it's free.
I guess it's on all their social media. They're doing it on Twitter, Insta.
Yeah, they're making a push. Because the same thing happened last week with Miley.
Just gonna throw this out there. Some people were around last night when I was talking about it, but there's a volcano in Iceland that's kind of going ape shit right now, and it's fucking crazy. It's like the lava that it's emitting is like super fluid, so it's like, yeah, it's just spilling all over the place.
Is that where the guy flew the drone through it?
Yeah, I've seen a bunch of different videos on it, man. Yeah, lots of really cool drone footage.
There's one like a couple. He like flew like right through an explosion of lava, and he just like.
Yeah. Yeah. Some people have definitely lost their cameras and drones.
Oh.
But the ones who made it, it was definitely worth the risk, right? Incredible footage. But so this was only the first one. There was another one, and now a third one has like a third fissure has formed. So, and they're like, the first one and the second one are really far apart, and the third one's like kind of in between them. But now there's like this huge, it's almost like a waterfall. It's like this big lava river that runs down the hillside into the adjacent valley, and it just looks so surreal, man. It's crazy. If anybody's interested in stuff like that, just check it out.
Look like GME trying to push again at the 169 mark. Never mind. Read that wrong. Read it wrong.
Yeah, you can reload the ticker.
Bro, this thing is going down.
Yeah, I had a feeling.
Nah, I was looking at the opening for today. That's why I got it wrong. I think by Monday it will be down to like the 145 area, somewhere in there. I don't see it going to 120, but if it do, hey, that's just a sign for everybody to rack up. If it gets to 120, I think that'll be like on a Wednesday or something like that. Maybe next week, Thursday. What if that's what Roaring Kitty is putting in his crypto messages? He's counting down. Or, hey, what if that's what it is, y'all? It was at 180. It was at 180 the other day. He posted something with the number 8. It went down to 170. He posted something with the number 7, posted something with the number 6. It's down to the 150. He posted with something with number 5. It goes down to 140 with 4. It goes down to 130. 3 people. Like, what if that's the hidden thing? Then when it hits 0 or 1 person back to 100, it blows up.
Well, I mean, he can't, like, he knows his stuff, but he's not, like, he can't predict the market at the end of the day. I mean, he's just a dude with an 8 ball, right? But I mean, it definitely, could be something. I'm thinking it's just like, because he has his call options to expire on the 16th, next Friday. So, like, that's his timeline. We know that the scope of his timeline is within the next week. And so I'm assuming he's just counting down the days until he's like, I'm ready to blow my load. Like, let's do this.
So will he like set off a chain reaction? I mean, one person.
He doesn't have enough. Like, he can't. Even if he sold all, like okay, he's rocking 150,000 shares at the end of the day. Potential. 100,000 in stock, 50,000 in options. It's not going to do anything. It's like, yeah. I mean, yeah, he's deep fucking value, but like, it doesn't, like, 150,000 shares is nothing.
Yeah, what was it this month or last month where that one person got rid of $9 million worth of shares or 9 million shares?
Yeah, that YouTube channel.
Yeah, you got to have that much shares to cause a dent in this. But what he's playing with, you won't even notice it.
No, yeah, you're. But, I mean, it's timing out rather nicely here for him, because it's like, if this does squeeze next week, like, what are the odds? Like, maybe he's done the math on it. Maybe he knew how long, just based on, like, how many shares there are, like, maybe, I don't know, maybe there's a way for him to crunch the numbers and figure out how drawn out this would be, like how long it would take. And as time has gone on and he's seeing how long it's taking, maybe his convictions are stronger. Because, I mean, if it wasn't for him, at the end of the day, this wouldn't have happened. This wouldn't be where it is without his DD and his his bullish thesis on GameStop and his analysis and all the videos he did. And, I mean, maybe it could have happened, but I mean, he really put the bug in people's ear. Whether he did it like intentionally, which I doubt it, he was just giving his opinion. But I mean, that's besides the point. Like people, his videos started getting traction. More people started talking about it.
Yeah, I agree. Like in regards to, you know, if he wasn't present, new retail investors such as myself would have given up a long time ago, but it's because of him. I'm in it for a long haul.
Got the traction to begin with, really. You know, and if it did, it would have been like way too late, like too little, too late, right? Because the reason it blew up in January is because you had like these impulse waves into like a gamma squeeze into a short squeeze. And that happened because it was getting to the point where it was so heavily shorted, but more and more people started catching wind and started buying it when it was like at the price it was, you know, on the, you know, on Keith Gill's analysis, being like, you know what? The math is here. Like the potential for this is here. And so you had people started buying in, and the hedge funds are just like, okay, you can stop buying it now. And they, you know, like you look, like I remember too, I put like a little collage together. I went to Melvin Capital's website. I looked at their holdings, and I took a chart on each one of them. And around the 25th of January, you see this massive sell-off of that stock. And it was Melvin liquidating their position to cover GameStop. It was ugly, dude. Like, if you actually like step back and look at the big picture, you know, it's I mean, I think the saying is the proof is in the pudding, right? Like, you take Keith Gill's DD, and then here we are spiking up to $450, $500, and then it's going down, like, and the volume on some of these like days where it was dropping like drastically, and like you had like it just didn't make sense, right? It was like something was up, and then just in the media, it was just forget GameStop. Like I literally posted, I think you might even still be able to do it. Here, 1 second. I'm gonna post it in general. Oh yeah, they're still doing it. So it was shit like this. It's like I kept seeing article after article about forget GameStop, you know, and it was just like so much propaganda. And you know, like Michael Malice said, I don't know where he got this quote from, if it wasn't from him, but he said, if there's nothing to hide, why the propaganda, right? And so it was like for weeks on end they were telling us it's a dead cat, but it still held like a higher floor than it was at before. And you know, you had just DD just kept coming out, and you know, Keith Gill still holding, and then you had the hearing, and then he's like, oh, I doubled down, and then fucking the rest is history, man. It's just like, if it was why were they telling us it was a dead cat when it came back to life? When it went back up to $350, whatever it was. Like, you know, and that was it. It was like that 350 mark, that was that really, really tough level of resistance that they were testing again, right? And then from there, you know, we descended into the handle. It's kind of a scary handle, but it's still a handle regardless. I mean, we had some spikes back up. At least I think we did. Didn't we? No, it's pretty much come down since that three. No, I see it did kind of go back up to 290 there or whatever on the. What's that? I think that's like the 12th. And then yeah, but I mean that cup and handle formation there. It started to go back up, and then it was just like tanked off that over the next 3-4 days down to that 170 mark. We bounced right out of that. I think we ended the day back at that 205, 210 mark. That's how much support this has, right? I mean, it's crazy. People buying GameStop at fucking $190. Crazy. But yeah, like just laddered down. Another little bullish push up to 215. Fucking laddered down. And then the big crash. What was that? That was the morning of the 24th. When it dipped, it popped back up, and then it just shat the bed all the way down to 145. Popped back up to like 150, and then we hit a low of like, I think the lowest price was like 113 on that day. But then, like, yeah, for the next 2 trading days after that, it was like, well, sorry, the following day, it ran back up to that 210 mark. And then just traded sideways for like an entire week, consolidated, lowering that IV, right? Because we had a massive run up, right? The volatility, the implied volatility was getting a little too scary for like the options contracts, right? So, and then since we had like those massive pullbacks over the last couple of weeks, the volatility it's a matter of letting it come down and relax. And it's actually a really good thing that we had the past week and a half, 2 weeks of consolidating. That's letting the IV calm down, which is going to make those options contracts way more attractive.
So let me ask you this: so do the hedges that shorten this? Do they have the ability to cause this short squeeze to happen in waves, as it is happening right now in waves, or it's inevitable for this short squeeze to happen instead of waves in one big tsunami like Volkswagen?
Okay, so the difference between this and Volkswagen is that Volkswagen's shares were held by a lot less people, so the squeeze was a lot easier to control, and it was a very much in and out type thing. Whereas this one, you're going to see options chaining. So like once we so for example, I mean, literally if you look a month ago, we had that run up again, right? Ran up, pull back, and then we gradually kept stair-stepping up, finding new floors. That's what we want. We want to... There's got to be these sweet spots where they exercise their options when the RSI is low, so that it's not going to... you can't overshoot either. You gotta step up. It's like stair stepping, right? And then you gotta gradually climb up. You gotta let the volatility. So yeah, it's gonna be in waves. I think it obviously it's gonna get halted. I mean, this is pretty much a given. But my best guess is like it's going to be the it's going to look similar to the run up at the end of February till mid-March, but on a grander scale. That's my best guess.
Okay, got it.
When it starts getting like, it's going to turn into the initial squeeze, like when we're in it, like when this thing starts going to the moon, like expect there to be some serious swings, right? I'm assuming the spread is going to be pretty ridiculous. Because once it comes back to life, man, like it's anyone's guess that what the price is going to hit, right? So you're going to have people setting limits all over the place, which is going to like the spread, right? And like I'm pretty sure that means that the volatility is going to be fucking ridiculous.
Copy that.
Like I said, I'm really new to this too, and I still have a lot to learn. But like, it's just based off my basic understanding of how the market works.
It just boggles my mind. I'm new to this too, and from what I've learned, how much power these hedges have to manipulate the market. And we've heard this term a lot here in this Discord, just a slap on the wrist. You know what I mean? That's just crazy.
Yeah, they get away with it.
Yeah, punishment for a crime is, payment. Like, it's not really a crime. It's just more like a tax.
Hey guys, sorry. Random question here. Any of you guys on a Hyundai vehicle?
On a what? Sorry, say again, please.
Just wondering if anybody owns a Hyundai vehicle.
Oh, Honda. Yeah. No.
So my wife drives these 2015 Elantra, which we got 0 miles from the dealership. And I know, I'm sorry, this is so fucking frustrating. And the fucking car, like 2 years ago, started burning oil. And over the last few months, it's gotten a lot worse. And we're trying to get repairs under warranty, but the fucking dealership won't do it. Anybody knows what else can we do? We already tried calling Hyundai.
It's under warranty still, right?
Is it brand?
It is under warranty.
It's under warranty. You kind of, yeah.
We are the first owners. It is still under warranty, but they're saying that they did an oil consumption test, and it's burning about a quart of oil every 1,000 miles. But that was like a year ago. So now gradually the issue's being got.
I had a similar issue with my Buick Verano from 13, and it was a common problem with the engine, but it wasn't big enough of a problem for them to do a recall. But I had to just keep hounding them and going back to the dealership and making them check my oil level, making them fill it up, and just keep going back every fucking time. And it was a big old circle jerk. And basically GM was like, sucks to suck. You know, like we're not going to do anything to help you regardless of the warranty status. It's not a big enough problem to justify replacing the engine. So, well, that went back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. And then probably 2 or 3 months down the road, they finally got tired of doing oil changes once every other day or topping it off at any rate. And finally they said that it would qualify for them to rip the engine out. And they just rebuilt it. They didn't replace it.
See, right now, the dealer they don't even want to do an oil consumption again. They just want to take the engine apart and charge me about $1,200 to clean out.
If it's still no. If it's still under warranty and you guys haven't come anywhere near your mileage on that, and then I would just keep hounding them, keep going back, get a lawyer head, even if it's a fake letterhead. You can get a fake lawyer letterhead and just type up a letter saying, "Hey, either quit fucking around or else this is going to move to litigation." You don't have to obviously mean it or actually get a lawyer, but you know, if you turn the screws on them, if you're still in warranty and it's something that's happening, there's no reason for them to say that they won't even at least get to the root of the problem.
Yeah.
So what they want to do, what they suggested is that, again, take the engine apart and make us pay like $1,200 to have the engine clean. And then, because they're saying that it's a lack of maintenance on the vehicle, but I was just reading in a lot of forums on the internet saying that these engines have a lot of problems.
You shouldn't have to.
Major engine work, it should be covered. And you shouldn't have to pay anything to rip it apart and clean it. If it was a defunct product when they delivered it to you, then it's their bill to cover.
I got a quick question. Is that a GDI motor in that? I don't remember off the top of my head.
It is a GDI. They said that those engines, just the way that they are built, they tend to burn oil.
Well, not only that, but them being GDI, you have to do intake services on them too. They build up carbon on the valves, and I believe you said it was Hyundai, right?
Yes, sir.
If I remember correctly, I had a more better inclined mechanical buddy of mine tell me on those motors that if you don't do intake services regularly on those, it will wipe the fucking motor out. It'll he didn't go into detail with it, but he said something about doing the intake services. You have to do intake services on it regularly to clean the valves off, or else it'll start fucking shit up.
Yeah, and that's exactly what the dealer is saying, that you got to do some type of cleaning on that vehicle so often. And obviously, that's not something I own personally. I own an Acura, and I mean that car has 12 years old, and he has 60,000 more miles than this vehicle, and never had an issue. Obviously, we're talking about apples and oranges, but.
Are they alleging that you didn't do the maintenance?
That's correct. That's what the dealership is saying.
Well, if they're saying that you didn't do the maintenance and that's why you have to pay for it, then do you have records showing that you had this service done before, or is it not due yet?
So we never received an email saying that the maintenance was due. Or any kind of maintenance due. We always done just regular oil change, that kind of shit. So.
Then maybe this valve cleaning deal is their way of fine printing you out of the warranty. If it says anywhere in there that you have to get this valve cleaning done once every X amount of years or X amount of miles, and you didn't do that, then they can try to, foxhole you into that.
Yeah, but a valve cleaning wouldn't be a cause of consuming oil.
Well, if it's causing float, if you got a lot of blow by because of the fact that there's carbon buildup causing them to stick.
What's the mileage on the car?
92,000.
Nowhere near enough mileage to cause that much buildup. but that's not the we're going off the complete extreme end of the spectrum of what a car company's lawyer would tell you. You know, like what is it written in the book exactly when that service is supposed to be done? It's probably 150, 200, but I don't know. There's more layers to the onion than just what we previously looked at, though.
Yeah, I'm definitely gonna look into the maintenance book that I have for the vehicle and see what it says. I am not a mechanic, but to me, like, taking apart the oil, the engine, it seems like extreme, especially since the vehicle is only 6 years old.
Yeah.
And it's under 100,000 miles.
If I remember correctly, that service I was telling you about, that you're supposed to, like, it's more often than you think you're supposed to do it. I don't remember the exact mileage, but it's more often than you think.
And it probably has a lot to do with what you're pumping into it too. If you're an only 93 kind of guy, then it happens a lot less than if you're willing to grab that fucking 87 or even that 88 corn gas.
It actually deals a lot with the PCV systems whenever you have that. So obviously you have your PCV for your positive crankcase ventilation. You get all the oil and all that shit, getting hot and it's blowing off, impurities and shit. That stuff gets put down the intake and it gets burnt, so that way your emissions are better and shit like that, or some shit, if I remember. And that carbon essentially gets built up on the intake side, and because it's direct injection and it directs gas directly into the engine cylinder, it doesn't actually run fuel over the valves. So it doesn't actually clean the valves off. So it gets built up and things start getting shitty.
This is why we need meth injection on everything with direct injection.
No, this is why we need EVs instead of like these fucking other engines.
Or you could just do what Ford did with their Coyotes. Their Coyote the 5 liters, they're direct injection, but they have some way to pass fuel over the valves. They have like little injectors in the intake that actually run fuel through it every now and then. Keeps the valves clean.
All right, I appreciate it, guys. So that gives me kind of like an idea of what to do. I appreciate it. I don't want to, take over.
All right, guys. I'm breaking down this Roaring Kitty tweet, the Uno deck.
No problem. Give it to me.
My tinfoil hat is just beaming right now. Okay. So the cat that's the cat that's holding the hand that you can see is obviously Keith Gill. I mean, we can pretty much say that's that. Despite the ones in the back there having the red bandanas, I'm truly feeling like the one on the left that's looking like right at him, like so what are you gonna play, man? What's your turn? The one who's playing the guitar is jamming because he just laid down a wild draw 4 or a wild card. So this is like, you got to look up the rules on this. I think that the hand that he has a wild draw 4, he has a draw 2. So he's going to be, like, everybody knows how to play Uno, right? Like what the rule of the game is, like you got to be the first to like get rid of all your cards. Okay, 1 second. My coffee water is boiling. I'll be right back. But anyway, real quick before I go is like, I think he's got an ace up his sleeve, man. He's like, oh, you want me to pick up more cards? Okay. Well, the cards that he picked up is going to make them pick up more cards. Okay, I'm back and I have fresh coffee. All right. Let's see here. Okay, so Uno Wild Card. This card represents all 4 colors and can be placed on any card. The player has to state which color it will represent for the next player. It can be played regardless of whether another card is available. If turned up at the beginning of play, the first player chooses what color to continue play. Now, he's like, because like he's sitting in the way, right? Like you can see the discard pile on the table beside the glass. It looks like, is that a glass of like red wine? I don't even know. What the hell are these things? What does this all mean? Anyway, I see a discard pile with Wild facing up. Is that the discard pile? I would assume so.
I think that pile in front of the Guitar Cat is his hand, and he's just clowning, so it just happens to be laying there. But,
facing up.
Yeah. That means we have another. So got it. Here, check it out. The Perspective Cat, the one with the 2/1 wild green, wild draw 4. That hand. Yeah. He's the Hedgies, right? And so they're about to drop this bomb of this wild draw 4 to make us, the dip. They're changing it from green to red. And then the Laughing Cat with the guitar is like, guess what, motherfucker? I got a wild card too, so we can switch it right back to green. And send it around. And then send it around the loop to the Babushka Cat, the what are you talking about, please, Cat, and then the what are you going to do about it, Cat.
Right. Maybe. Fuck, it's so cryptic. I don't even know what to make it.
I can't wait for all this to be over, not because I got a lot of money riding on it, but because I want to know the deciphering of the memes. So at the end of this all, like Nostradamus, anybody can look into Nostradamus' stuff and be like, oh, that's what he meant. September 11th. Got it.
Yeah, exactly. There's so much content too.
Yeah. And so it's really great and easy to look at it from 2020 when the event has already happened. So now we get to do this Nostradamus effect of Kitty's tweets, a year or 2 years down the road when everything's all said and done.
We should put bets on who is the closest. Oh yeah. So I like your theory about it. Then like Hedgie's got these pickup cards, which he's obviously gonna like lay down, right? But then it's just like, okay, you want us to buy more, pick up more? Sure, I'm cool with that. I like that the red card is a 1. And then isn't that also another wild card in the middle? Yeah. Looking at the Wild Draw 4 rules, it says a player may play a Wild Draw 4 card only if that player has no cards matching the current color. The player may have cards of a different color matching the current number or symbol, or a wild card, and still play the Wild Draw 4. My brain can't handle it. I give up. I'll just find out later.
Will we though? Because I don't know if he's going to go back and try to explain what all these tweets mean, or maybe he will in like a book.
Yeah. That's what I'm thinking.
Like his tell-all.
Wow. Naked did 15.51% today. No. Never mind.
A lot of that going around.
Being off the dip, it did go up 11% within the first 15 minutes.
Yeah. I'm just reading this again.
Hey, did you guys see on that Rodin Kitty post that there are some signs on the lamp? They look like GME signs, logos.
Wait, what are you on about?
So if you look at the Rodin Kitty tweet, the one with the 5 cats, if you look at the lamp above the cats, you see that there's some GME logo on the shade of the lamp.
Like on the left side?
Yeah, there. I can see 2. There might be 3 of them.
I don't know what the logo looks like. I just know GameStop. They have a logo.
So they do have a logo. It's for their Power Play or Power.
Oh yeah, I see one on the far left. That one's really obvious. It's like upside down. But then on the far right, it almost looks like an X button, like from an Xbox controller.
So you think he's trying to say that like GME is going to that we just need to keep holding because we had the better play? I don't know.
I don't want to try and read into it too much. Just seems like a waste of brain energy. Yeah, I'm buying back in on Monday, Tuesday. I'll see. Pretty much if it goes to like 130 on Monday, I'll re-up half my previous position, and I'll look for more. If it starts moving back up, then I'll fill back in, because that would be at the point it would be under my average of what it was. But like Neat said, like, you know, if it's gonna just keep going down, I'm on his, you know, he was above his average, and that was my cue as well. Like, you know what? Yeah, you're right. It's all good. Play it safe here. But if you're down, like, just hold.
Yeah, if you're down already, then just hold for sure.
Yeah, I'm down, so I'm holding. And then once I feel like there's the floor, then I'll average down.
Yeah, I'll just have to keep an eye on the volume and like what the options chain looks like. You know, I really hope because Tame seems to be the one who's like really keeping on top of that. I really hope he focuses on GameStop next week and not these silly U-Time stocks. Silly Chinese phone company.
I think that more than that, we should kind of also
I won't be able to
help them out.
Yeah, you guys can for sure. So if like you can go on Webull, you don't need to like. You can look at the order book.